Yeah. Oh, Sex J is right. The Mancow stuff. Let's do that first.
Okay.
Obviously, Mancow seems to be a not a liar, Chris.
Well, I don't think we need to go that far. I think there's certain things like him being the last person to speak to Brandon Lee before he had that horrible, life-ending accident. I think that we can say is probably still not true, right? Like,
I don't know.
and don't you think he's embellishing a little bit, maybe even his relationship with Russell? Because Russell Crowe's like Mancow in Chicago. Like,
Yeah.
do you know what I mean? Not like if he was really friends with him, it wouldn't be like, oh, Mancow in Chicago. Like he had to like clarify. I think he's just a guy he kind of knows,
No, but why would he tweet? I mean, it's an insane thing for him to even tweet that he knows Mancow.
No, I agree, but I don't think there was any doubt that they knew each other on some level. I just don't think that he's friends with them.
You don't think he called him you don't think Russell Crowe called Mancow when the Australian wildfires broke out in 20?
No, I don't think so. I still think he didn't make that phone call. And I think it would be interesting to this would be a fun thing to do. Try to get a hold of some people who are involved in these lies. Russell Crowe's a tough one, obviously. He's a big star, but try to verify some of these.
I mean, if we could get a hold of Billy Corrigan, right?
Corrigan.
Yeah. If we could ask him even if we just said, hey, did Mancow call you from Japan and put one of your fans on
yeah,
exactly.
Stuff like that. There is stuff that we could check in on where we could catch him, like, and there's we could probably find some like video evidence and stuff and audio evidence and catch him in some lies. Because you're right, we have never actually caught him in a lie.
Well, I don't know how to ask the Bally's Blimp people. Like you would have to go back in. You would have to go to the Bally's Blimp people and say like, "Hey, did Mancow ever try out?" Actually, let's do Mancow first. Actually, I got a video of Mancow that I've never played.
What is it?
Oh, you'll love it. It's Mancow.
Yeah, I mean, that's true. Living Dead girl. Billy's Billy Corgan seems like the kind of guy who might actually be friends with Mancow.
Oh, he is. They're 100% friends. Billy Corgan and Mancow are friends.
Yeah.
So here, let's just start this video. It's a weird one because you guys have never seen this, and I've only seen it the one time. So
I've never seen it.
Oh, you'll love it, Chris. It's good. All right, I gotta turn that.
Yeah, there's some things you can't really ask about Ludwig von Dracula. That's true. Like, who would you ask about the Brandon Lee thing? That's why a lot of these lies are pretty fucking convenient. He's lying about people who then died immediately, so you can't ask. It's a fucking smart lie.
But what about? Let's think about. We have the blimp lie. Somebody looked into his father running for mayor in New Jersey to get rid of fluoride in water. Somebody did look at, and there's never been a Muller that ran, but it could be a different place. So the others, Japanese stuff too, right? We said he didn't even.
But he was there.
He was in Japan. He was on TV. Maybe
he was actually on TV. Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. We've never caught him lying. Sex J, good idea though. Get a hold of some of those phone records. See about these phone calls. I mean, if you could get a hold of Mancow's phone records, oh my goodness. First off, they would be wild. Like some of the text messages he was sending and stuff. That would honestly be one of my most. I can't think of something I would want to read more. Like even like a book or like a great article. Like just sitting down and reading all of Mancow's text messages. Oh.
I just went looking for the book. I usually have Mancow's book like around me somewhere. Demons, Dads, Dames, and a Dwarf is the name of it. All right, let's see if this is.
Oh, you have a share screen going on, right?
Vampires, demons. It's all great to watch on the big screen or at home on your couch on a cold night. But when you run into it face to face in reality, entirely different story.
Who is this?
Mancow and Turd and the camera crew.
This, I don't know who this guy is, but he did take Mancow. He's going to explain what he did here.
Turd?
I didn't cut a turd out. Well, I mean, I cut a turd, but that was
This motherfucker just said I didn't cut a turd. This guy wants to get fucking clipped so badly.
Okay, here he is.
To face in reality, entirely different story. I took Mancow and Turd and a camera crew into some forest preserves by my house where the real deal happens. Wait till you see what we saw and see it scares the hell out of you.
That guy could have done a second cut on that. Chris.
Nah, I mean, it's probably some intern or what, like, what are they expecting from that guy, though? He's obviously not an actor, and he's trying to sort of sell it, but it doesn't look
the way
believable.
Guns out. Guns are coming out, everybody.
It also doesn't look like fun. It's not funny. Like, it's not like silly and like, or bad or dumb in a funny way. It's just kind of actually bad.
Wait till you guys see. Well, here.
Hey, Rick.
Hey, what's up, Mancow?
Hey, you're in the air. What's
man.
going on?
Hey, buddy, I just wanted to let you know I was listening to your show last week.
Yes.
You was talking about going out in the woods, suiting up, and killing some Satanists.
Yeah.
I'm right there with you, bro.
So,
wait. He's talking. He went to the woods to kill Satanists.
That's yes. They were gonna get all together. Oh yeah, and that's a good question from Fake Plastic Weed. Do you think Mancow looks hot there? Like,
Mancow looks good here. I can't lie. I think I would lose credibility if I didn't admit that he kind of can get it in this fucking particular video.
Well, Solidus Red says Twink Mancow. Demeter Online says Mancow's kind of hot. Clayton Death says Mancow's quirked up. So, and Demeter Online saying whenever the sunglasses came in is when he fell off.
Yeah. When he felt the need to add those, like I think when his eyes deadened up or whatever, because it's his eyes that kind of make him look good here, and it's weird that those seem to have really failed him now later on in life.
He's so happy here though, because again, the conceit is that they're going to the woods to kill some Satanists.
To kill Satanists.
To kill Satanists.
Okay, well, we could have used you. Well, we could have used you. Let me tell you something, Rick. We returned to Satan Woods.
What? Yep.
Wait. He called them Satan Woods, and then immediately on the screen it says Devil Woods. So he got the name wrong. That happens sometimes, He might have they made the image before, and then he had to record his part afterwards, and he just didn't remember exactly. He was close.
Babies' tombstones, and they make altars for Satan out of them. They take right over there. Get the camera over there real quick.
So they're right next to a 4-lane highway.
Well, yeah, I mean,
is that where Satan's Woods is?
So you're saying that you're saying you believe Satan's Woods might be deeper into like the forest?
Yeah, I don't think that pulling your car over to like change your tire when it goes down put you
because that
in Satan's Woods.
That would be fucked up. You just like get a flat tire and all of a sudden you pull over and you don't even realize you're in Satan's Woods. It seems like you should have to like walk a little bit and like that's fucking scary to think of.
I do like John Olerud says easily accessible, which is nice because the Satanists have to get there too,
Yeah.
That's over there is the cemetery where they take babies' tombstones and they make altars out of them, and we'll probably see some of the satanic.
Okay, so there's some buildings back there too. So I think they're just in the suburbs.
Imagine if you had some people live so close to Satan's Woods, like fucking hell, man. Those people must like be having like spooky stuff happening all the time around them.
Could you imagine? You're driving.
That's not cool to take babies' tombstones, though.
Yeah, for all you people that are Satanists in the chat, me and Chris don't think you should do Satan's take babies' tombstones.
No, I know.
Altars inside these woods.
Cow kind of believed it, kind of didn't. I wouldn't recommend walking into the forest because.
Okay, now he calls it.
Who's that guy?
I have not ever been able to find this video I've watched.
Like, this guy seems like he's like a musician to me. Do you know what I mean? Like, looks like a musician in a rock band.
Yeah. Scrumblebug says, if I lived there and actually believed it was Satan's Woods, I would set fire to the forest. Why even risk it? Which is a very smart idea.
Yeah, you're right. But hang on a second. Is that not exactly what Satan would want?
He does.
I mean, he would be so at home with the fire and everything. So you'd be really playing right into his hand at that point.
Yeah.
Yeah, freeze it. Smart.
I got a little something right here.
Oh, he's got
I got a little something. Good. Maybe they'll choke you. I got a rosary. This is my protection. Yeah, that ain't gonna. It's gonna help me. I'm wearing it. Laugh at me if you want. I'm wearing it.
And they're not kidding. They're, you know, to them it's not a joke. We walked in, and so we were mic'd the whole time, and we got some interesting stuff on that tape.
So here's a situation that I have with Mancow and Satan's Woods. Is that
Devil's Woods, Devil's Forest, or Satan's Forest?
It's Satan's Woods. It's Satan's Woods.
Devil's Forest or Satan's Woods? Satan's Forest. It's the Devil's
Satan's
Forest.
Woods.
Satan's
Devil's
Woods.
Forest, Satan's Woods. They don't have their branding down yet. They're kind of like me, like real bad at fucking branding. But I like that they don't have video for this. Okay. So they just have microphones. And I don't know when this happened. I don't think I've ever searched for when this happened, but part of me thinks there's a good possibility that this happened soon after the Blair Witch Project came out. Like that is something I've always kind of figured maybe that's when he decided to do this.
I have a theory.
Okay.
My theory is the Blair Witch Project came out shortly after this. If you catch my freaking drift here.
Well, Mancow saw I saw the Blair Witch. I was out in the woods and I ran into the Blair Witch.
Chicken or egg, you know?
We're in the woods right now. Come on. We're going over to one of the pits where the freak told me not to have a light on, but I want you to be able to see. We're going to go to one of the pits. It's getting hot. I got to turn it off. We found what I believe is some human legs. Hold on a minute.
Whoa, hang on. Hang on. Wait. Sorry, whoa. That's a pretty big thing to find.
That's a great find.
That's a pretty big thing. That's not like a, you know, those are large.
What
do you mean? You believe you found human legs? Like, did you or didn't you?
Listen, I don't call the police, but if you find human legs, you have to let them. You gotta let them know if
you have to let
you're out there running around over there.
Honestly, that is one situation where you really do have to, where there's legs. If you find legs, like, think about that. That's could be part of a investigation. Definitely, I would say, if you find legs and somebody's family, you know, like, who knows? That's a human being.
He found human legs. If we're being generous, it's baby's legs. But even that is like, that's one where you got to let some people know, you know?
Wait a second. Yeah, of course.
I mean, any leg.
But you're saying that if there's you would be less inclined to let someone know if they were baby legs?
Well, they just would be easier to kind of walk past, you know?
I see. Baby legs never used, says John Krieger Mellencamp. That's
What's
really
a baby leg? Like that long, like maybe that long.
Depends, man.
That.
Depends.
But if you tripped over like a real fucking man's leg, like my leg, you know, you got to do something about it. There's just something you got to do. I don't know.
Well, I want to say for the record, if I find any kind of leg, man, woman, child, I am reporting it and doing something about it. I'm not going to walk past a leg simply because it's not a large male leg, like somebody here on the show.
Or a large woman's leg. A large leg, I feel like you really have a responsibility to report. But a small leg, you know, it's like when you see something kind of going on. When I'm out walking around town and I see some people yelling at each other or something like that, I don't like check in and see if everybody's okay with the yelling. I just keep moving.
Yeah, that's fair. But if you find a baby's leg, I think that's different. Lou Baggerfix says, do you think it was a skeleton leg or it had meat on the stuff? Well, I think we'll probably find out. And I'm guessing, I'm hoping skeleton, like That's what makes it kind of, you know, so, because if it's a fully formed leg and he's not sure what it is, then that's fucked up.
I love that Columbus Theater came in. Of course, the soundboard's working today. I'm trying to figure out a good one to play. Here, we'll just pick one at random.
Yeah, I feel wacky today. Extra wacky today.
He's feeling extra wacky today.
Brutal one. Just keeps going on.
Well, why don't we do a little Gary Glitter here?
That one I don't like. I don't think that's fair. That Bob and Tom saying that.
Well, why don't we do a little Gary Glitter here?
No, Bob, Tom.
That's fucking problematic, Bob.
Bob and Tom.
Well, why don't we do a little Gary Glitter here?
Okay, let's play the video.
This is pharmacist.
Okay.
We just think we found human bones. Come here, quick.
Bones. Okay, yeah.
All right, get the symbols. What does that mean? That's a satanic symbol.
This is
Oh, guys, dude,
give me the lighter.
Me, I'm out of here.
Listen, Costas, what I didn't know was because of the way optically a camera works, he was seeing a creature or something right behind me. Did you see? Are you sure you saw something in your camera?
Yes.
I honestly wasn't sure, but Costas is like one of the most honest guys I know. So, I mean, if he's saying that under oath, and I believe he's under oath.
Well, anytime you're on radio, you're on the public airwave.
I mean, Mancow was right to get out of there. I mean, you see all that satanic stuff. Fucking legs are laying about.
Yeah,
you're right to get out of there. I think.
Creature. He just said that somebody saw a creature behind him. So
yeah, like we're not even talking just dead stuff now. We're talking in a living creature that could potentially, which is weird because like I thought it was Satanists, like, but there's also a creature involved.
Yeah, and it's so funny to think that like, you know, this thing opened up with us being like, should we, you know, is Mancow a truth teller? And now we're watching him say he found a few legs in the woods. Now,
but
maybe he found a few legs.
I will say this is a little different because it's like a radio stunt. I think you can give him a little bit of like leeway as far as not calling him a liar in this sense, you know, like it's not like when he's saying the other stuff, even if it's on the radio, it's just him telling stories about celebrities and stuff like that. I think that's full on lying.
That is. Oh, I mean, come on.
This is just a very not believable bit.
You think you saw somebody? Okay, let's just be calm. Just be calm. Okay. What? Now look. Count. Hold on.
Now, I, with my own eyes, did not see this. Someone swears they saw a creature with glowing eyes.
Guys, come on. Let's do it. Freak, how much further are we in? Freak, you don't see anything?
Wait.
I'm pausing because I want to look.
Can we back it up and see? Because I did not see that. I missed that.
All right, here we go.
Eyes. Guys, come on.
Now I know where to look.
Freak, how much further are we in? Freak, you don't see anything?
No. No, they're
I'm going back. He freaked. Here he goes.
There was nothing there.
What I didn't know was because of the way optically a camera works, he was seeing a creature or something right behind me.
Where's the creature? Oh, they're out of the woods, guys. Don't worry about it.
Oh my God. Oh,
this couldn't be more in public, Chris.
Yeah, it does feel like someone might have stumbled upon it before. It doesn't feel like this is somewhere that no one's been.
No, it's
They'll use the trees as
there
cover,
it is.
and they were flanking us. And had we gone another,
I mean, I think that's a house, just a window in a house in the distance.
You really can't say that's an eyeball of a creature. I don't think. I can't allow that
Plus, it's just one. It's not even two. Like, well, it's clearly a creature with an eye problem. He's got one eye closed up.
I mean,
Turd.
monsters can have one eye. Turd, hey, turd. Did you know
that's extra scary, Robert Forey. A one-eyed creature? Holy shit.
I don't like it.
The trees is covered, and they were flanking us. And had we gone another 30, 40 yards up the trail, they would have just collapsed on us.
Damn, they were getting flanked, you guys.
That's actually kind of wild. Like, he's making a few leaps here. He's like, he saw one light, and he's just like, so there was like a bunch of creatures that were like flanking us, and they were gonna descend upon us and fucking basically destroy us, kill us, fucking leave us absolutely dead, you know.
They were gonna flank us. I like that he says they were flanking us. Like they were
flanking us. And what does he say exactly? He said they were gonna come down. Can you back up just a second?
Yeah. And by the way, they're all the way across that street. Like, even if they were getting flanked, how, you know what I'm saying?
Okay, let's see.
Okay, here we'll go back and find.
Don't go back too far. Don't go back too far.
They'll use the trees as cover, and they were flanking us. And had we gone another 30, 40 yards up the trail, they would have just collapsed on us.
Well, that was a good night.
Okay, look how busy that road is.
Yeah.
There's traffic. There's lights.
Oh, a lot of light and traffic. Yeah.
So much. It's the worst place for the devil people to go.
Good night. It's a good night because we got out alive. I'm telling you, when he said, looking right at you, crouched down.
Guys, I cannot even hold the microphone. I'm so scared right now. Hold the mic, please.
All right, we're still looking.
And I bet you right now they're following us. I bet you they're following us right now.
That's why I said cross the street.
All you're going to get is trouble. And
can you stop for a second? Rock Hard Caucus, it's not a bit, I mean, it's somewhat of a bit, but like he's not playing it up like mockingly, because he is like a very religious, like always talking about Satanists in a real serious way. Like he really believes this stuff. He
believes the satanics. You're right. He believes Satan and demons and stuff like that. And like his bits,
like he knows this is fake, and
so obvious.
Yeah, like it's obviously fake, and he's not, you know, but he's sort of trying to like play it up as this like badass thing he's done as a Christian, you know?
Yeah.
Or, you know, to them it's not a joke.
I'm Mancow Muller, and we are now out in civilization. I was just deep in the woods where John Wayne Gacy. Chip, you know where this is?
We weren't deep.
No, I don't think I ever felt he was deep in the woods.
And wait a second, though. He's about to reference John Wayne Gacy.
He's gonna, yeah, we'll go back.
We are now out in civilization. I was just deep in the woods where John Wayne Gacy. Chip, you know where this is? The serial killer. You know where we're at there?
I think so. I recall
for thousands of years. You know where St. Joseph, even going back to Catholic Cemetery, talked about weird stuff.
This is the worst setup that anybody could have ever had.
Well, it sounded like there was two different audios playing.
There's not, because only one side of the audio would play
in these woods, and we just saw some pretty horrific stuff. And
I didn't see him.
I wanted everyone to have flashlights. That's me like 20 years ago, man.
Yeah, you look better now, bro.
They must be watching this.
Yeah.
Oh my God, I forgot about that. Definitely stalking us. I mean, they had us flanked, and it was scary getting chased out of there. I'll be honest with you, it really was. It was scary getting chased out of there. Let's go
chased.
To Bob, are you there?
Oh, they got chased, Chris. You don't know about them getting chased?
Now we can hear. Let's watch this. This guy we know is 100% morally like.
Yeah, this looks like a palate cleanser if I've ever seen one.
There's no way this guy's ever said anything inappropriate. Mancow. This guy. Yeah, here we go.
Yeah, John, he does bring Bubba does bring a paper plate into his car and like a kitchen knife to cut the sandwich.
I just love that, you know, it is unbelievable that someone has showed me a fast food review that makes me go, you know what? I wish I was watching Joey's World Tour. That is.
Oh yeah, no, seriously,
that's unbelievable.
It's the worst. It's the worst fast food reviews on so many levels because you don't normally have that.
Well, and
like,
also
you don't have the crime. You don't have a crime.
No,
you don't normally have somebody committing a crime on the
no, and I'll say this about Joey. Probably within the first 90 seconds, he's eating the food in question. Like we were 9 full minutes into that video, and he hadn't even touched it.
He edits stuff out. Joey edits things out. He's doing all the stuff that Bubba is, but he's editing it out afterwards because he recognizes that it's not. But Bubba has a different attitude because he's a radio guy. Yeah. So he talks for like 4 hours a day or whatever.
He thinks this is what people want from him.
Yeah. All right. So John, this is Greg Brady.
From the Brady Bunch.
And honestly, Johnny's got no reason to be here, and it is fucking sad, man. I don't know why he's here.
Is he friends with Mancow? Mancow's the go-to guy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Everything you've ever seen of Mancow with a celebrity is sort of like weirdly dubious or whatever, because we looked at a picture of him with some celebrity last week that it really looked like it was in a convention center.
Yeah, who was that he was? I forget who it was, but yeah, I remember it looked like it was a very much like a shot where you're getting your photo taken at a convention with the line.
He just says everybody is friends with to him, I think he names people as friends, but
it was Michael Madsen. It was Michael Madsen.
Yeah, there was the Michael Madsen thing, and then part of me feels like he flew Greg Brady in and was like, hey, you're gonna be on TV. So
and Greg Brady will do anything to be on TV now. Like I remember he used to be on Opie and Anthony. He used to be on there all the time, and they'd be making fun of him a bunch and shit, but he would just still come on anyways and sort of be a good sport about it. And clearly he was just desperate to have any sort of media at all.
Oh my God. So is this is just sort of like the level of guy Mancow can get? This is a televised show.
This is Collector's Call, and the last thing you should know is there's an appraiser who's there who decides whether or not the stuff is valuable, and he's just a guy that Mancow pays a bunch of money to, so he always says that the stuff is super valuable because
this is stuff that Mancow owns.
Yeah,
he's bringing
but it's his own guy.
Yeah, it's his own guy. But one of the things was an Albert Einstein letter.
Yeah,
and they were like,
the guy's like, it's worth $1 billion.
He said it's worth a bunch of money, and he goes, it's even on the Albert Einstein letterhead.
Yeah, he's like, it's even on the fucking letterhead. Like they can't fake that. They can't fake that.
You can't.
Famously can't fake a letterhead. Yeah.
I'm surprised there are only two. Because
watch where you're pointing at.
Is it only two,
that's funny.
Like left around, or do they only make two?
They're sure are real, and that is a really valuable piece.
Look at that.
I like he calls it a piece. It's a fucking ray gun.
Is this from Star Trek or something?
What is it? Lost in Space? Yeah,
which is
great.
Different,
much worse. Yeah.
Sound as a kid.
Oh, that's good too.
Sounds like you're breaking wind.
Did you have?
Oh, that's
you have no gun sense.
Keith didn't have a childhood. He was hatched.
Now he's going in on Keith.
Yeah, Keith does look like a fucking guy with some dark secrets, though. Like he does. He looks like a big, scary, dark dude, kind of.
So, did you have to buy it?
I did.
Do you remember what you paid for it?
This cost me $10,000.
All right.
You paid $10,000.
I paid $10,000.
Well, wait. Keith's about to tell him it's worth a lot more, so don't worry.
No, it's ridiculous. We spend money on what makes us happy, and that's why I work. I work so I can buy stupid toy guns.
You barely work.
What a waste of life.
I just want to examine this a little more.
Careful, Williams.
Look like something you would make in wood shop class 1.
Wood? So I don't think it was wood.
What would you value this?
Why won't he let Greg Brady touch it?
He's nervous.
So
let's see. You bought it for $10,000.
Double, $20,000.
Wow.
Oh wow. Oh really? It's double. It's worth
wow. It's actually he's done well for himself.
I like too that there's no there's no reason he's just like, it's worth double.
Yeah,
like,
they don't ask him for
on
any
Pawn Stars, like, Pawn Stars is a similar vibe, but they'll bring in the expert, and the expert will go, yeah, so this is from Lost in Space, and the characters used it, and yeah, there is only 2 in the world. The last time it was sold at auction, it sold for. He's just like, it's worth double.
It's worth double, and I wouldn't lie. He's paying me. Why would I lie?
Why would I lie? Everything has he ever? I mean, I assume you guys have watched others.
Every
Has the
single
appraiser
thing,
ever been like he's lost money on it?
No, every single thing he's showed so far, he said is like he's done extremely well on.
The last thing he said, it was a Star Trek painting, and he said it was worth $500,000 more than he paid for it.
Yeah, it was a cool thing though. It was the first like rendering of the Starship Enterprise.
But is it worth $590,000?
Also, it's also somebody fucking lied to Mancow. He doesn't have the real one. It's not a real thing.
Right.
That's an easy thing to fake,
Very.
I doubled my money again.
Really?
Again.
Yeah.
Would you ever sell that?
This I would never sell. No.
So this is not up for trade, people.
You say, would you sell this? This is going to be in a garage sale for $5 after I die. I mean, my adopted kids don't have any idea what any of this stuff
Polite
is.
laugh.
All right.
Okay, so Brian, what was that 612,000 thing? Are they
that's a lot of that was
entire
was
collection?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's everything he's shown. That's how much extra he's made.
And that's a lot of it was from that Enterprise.
Got it. Oh, so that's on just this episode.
Oh, yeah, just this episode. Yeah.
Oh, wow. Just this episode, I've made $1 million on this shit.
He's Mancow's having a great episode.
It's episode 1 of season 2, Chris. We got the season premiere. We got stack the cash.
Totally.
Up next on Collector's Call, it's time to make a trade.
I brought a little something along too.
And Barry isn't just here to see the collection, he wants in on the action.
Mancow doesn't know that I brought it, but I do know it's something he would want.
Finally gonna
We're
find out.
making our way through radio host Mancow's man cave basement.
Man.
It's filled from wall to wall with pop culture memorabilia he's collected since childhood.
It's going back to that age of innocence, and that's what really speaks to me. The stars that touch us when we're a kid before we get cynical.
Our expert, Keith, has
U2
been keeping a tally.
U2 is famously a band that touches us when we're kids.
On the collection to give us a total. But first, I want to see Mancow's guitars. They're almost like a history lesson of his radio career.
Okay, all of these guitars, I don't even know where to begin. Just show me some of your favorites.
What's great about my guitar collection is many of them were played on stage. All of
What's
them
great
were
about
played on my
me
radio
is
show.
this.
Oh, yeah.
Is Mancow like a legit rich guy? Like,
yeah, we were discussing this last time. We think he is because he was like the biggest radio host in Chicago, massive market for a long time. And I just think he was able to like build, like he sold albums at the time too, when you actually could do that, and he like built up it. So I think he could be. It seems like he is like, he has a lot of shit.
I can't believe that he's like a guest on a TV show in 2022 though. This is from last year. I just can't like this show has to be so incredibly fucking low rent. I should look up who the other people are that they have on here, because
is it celebrities always, or is it?
I think it is. I'll look up Collector's Call, because I'm sure that he has to be like the lowest rent guy, right? Like,
I mean, I haven't seen him on a whole lot of like major market things. Definitely, you won't see him popping up anymore on your panels or anything like that.
Yeah.
When you Google Mancow, most of these sites seem to believe he's worth 10 million.
Yeah, that's probably about right.
He doesn't even have any talent at all. I mean, he has less than no talent. Yeah, none of these people are famous. I don't know who.
Can you name some? Maybe we know some of them.
Let me I'll share the screen with you guys. And I mean, I can guarantee you're not gonna know any of these people.
These are celebs that have appeared on what? Sorry, Collector's Call?
Yeah. Leslie Livingood.
Okay, well, her name is spelled wrong in the two different things. It's spelled two different ways.
No, it's not.
Living Good, Living Hood. So
Oh, so we don't even know what her name is.
So
she could be super famous.
It could be
You don't
anybody.
even know.
Yeah.
Dave Sinker.
Dave
He was
Sinker.
a great pitcher, actually.
Yeah, Dave Sinker.
David
Poley.
He was awesome on news radio.
From the Kids in the Hall.
Yeah.
Dave Poley.
It's just like he called Matt. I'm just imagining him calling like an agent, being like, "I want to get Dave Foley on Collector's Call." They're like, we'll send you Dave Foley, no problem. And then Dave Foley shows up.
Oh no, there was some ink that on the paper between the two things on the F. we could only get Poley.
Robert O'Connor.
This actually reminds me. I just did a bit. I did a bit this week where I had Ed Till, a guy I used to prank, who's a Florida radio guy, by the way.
I know him.
The same, you know him, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I had him. I used to prank him, and I had him on a fake interview this week. And I was Daryl Kraft, the comedian. I was saying all these people that I opened for. And that reminds me, that list, I was saying, like Dave L, like they were all made up, like these big names, and I was like, like Jared Velber and stuff. And then it was the fucking best thing ever because I was like, have you ever opened for anybody really big? And then he gave me a name I've never heard of. It was incredible. He's like, yeah, like Dave Boos. And I was just like, oh my God. Like he's literally Daryl Kraft, Ed Till is.
Dave Poley is so I think a lot of these are actually collectors. Dave Foley is a rock memorabilia collector.
That's what I was going to say. Yeah, it's not celebrities that make sense. These are people with big collections, like famous collections.
It says after a childhood spent sneaking backstage at rock concerts, David Poley has amassed an enterprise-level collection of rock music memorabilia. Many of his favorite items, including a stage-played Motley Crue guitar and a towel worn by Mick Jagger, were obtained through David's concert-going savvy. Anyway,
the towel one is not great.
That's not great. I don't really have.
I don't know that I want a towel.
No, I'm gonna show you a new Mancow. We're gonna watch some microaggressions for everybody. Something that I enjoy quite a bit. Little short Mancow clips.
Do you know what time it is? It's time for the Mancow vidcast.
By the way, this is the old opening for his TV show that me and Chris want to try to get our hands on, but we'll never be able to.
What was it, like a short-lived TV show? Or
no, it ran for about 20 seasons and was super successful.
Nothing Mancow has done.
No, I meant like, did it actually air for a season and you could find it somewhere?
No.
Or it was like he did 3 episodes?
Yeah, I think it was like did it ever air anywhere?
Yeah, in Chicago.
But
he had us a History Channel show too.
But that you could probably find.
Oh, actually, we can look into that here. I'm going to look that up because I've always said I wanted to watch it. I've never seen it. It's called God, Guns, and Automobiles.
Sounds good.
Sounds like a good name for a show about Mancow and his brother.
Mancow getting waterboarded. What's that?
I don't know if I can find that one.
Is that from his show?
No, that's from
radio.
Yeah, it's from like a thing that he made, like a radio show video.
It was like a radio bit that he was doing, but he did, yeah. He's doing the bit for his radio show.
Here's his History Channel show.
Automobiles. Oh boy.
Mancow, Barry is here to see you. He's waiting in the lobby.
I got a surprise. All right, want me to come with you? Mike.
That was the longest. He had to wait a long time for that high five.
This is Mancow and his brother.
By the way, he's fucking Barry's back.
Yeah, that's why.
Same motherfucker. That's all we got. Big surprise here is fucking Barry's back. Big whoop. Yeah, the fit is not great.
Come on, Larry, come with us. This is gonna be in all the newspapers. The biggest story that's ever been in this town.
How you doing?
Good. Hi.
I'm Matt.
Hi, Matt. Nice to meet you. I'm Barry.
I know. It's
nice.
It's been a while since I've seen you.
Nice.
I know.
So what are you doing here?
Who has had that reaction to meeting Greg Brady?
Yeah, that's why I'm saying
years?
He doesn't look like the character because his character's a child.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
70s show. Oh, they got Mancow getting waterboarded. We can watch Mancow getting waterboarded here. Man, I keep switching videos, but you know.
I mean, that was worth it just for that little clip there. I'm Barry. I know. I wouldn't even say that to the most famous person on earth if they introduced themselves to me like that. That's the most awkward way you could answer. I'm Jennifer Lopez. I know. Like, that's just the most awkward way you could answer that question.
And Barry Williams is not, he's not famous even.
No.
Not very. I would say he is not super famous.
And like probably not rich either. Like probably back in those days, you didn't get money off of syndication. Like the actors wouldn't have got the syndication.
Well, that's why
money
he
from
does
Brady
all
Bunch,
this stuff.
Probably. Yeah,
that's
of course.
why he does all this stuff.
All right, here we go. First off, I want to say, oh, this is the wrong one.
Barry Williams is a Greg Brady from the Brady Bunch, vegan dick punch.
Yeah, so if I'm sorry, I'm looking.
Just to be clear, a vegan dick punch.
That is yeah, you got to be a little older to know who that is. Let me see if I can find Mancow waterboarded live on air 2009. There's the video I watched. All right.
So he does. So he's doing this to prove that it's not torture, or
yes,
like what is
yes,
okay.
Oh, yes, yeah. And also, I want you to pay very close attention to how he's doing it wrong. Which is good.
And we've watched this video.
All right, here we go. I should have a mic here somewhere. Do we know where my mic is?
Your mic is. You've got this.
Turd.
My friend.
Oh, I wish this was you.
We have a mic, turd.
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 I'm a soy boy, floppy soy boy with man breasts. I can't handle anyone that raises their voice or shows any emotion.
Turd. I don't have any turds.
I'll get an X-rated thought while I'm praying.
He does get X-rated thoughts while he's praying. And
That can happen anyways.
Yeah.
Better than getting it in the fucking drive-through.
I think Bubba does too.
Yeah, better than getting in the fucking drive-through like some of the people we know.
That quote is so funny to me because if you watch the video clip of it, the guy is like, he's talking to him and he's like, he's in the middle of something, and then Mancow's like, I'll get an X-rated thought. Well, he's talking to John Schneider from the Dukes of Hazzard.
I've had that guy on for a fake interview. I swear to you, I had him on for like an acting thing where I had that guy on, John Schneider. From
When he
Dukes
came
of
on your
Hazzard.
show, was he like, "Hey, I'm John Schneider," and you were like, "I know,
I know you." No, he was a pretty good sport about it. I felt kind of bad. I was like making fun of his movie with the green screen movie he made. I don't know if you guys have seen it. He shot an entire movie on a green screen about like being a patriot. And yeah, so
God, I saw his video, Huda Baby Mama. Have you seen that?
God. No, but that's it, Double
Huda
Neg.
Baby
That's what I'm
Mama.
talking about, the Gran Torino movie. That's what I was interviewing him about.
Here we go.
You lost.
Do I lay down here?
You lay down here, and he's
okay.
And Mancow is laying down on the table. It's about a 7-foot table. His feet are now on a box. His feet are elevated. His feet are big. What are you doing, sir?
I am tying his feet up.
Like, who do you call
His feet
for
are being
this? You're like, I want to get waterboarded. I gotta call someone, an expert who can waterboard me.
Is that Turd?
No, that is not Turd.
Oh, that's a military guy.
I don't know if Turd's here, but the military
tied up.
I'm all ready to say uncle.
All right.
I already hate this.
The EMT is now standing. EMT Russ is now standing at Mancow's feet, ready to go in the event that there's something drastic happen. Oops, I almost knocked over the water there. Sergeant, that's a big bucket of water. Oh, that's the
Oh
small
my
one.
God,
We're
they're
getting
getting
the
an
big
actual.
one. There's
cop
more
to
water.
do it.
Oh
That
yeah,
fucking rocks. Sergeant,
Yeah.
you're Army guy. Sergeant, you're
He's actually,
you-
I don't think he is in the Army. We found out later on.
He just
That's-
looks
that's-
like
that's
he
the-
that
would.
would be
the
so
hurl truck.
insane to do that, right? To be like, wow, yeah, I mean, I've waterboarded tons of terrorists before.
Yeah, I'm an expert in this and waterboarding, the thing that you're not supposed to be doing, really.
I've done it literally hundreds of times.
I've
wouldn't
done
be
it so
any
much,
problem.
it's like fucking second nature to me.
Sometimes I have thoughts about waterboarding while I'm praying.
This is on the radio as well. Yeah, Dirk Universe. Those are like radio microphones that they're holding. So this is getting broadcast live on the radio.
It's so good.
Oh, right there when he says it.
That's
out.
That's if I puke.
Yeah. Mancow, there's a lot of water here.
All right.
Now, here's the thing. How long is the average person? Can they take this?
About 14 seconds.
14 seconds?
That's the average. 14 seconds done properly, yeah.
And now describe...
We've timed that out. We've done lots of studies.
Yeah.
After we waterboarded 1,000 people, we realized the average was 14 seconds.
Keep in mind, he says when done properly, because they don't do it properly here.
They get it kind of wrong here.
They do it wrong.
For our radio audience, what's going to happen?
We have this shirt or this towel here. We're going to put over his face, but not his mouth. We're just going to put it slightly over his nose. That way he can get most of the full effect.
So he's not going to be able to talk, really, but he'll make noises?
Oh, he's probably going to moan like a little girl.
What are the chances of you having a flashback and doing something really weird here to me?
Oh, the chances are really good, man. We're batting good today.
That's great.
Now we've got to get your face covered here. All right.
Here we go. Watch. Okay.
We're going to get it nice and wet.
He's dunking the cloth in a bucket of water now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Get ready to put it over your face, okay?
Okay.
Yeah, because normally
All
they
right, it's
don't.
going over
you don't get
Mancow's
you
face.
cut my mouth, right? Like normally the water goes in the nose also. I mean,
Well, also you're
in a
supposed
true
to do
waterboard.
the mouth. When you're waterboarding somebody, you cover the fucking mouth.
Right.
Yeah, that's
Gotcha.
you
So they're
cover all.
doing it
Yeah.
reversal. Yeah, that
Yeah.
makes sense.
They're doing it completely, totally fucking wrong.
Backwards.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Two?
We'll see.
No, we want to see you scream.
We want to see him scream. All right.
Ah.
All right, we're coming up here. All right, EMT Rossi standing by.
Yes.
All right. All right, good luck, my friend.
Don't move your head, okay?
You
One.
gonna hold my nose?
Yeah, I'm holding your nose. I'm holding his nose as he speaks, okay?
Move down a little. You're squeezing the top of my nose. There you go.
Okay, there we go. Well, I have to get over here that way.
All right.
I can get a good grip.
All right,
Doesn't
here's the
matter,
bucket of
your
water in his
mouth's not
hand.
covered.
The sergeant is over Mancow's head.
We're going to do it on 5, okay?
Okay.
1, 2, I lied.
Just having a little drink of water.
It's not even
That's
close
it. That's
to
it.
being really waterboarded.
You can't
Not even
that's
close.
that's like when I've been really thirsty, like after I've played like a soccer for an entire soccer game. I've just like poured water into my mouth like that, and that's like shot it out of like a water bottle, like in that same sort of way.
It's
And he also couldn't even do that.
no, he did it. That is not the right way to do it.
All
And
right.
he barely made it.
Oh, he didn't
God.
make it. I mean, he only
Mancow
did
is
it for
soaked.
3 seconds. Oh, Mancow is soaked.
Yeah, well, you gotta get that way when people dump water.
Water on you, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Mancow is soaked. We all got a little water on him. How you doing, buddy? All right.
Oh.
You're soaked, man. How do you feel? You want the EMT?
No.
The EMT's here.
No, it's okay. It is.
Catch your breath.
I'm fine. It is way worse than I thought it would be.
Imagine if they would have done it right.
They just poured water into your mouth. Like, yeah, he's doing like wrestling stuff. You know, like he's like playing it up now. He knows, obviously.
Especially because this, I guess, is on the radio mostly, right? So people aren't really going to know that he's doing it in a
He's
fake
putting it
way.
out afterwards, but it's mostly for the radio audience. And so
Yeah.
he's really got to play it up for them. Yeah.
And I do like that he's kind of coming across like he thinks he's kind of a tough guy for a minute there. Like he only lasted 3 seconds. But he's like, I don't need the EMT. I'm fine.
No. Keep
No.
the EMT back.
I'm good.
Well, what is the
I'm
EMT
good.
gonna be like? Like, you just have some water. Like, that's like the best thing that you can have as a human is water. They just poured it into your mouth.
I've actually checked his vitals, and they've improved.
They've
since 10 minutes
improved.
ago.
Yeah, they're
we did the
better.
waterboard.
Maybe can we do more of whatever it was? It's actually helping your health a
Were there
lot.
electrolytes in that water?
I
How
don't
is
think
he-
you drink enough water, and this was actually really beneficial to you.
And then we ate broccoli. You know, like it's just doing all kinds of healthy things.
Yeah.
And it is way worse than I thought it would be.
Would
And
you
that's no joke.
Would you consider that torture?
Look, all that's been done to this country, and I heard about water being dropped on someone's face, and I never considered torture. Even when I was laying there, I thought this is going to be no big deal. I go swimming. It's going to be like being in the tub.
It was exactly like being in the tub.
It was. You nailed it. It was actually
that's like the
going
tub.
swimming.
Yeah, like if you sort of just let the water, like on the shower, sort of run over your face or whatever. It would be very. That's cool that he goes swimming though.
I go swimming.
Hey, I get in the pool. I go swim.
It is such an odd feeling to have water poured down your nose and your mouth with your head
Oh,
back.
well, they first off they plugged your nose. They plugged your nose, and they
Go ahead, Chris. Sorry.
They just plug. I know I'm more to say this. I don't know what he's talking about. I mean, I guess like you said, he's selling it for the radio audience, but we watched you do it, dude.
I just love the I go swimming. Like I didn't think it would be a big deal because I go swimming. That's like saying he was about to get lit on fire, and he's like, I didn't think it'd be a big deal. I've been to a campfire. I've sat around a bonfire before, and
I just lit a cigarette with a Bic lighter before, and so I was like, this shouldn't be a problem being fully engulfed in flames. But it was.
Yeah.
It was actually much
It
worse.
was way tougher to be engulfed in flames than I thought it would be.
It was actually really lame.
This is insane.
It was instantaneous. I thought I could hold out 30 seconds, 60 seconds. It was instantaneous. And I don't want to say this. I do not want to say this. Absolutely torture.
You do.
Absolutely. I mean, that's drowning.
So you felt like you were going to drown.
When I was a kid, I drowned.
Yeah, that is a great. That's one of the great Mancow quotes. That's one of the great Mancow quotes of all time.
When I was a kid,
I drowned. He's sometimes you get caught in your lies, where you're like, oh fuck, I can't lie and say I died, but you just get caught up in it.
Can we get a "when I was a kid I drowned" going in the chat, please?
when I was a kid, I drowned.
By the way, Unsafe Pizza said he got radicalized. I'm going to tell you, I will actually let you guys know what the direct thing that happened after this. He went on Keith Olbermann
when he used to be able to go on those types of shows.
Yeah, and he didn't get any. MSNBC was not interested in having Mancow on their channel, so he turned hard right and started going on Fox News and recanted, saying that it's torture after that because
he's hyper, John. He's like so religious.
He's
like an evangelical guy. Like he's like a full on Mancow is. So I think it's like he just aligns with right wing people based on that.
I see. I also did love the quote where he's like, and I hate to say this. I didn't want to say this, but it is torture. And I hate to say it.
I got to admit it. We torturing him.
He has.
I was I drowned. My brother. My brother pulled me out of this this pool that I fell in, and I had to be
think about where he drowned.
And
it's
also
dramatic.
So you didn't drown. You fell into the water, and your brother took you out. There's another part of drowning.
He thinks getting your face wet is drowning. He's
drowning.
Like a 7-year-old.
This is to waterboarding as what happened to him as a kid was to drowning.
It's also, I think people are pointing out in the chat, it is most likely entirely a lie as well.
Oh, no
question. Most likely the entire story didn't happen because he couldn't even recall the place it happened.
Yeah, you would think if you had a near drowning experience, you'd probably remember exactly where it happened.
Yeah.
I was in a pool. Like it took him that long to even think of where someone would drown.
My username on here does point out it's 2009. Christopher Hitchens got waterboarded in 2008 for Vanity Fair, and it's obvious Mancow saw that video. His description is almost identical to Hitchens.
Makes sense.
That's amazing.
And I remember the feeling, and that it is the feeling of drowning.
There was a flashback to your childhood there.
Worse than that. I mean, it was
worse.
Yeah,
you look shaken. You look shaken. Your hands are shaking
I mean,
a bit.
He's
I can
cold.
see your hand
I think
shaking.
he's a little cold from the water. he's shaking because he's cold.
And you're absolutely soaked. Your hair, your shirt, are just completely soaked, and your eyes. You look pale.
I thought I could hold out, and it was instantaneous and horrific. And I really look. I wouldn't have done this if I knew it was going to be this bad. I would not have done it. Marine, thank you. I want to thank the EMT.
Marine.
The guy Marine.
That's his name, Marine.
Marine, thank you.
Marine,
Thank you, Marine.
Thank you.
It may not be a Marine.
Marine, thank you.
I want to thank everybody for coming here today.
Let's get the EMT to check you out.
I want to thank.
Let's get the EMT to check you out.
Yeah,
just to be safe.
Yeah, I mean, basically, he's making them do that. Yeah, Rock Hard Cock has said, hello, this is Marine.
Hello, this is Marine.
Pharmacist.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, wait.
Chris, when we play softball this summer and you take a big drink of water, I will too ask you if you. I'll say you should probably get checked out by an EMT.
Yeah, hang on.
Oh,
And by the
Chris!
way, I'm not
Shit,
pro
Chris,
Hitler
are you
at all. I
okay?
think he was the biggest dick ever lived.
I accidentally hit the Hitler button. Sorry about that.
That's okay.
And for me, I want to thank my wife for putting up with this BS. But honestly, no way in hell, had I known that it was that bad, I would not have done that.
All right.
It wasn't even a gallon. Wasn't even a gallon of water.
How much water was it? How much water?
3/4 of a gallon. All right. How'd he hold up?
Not too bad. Well, I'm not professional, so I really can't say.
Oh, now he's not a professional. Oh, interesting.
Thank you. Yes.
So who are you?
Marine.
What
He's
is
Marine.
your-
He's pharmacist's
Marine.
husband.
What's your job?
He's pharmacist's husband, I think.
This does make me wonder if Mancow tried to get like someone from the army at first. Like that was their first call, was like, hey, do you guys have anybody who's done waterboarding before? Because I need to get waterboarded for this thing.
I think that that guy is like, yeah, maybe someone who works with Mancow and he looks the most. Maybe that's like his nickname, Marine. His nickname is Marine because he looks like he's a Marine, but he's not, and that's why he called him Marine. He knows him.
I mean,
I get. You know what, Brian? I gotta roll out. It doesn't have to do with these two gentlemen on the screen. Sorry, I have to leave now. It doesn't have to do with these two guys. I gotta go eat dinner and stuff like that. So,
all right, enjoy your dinner.
That doesn't have to do the fact that I don't want to watch.
Oh, you're gonna miss out. Then this is really good. This is the last thing we're doing here. So,
okay, just play a little bit of it.
Right, right now absolutely is negative. Also, I learned. Look, I have been praying, and I got my family here. I got to be cool, but I'll get an X-rated thought. While I'm praying, a fiery dart, and of course, why am I? And I'll feel guilty, and I'll stop praying. These are attacks. These are spiritual attacks. Also,
absolutely.
Memories. John,
well, don't feel guilty, Mancow. What that means to me is if you all of a sudden, that means you have the ball and you are close to.
So that's just a little lesson for everybody before we get out of here. If you're praying and you get a sexual thought, that means Satan's close.
You have the ball. It means you have the ball, and maybe in this case, Mancow quite literally did have the ball, if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah. Wow, he looks good there, doesn't he? His good sunglasses.
He looks better with sunglasses on because his eyes look so bad.
Yes, this is also dedicated to Bob Saget, where at the beginning he says, the very opening of this, he says, I didn't like anything he did, but he was a nice man.
He was a nice man, and I was.
Yeah, we can hear that.
I was lucky enough to speak to him. I called the hotel just moments before he passed away. I want to Mancow. He speaks
nothing funnier than
before they die. He's always
right.
he always like. I think there's 10 different people that he claims to have spoken to. One of them being Brandon Lee.
Yes, Brandon.
He says he was the last person he talked to him on set before he killed himself.
Yeah.
Whoa, interesting. And
Hervey
maybe
Village
maybe there's a correlation there.
Well, Hervey Village. I mean, who was Chris Farley?
Chris Farley, yeah.
He's the last person to talk to Chris Farley as well. Yeah.
I think that's just he hears a famous name. He's like, yeah, and anybody he's ever talked to.
Yeah.
So here's his Bob Saget opening here.
Nothing funnier than doing this in those glasses.
I want to start this program in a way that we haven't started it. My heart is heavy tonight because I've lost a friend. Friend's name is Bob Saget. I was not a fan of anything that he did. I didn't watch Full House. I didn't America's Favorite Videos or whatever that was called. It wasn't my thing.
America's Favorite Videos. Don't pretend like you don't know what the fucking show was.
This is not a great eulogy.
I can't say that it is.
If I die before him, I would love him to give the eulogy at my funeral.
I'll make it happen, Brian.
Yeah. Chris and I will make that happen.
Mancow, we'll get Bubba, we'll get Opie. We'll get fucking
and
everybody.
we'll get Barry Williams because he'll do it for $40 and his flight covered.
For some reason, he just heard us talking about it, and he has invited himself.
Barry, man, if wherever Mancow goes, Barry Williams goes. Well, let's. Here's the next thing. Here's what we'll do for the rest of this because I have a fun idea that we never got to. We never got back to. Let's take a look at. Let's get back in here. Share the screen like a fool. Everybody's gonna get really excited.
Does it fly?
All right, we're back on Collector's Call. Gotta go back like this. Here we go. All right, here we go, guys. Everybody get really excited. It's Mancow time.
Coming up on Collector's Call.
Does it fly? It just sits there.
Mancow shows off the star of his collection. And later, Barry throws out a Collector's Call curveball.
I brought something that I don't believe Mr. Mancow can refuse.
But there's more than one person here that has brought something.
All right.
I'm with legendary radio host Mancow and his
Legendary.
Legendary's a lot. I mean, like
that might be, yeah. I don't know, maybe in the Chicago area, you could say that. Regionally, I don't know. Maybe not. Yeah.
Riku, Mancow being a Star Trek guy when he would be scared of the future they represent. I can explain that to you. It's because he's a dumbass and he probably thinks that Star Trek is conservative. That would be my guess. Not the new Star Trek, because you can guarantee anything that Star Trek now, whatever series are on now, he hates that. There's no fucking way he there's probably, it's go broke,
If anybody is just joining, didn't watch the first little bit of this, the appraiser is like Mancow's friend who he uses so he has like a vested interest in saying everything's worth so much.
Yeah, it's great. It is great.
Barry Williams, getting a tour of TV, movie, and music treasures Mancow has collected since he was a kid.
When you have a autograph from somebody you admire, their life is in that signature.
I love the movie.
And you get a little bit of the pixie dust, a little bit of the magic. I feel like it brings magic into your life.
Keith McDonough is here too. He's an expert at appraisals. He's checking out Mancow's collection and will put a value on his treasures.
Mancow pays him. I just want to be clear about that.
Yeah, he does pay him. And yes, Dirk, no sunglasses. It's hard.
It's
to
hard to
look at.
It's hard to look at his eyes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Beam it in. Here we go. Okay.
Okay, what is it?
So this may not look that impressive, but this is the star of my collection. I think, maybe Keith will say otherwise. This is the first drawing, color rendering of the Enterprise in Star Trek.
Okay.
The great artist, Matt Jeffries, did this. He did all the Star Trek designs. And Roddenberry picked from a couple of doodles and said, I want that.
Gene Roddenberry is the original creator of Star Trek. It's kind of crazy to think this is the actual piece of paper he looked at when deciding on the look of the Enterprise.
Chris, I'm not impressed with that at all.
You're not? I mean, that is cool. I'm not as Trek but Star Trek is like such a huge cultural thing, and this is like the starting point of it in many ways. And it's a cool drawing. I think it is. It is kind of cool. I think it is. This is a kind of a cool thing, honestly.
Well, let's see what it's worth.
For Star Trek fans like me, this isn't like a spaceship. This is a character. We love the Enterprise, and this is it, man. This is the Holy Grail.
He was making a big deal about this, but it just looked like a picture of the spaceship.
Tell him, Lisa.
Lisa, what are you talking about? What do you do for a living? Do you honestly can't understand? I'm sorry, I don't want to be rude to Lisa here, but you can't wrap your head around the cultural significance of that.
It's just a picture.
It's just a picture, really. And also, I do want to say, I agree. It's upsetting that Mancow owns this. That's what Mushu Bean says. I agree with that 100%. And also, I think I know probably this is true, but there's a chance that this is also complete bullshit, and that this is not actually that thing.
I do not believe I do not believe that. at all. That it's the original one that the dude drew. I just don't get it. I don't get it. And here's the other thing about this. She hosts a show about collecting.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Like, what else does she see other than like cars and guitars and shit?
This is what I'm saying. How is she like thinking this is not interesting? I guess she's just not a Star Trek fan, but certainly same with I'm not either, but I understand the importance of it.
Yeah, I've
not importance. That's not the right, like the interesting part, you know, like it's not important, I guess. I don't know.
This story, and how do you know that this is the first?
It is in every Star Trek book. You can go online. This is the first thing you're going to see.
Okay.
They had to travel around space somehow and meet that final frontier. But how are they going to do that? What does that look like? And there's the
This guy
picture.
has
The
nothing to say. This
Barry,
less than nothing to say.
Barry, with all due respect, we don't need to hear the Brady Bunch guys' take on this.
He had zero and nothing interesting. And also it's like, well, they had to get around space somehow, and you know, this is how they got around space.
Yeah, we know, we understand the concept of like a spaceship.
Jetty Online said, okay, Barry, talk about why they need a spaceship.
Yeah.
What did they ask him?
Yeah, that's what someone had to tell him.
Did you stumble upon it? How'd you find it?
I got it from a dealer in LA.
Looking for Star Trek memorabilia?
I had all of the second season Lost in Space costumes, and I had many of the Planet of the Apes costumes from 1968, and I traded some costumes and everything. Anyway, the value was $70,000.
Whoa.
I have a question. Does it fly?
It just sits there.
Oh,
Just
Barry,
just
Barry. With all due respect, man, you gotta shut the fuck up. Barry, you gotta shut the fuck up.
He needs to. He absolutely needs to stop.
These jokes are not hitting, Barry. They are not hitting. Although she's laughing. She's laughing.
He's like, this thing's bullshit. I know. I see it too. That's what I was saying.
Or if you have enough to drink, it seems to fly, Barry.
Barry and Mancow riffing is now something I'm gonna have to go look.
Oh, the pause on Mancow's face right now. Like, how is that Mancow? How is that Mancow? Look at his face right now. That's Mancow. How?
That's the
come on.
real guy.
That's really what he looks like.
Need a second here. I'm gonna snip that pic. I want a snip of that, and all right, that'll go on my phone.
I mean, that is bizarre the way his face looks there. Like his sunglasses make him look so much different.
So did he make a good deal for this? Make a good trade for this?
Well, once again, I think he did. So this is the Holy Grail of Star Trek.
What?
Once again, the guy who is paying me for all of this, I would say, yeah, he's did good, and the money, it's worth a lot because I actually, I get paid a percentage of how much it's worth.
Keith, yeah, that's great.
Memorabilia. If this is actually the first color rendering of the Enterprise,
if it is,
this has a priceless value.
Really?
So
Priceless.
Whoever
Priceless.
the top collector of Star Trek memorabilia, he has to have this.
If he were to put this up on auction, what would be a starting bid? What do you think? How high do you think it would go?
I think he would start it at 100 and hope that you got some competitive bidding on it.
And if he did get some competitive bidding, what could he get?
Hang on one second.
This fucking guy.
I just got to mute myself.
Oh, wait. Chris is muted. I'm going to go, I'm going to hit the button.
Wow.
This is 3 for 3. Now, that's not just luck.
Oh, I got a lot of dogs around here, too.
Do you?
My Kajagoogoo guitar is not going up in value.
So in theory,
How do you
he could
fucking know?
sell the picture of the spaceship and buy a spaceship.
Okay, so can you pause it? You're not going to believe who that was. I'm not even joking. That was Barney Bishop, who is the head of the school board who just decided to boot out that principal for showing the Michelangelo's David.
Are they coming on?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm going to call him back in 10 minutes, I said, to set up an interview with him.
God.
Barney Bishop, you left me a message, sir. It was so hard because I'm like hearing the fucking show in the background, Mancow, and I'm trying to listen to Barney Bishop. Anyway, sorry about that, everybody. That's very unprofessional. My phone just started ringing.
Hey, you got to answer that. You got to answer Barney.
Whenever my Skype phone rings, I gotta answer because the
Yeah.
only people calling that are absolute creeps.
So here we go.
This is cool, Lisa. This is one of the swords from Kill Bill. I believe there was a bunch of them.
You know you wish you had that, Chris.
Well, I'm a fucking sword guy. You know me, I've got a huge collection and I've been collecting, swords, katanas, and, for a long time. So yes, this would be huge for me. All of us in the sword community, where this is like one of the big ones we want to get.
Yeah, Kill Bill sword is great. And that's the thing. You don't
It's fake.
want...
It's his one's fake.
You think it's fake?
I think every single thing he has is fake.
I mean, he's
think
not stupid.
He's either lying about it or he has been lied to. I think there's like maybe one collector who's just realized how dumb he is and has just fleeced him like 180 times,
Yeah, I would say he's probably being lied to more than he's lying. Because I think he really believes he owns the real shit.
Yeah.
What does this say?
To my brother, Bud, the only man I ever loved, Bill.
Oh, my word.
So it was in the movie, featured in the movie. They told me it was screen used. I don't have any idea.
Mm-hmm.
Here's the story. Yeah, it's signed by David Carradine, who played Bill, but I'm friends with a local actor named Michael Madsen, who's in all the Tarantino movies.
Aw.
A local actor.
He's a local actor in Chicago.
Just this local actor, Michael Madsen. Like, we know who that is. He's famous.
Yeah. And a picture just cut. He had look at my picture with me and Michael Madsen.
The way he's like putting his hand up, like,
Is he
doesn't
hover
sort of
handing
make
back
it
there?
seem like they're that close. But
No, and it looks like he's hover handing behind him.
yeah,
Look, his hand's right there. I can see all of his fingers. Okay.
Movies. So
This looks like a picture he saw him at a convention hall and was like, "Hey, Michael, I'm a big fan. Can I take a picture?"
yeah.
it was really Michael Madsen who got this for me,
Mm-hmm.
and that's his signature.
That's like the real deal there.
Yeah, I don't know.
Wow. Can
This
I
is not.
This-
This,
no,
this
don't
is not.
be careful.
This is not fake in any way.
Who grabs a
Yeah,
sword
no,
by
this
the...
is what I use as a letter opener whenever I get letters from Godzilla.
If you ran your finger this
Wait,
way,
what?
it felt like it was kind of
Oh,
dull.
Godzilla would send a huge letter.
Yeah. Yeah. She's going to
What
explain
the
how his
fuck?
sword
Wait,
works.
Wait a second, though. That's such a fucking. This is when I use I get a letter from Godzilla. What? Why is Godzilla sending you a letter? Like, I understand
Godzilla
what you're
doesn't-
trying to say, but it has like, why are you getting a letter from Godzilla? What does he have to say to you?
Why is Godzilla mailing
Oh,
stuff?
wait a second. Yeah, maybe Godzilla is just about to fight Mothra and he's worried that he's going to die. And so he wants to send a letter to Mancow as the last thing that he does before he dies. That makes sense.
It's a good.
If you ran it the other
Exact-
way, it was definitely sharp. And then if you touch the point, well,
Oh,
you'll be
shit.
killing some bill. How much would something like this be worth? I mean, it was a gift, but
Well, David is no longer with us, first of all, so that gives it some value. But if you look over
I don't
here,
like that. Don't say that. Don't give up the game. Like, David's no longer with us, so that makes it worth a little bit more. It's something like collectors should avoid saying.
And
If
also,
you
yeah.
ask me. And why did she touch the tip of the sword and say, "Wow, that's sharp"? Like, no
Yeah,
shit.
can we talk about how he died a little bit on this show? That would be cool. Like on the collector's call show.
you'll see that he also wrote this
That
yin yang
allegory.
inscription on there,
Mhm.
which he's famous for.
Mhm.
That gives it some more value too.
He's famous for
It's
it.
worth a couple of $1,000.
Oh, that's not.
Can you add a
2,000.
shing? I love that sound.
yes.
You know,
No, no.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go.
We are in your theater room, and there's so much I want to know about. So, what do you want to share first?
I love this. This is Dr. Smith's gun from Lost in Space. Lost in Space ran for 3 years.
Mm-hmm.
It was a child's fantasy show, and every little kid loved Lost in Space.
The little man cow in you.
The little kid is-
man
the
calf
little
in
kid
you
is-
is
yeah.
Oh,
excited.
this is really, yeah. I really feel for Barry Williams here. He's obviously annoying and stuff, but what how sad are things for him? What is he doing here?
Yeah. I mean, it's hard to know with Mancow, for me, it's hard to know who's a friend for real and who is just like, well, Mancow paid for my flight to come out to Chicago. I can write off the hotel, or I can stay in Muller Manor. Any of that stuff. Like, it's hard to tell who's friends with him and who is like he's bugging to be around him, because you just if I'm like, I just can't imagine choosing to spend time with him after all of the stuff. And I've listened to him interact with his friends. I've listened to him interact with his family. I've never heard his family come on, but I've heard him talk to them on camera and shit like that. And like, I don't know who would want to hang out with him. And
is he very rich? Is that?
Yeah, I think he is. I think he would have to be very rich, because he, as we've said on Shocktober a lot of times, he beat Howard Stern and Opie and Anthony in Chicago. So he was like a sure ratings bet in Chicago. And at that time, if you were like a sure ratings bet, you were syndicated. Each market that you were syndicated to paid you too.
So he made a lot of money in radio.
Yeah. I don't, and you know, I was listening to him fucking like before he got knocked off before he got fired off of the radio. I was listening to him one time, and he was kind of talking about like he was doing like a multi-level marketing thing with hemp, like CBD and hemp, where he was like throwing these parties. You know how like women will go to sex toy parties where they like they go to the party and then they get handed like a catalog and they get to touch the sex toys and look at them and be like, oh, I'm gonna buy.
I don't know. I've never been to one. I don't know.
Well, I haven't been to one.
Take your word for it. I guess.
I just know about them. Or what about candle parties? You ever heard of that? Where they go and they got candles there.
I love candles, but no, I've not been to a candle party.
Yeah, it's more of like a women thing, a thing that women do. And I don't want you people yelling at me or anything like that. But it's a multi-level marketing thing. And Mancow was doing
Tupperware party.
There you go. Avon.
That's the thing. Okay, yeah.
Well, he was doing a thing where he was like, he would rent out a restaurant and he would throw that party, but then advertise that party on the radio. And I assume he made pretty good money doing that too.
Oh yeah, so he was like smart with his money making schemes while he was on the radio, utilizing his audience to make himself money. You think?
Yeah. Now everybody's like, yeah, women do that. Like, don't make fun of me. My wife does it. I don't do it.
Well, I don't think they're making fun. I think people are saying in earnest that it's more tends to be women that do it. I think.
Yeah. Bolthauser says ladies always trying to get my wife to go to those, or Mary Kay, and that's the other true thing. Is like my wife. But like when she gets invited to one of those things, she's just like miserable thinking about like, well, I'm gonna have to go there and I'll spend $65. But the person at the top of the pyramid actually does really well. So I just think Mancow has like, he made good money in radio, he made good money in advertising, he in like the multi-level marketing stuff. I'm fucking and if you go to Chicago, anybody that's ever been to Chicago, when you drive in, he's on like a lot of fucking billboards, man. Like Mancow is everywhere in that city. So yeah, I think he's pretty rich and
King of Chicago,
which is really sad for Chicago. But
Nini, so he was a friend of mine. This was on his piano in his house. Dr. Smith, actor Jonathan Harris. He was the star of Lost in Space when I was a kid, and I used to write him. I wrote him twice a year, and I would get a Christmas card from him every year, and he would write me. And it was a big deal to get a letter from a superstar. And this is one of two.
Superstars.
This is
he was a friend of yours. Like it looks like that you were young in that photo, and he was like 100. Like what? What do you mean he was your friend? What? That's not. I don't think that's a friendship. You wrote him letters when you were young, and then you like had him on your radio show later on or something.
Hey, Run the Means asks if he's still on the billboards. He here. Well,
No.
before we get out of here,
No, he's not still on the billboards. For what? What would he be on the
I'll
billboards
show you.
for?
I'll show you. Hold on. Before we leave, we'll go ahead and we'll do one last thing And I think people will. Okay, here it is. And before we leave, we'll do one last thing here. Here we go.
What the fuck, man?
It's fucking 100% perfect for real.
Can you just take that screenshot of that and just post it up? I
I
mean,
have it in my phone. I have his sweaty face in my phone from this commercial.
what? There's no sound to it. I didn't hear any sound. But...
Oh, I didn't play. I
Okay.
They said his hair. What is his hair? What's happening with Mancow's hair? These are two guys with terrible hair. All right, here we go.
Hey, I'm Radio's Mancow Muller. I'm here with a great American hero and a good friend of mine, and my lawyer, Jeffrey Leving. Everyone knows around the world he's the go-to guy for fathers' rights.
He's a great American hero.
He's a great American hero. So did his. So he got divorced.
No, Mancow's never been divorced. He says he hasn't. He's still on his.
But if this guy's a divorce lawyer,
I'm gonna tell you, Chris. I don't understand why he's
if this
his
guy's
lawyer.
a divorce lawyer and he's your lawyer, that means you got a divorce.
But Mancow didn't.
So maybe he's not his lawyer and he's lying about that. He's like been paid to do this ad or whatever. Yeah.
So whether it's family law, divorce, or child custody, Jeffrey Leving is the man for fathers' rights.
And my responsibility
Nice cut.
to you.
I always love this part where Mancow's like, "Why are you talking?" He gets this like, "Why are you talking?" Look, watch.
Look at that. Look
My
at that.
responsibility.
Yeah,
to
what?
you.
This guy has
Like, knock it off, man. Like, you got Mancow here. Sit back, let me drive the bus.
The way he looks, the way I just go out one more time because I love the way he's looking at him.
That pause
Picture I
is
have
so
in my
good.
phone.
Dude.
That's the one I have in my phone. Look how sweaty he is. He looks like a fucking monster.
fathers' rights.
And my responsibility is to you.
This guy has
The way he looks at him. I love the way he looks at him.
spent his whole life fighting for dads, and he's here for you. So when you need help, go to Jeffrey Leving.
Visit dadsrights.com because every moment with your kids is one worth fighting for.
Thanks, Mancow.
So yeah, that's very interesting to me.
I'll check, but I don't think
exclusively a
he's,
divorce.
I don't think he's ever been divorced, Chris.
Yeah.
Hold on, I got it.
But how did
Mancow personal life? Where's personal life? He married Sandy Fernando in 2003. Yeah, he's only been married once.
Wow.
Let's do collector's call. You want to do a collector's call and just check in with Mancow?
Well, that's what I was thinking. We could break it up a little bit because it does get a lot to watch the Grease Man.
All right, let's get some Mancow going. A lot of people talk to me about Mancow collecting Ultraman stuff. And I mean, he's a big collector of everything. So here we go. Let's this is a TV show on MeTV, Chris, which is not like a channel that you can get with a antenna, not on cable.
I know about MeTV.
Oh, okay.
Do you know why?
Why?
Just because that's what Scorch used to be on.
Oh, Scorch was on MeTV.
Scorch was on MeTV for a while, and so I know all about it because they looked into it, exactly that whole thing where you can't, where you know, you have to have the whatever. Like, yeah, I remember them talking about it a lot on Opie and Anthony. Yeah, this was the home of Scorch, so very cool. So very prestigious network.
It is. It is.
My name is Lisa Welchel. You might remember me from my time on television.
I don't.
Nope.
Sorry, ma'am.
Now I'm traveling the country, meeting people with the most amazing collections we can find.
Yeah, that's like the real deal there.
Oh, what the fuck?
How low on the list? Can I ask how low on the list
Of
Mancow is?
course, Mancow is a sword guy. Of course he is. He's such a classic sword guy. Oh, I love that.
Everything that just happened in 12 seconds was incredible. Like the whole thing. Mancow with a sword, wearing whatever he's wearing.
This is his house. We're seeing his home.
Yeah, we're gonna see his house.
This is fucking cool.
This is the best.
I bring in experts to appraise these treasures and hope to make a deal with our collector to trade one of their precious gems for an elusive item that's been on their wish list.
Okay.
And this is one of two that exist.
I'm surprised there are only two.
Watch where you're pointing at.
Oh, wait, whoa, oh. There's probably more, ma'am. I don't know if you've met my friend Mancow before, but you do want to get a second opinion on anything that he tells you. You want to, I mean, yeah, she's just like, she's like thinking in her head, like, I swear I've seen like more than that in one place before, like, but other people have brought him in. Mancow's like, no, this is the only one. Yeah.
Nope, there are only two.
Just
and
two.
I got it from my friend. He always says he got it from his friend. He just paid a bunch of money for it. He didn't get it from his fucking friend. You know? It'd be like if I could get something from you, Chris. Like, oh, yeah. I got this. If I bought something for like $1,000.
Then
yeah, from somebody else. I don't know why I said on eBay and then said it was my friend.
Yeah, don't
Will
fucking
there be a
involve
trade?
me.
It's the collector's call.
Yeah, that's true. Maybe it was Turd.
Could have been Turd.
Turd? Turd. Him and Bill Shatner.
He loves Bill Shatner.
My name is Mancow.
Today I'm meeting up with Mancow Muller, a radio
I'm
shock
sorry,
jock
that's just such a funny. Do you know what I mean? Like if you're just like from a different country or whatever, you didn't like know, and there's this guy comes on the screen and he's just like, "My name is Mancow." Like, no, they'd be like, is that a name? Oh, what?
Look at him though. I mean, he looks great. And a gourmet burger from where?
Hi, McDonald's hamburgers.
I got you, Ridley Sconch.
Did you say
The love for the
gourmet?
entertainment
Gourmet
industry.
burger?
I could have.
He's been on the radio for nearly 30 years and has met just about everyone, from movie and television stars to pop.
Oh, the one with Arnold. Wow, young Mancow.
Colbert is a funny one because you know he hates Colbert now.
Oh,
you know
yeah.
he hates him so much.
Politicians and famous musicians.
I do a radio show. I have a podcast that's loved around the world. And I have a lot of celebrities.
That's such an awesome thing to say about your own podcast. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's even if it's true, it's such a fucking weird thing to say about yourself.
It's loved all around the world.
And that's a lie, of course.
I mean, yeah, I looked at the stats for some of my podcasts, and I mean, I could say it's loved all around the world, but there's like 4 people listening to it outside the United States and Canada.
Yeah.
Celebrities that come on my show. So that's how I get autographs.
Mancow's love for collecting started long before his radio career took off.
Whenever I was at a show as a kid, I would wait backstage, sometimes for hours, to get an autograph. Play bills and pieces of paper and tickets, and it built from there.
Mancow has flown in his best friend, Barry Williams.
What? Wait, what? Wait a second. Hang on. His best friend?
I guess
He's best friends with is that Greg Brady?
It is Greg Brady. He flew in his best friend, Greg Brady.
That photo of him with the fucking oh man, it doesn't look real. It looks like one of those caricatures that you would get drawn, you know, like at the fair or whatever. Mancow does.
Yeah. I mean, he's got the cigar, which you only see sometimes with him. But he's around his best friend Greg Brady, though.
That's true. ECT. That's heartbreaking for Russell Crowe to hear that. Russell Crowe sitting there like, Oi, mate. Can't
What,
believe
what
it.
about Shatner too?
Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest with you. I think he probably is one of those guys who's got a lot of best friends. You know what I mean? Depending on whatever situation he's in.
That's true. That's true.
To help show off his collection. Barry and I go back, way back, and so do he and Mancow.
I've known Mancow for probably close to 25 years. He grew up in Missouri. The world of television, movies, concerts, and musicians.
This
those
is so
are
funny.
very,
He's like, I love Mancow. He's like reading like a biography off of Wikipedia. He grew up in Missouri. And then he starts going on. He's like, oh, he clicked on the Missouri link and he's just like, that's the home of it. He's like, now he's reading about Missouri. Yeah, he doesn't look good though, doesn't he?
Greg
Or
Brady?
does he rather? Yeah, no
He's a pretty old
offense.
dude.
He's an older guy, but yeah, he's just kind of that. The look is kind of frazzled. He has kind of a frazzled look.
Yeah. Yeah, he does. I mean, he's hanging out with Mancow, Chris. Like probably for like a whole weekend.
I didn't picture him being a. This is when they said his best friend. I was not expecting Barry Williams.
Well, like I said, he's also said that Shatner's his best friend, and again, he said Russell Crowe is his best friend too, and Chris Farley was his best friend, but he's dead, so he doesn't count.
He would have to get a new best friend if your best friend. You don't have to, but it would be reasonable to get a new best friend if your best friend passed away moments after you spoke to him on the phone.
That's true.
very impactful for him. And he converted his basement for that purpose.
I brought along Keith McDonough,
Who's
owner
that?
of Bleacher Sports Music and
Oh,
Framing.
okay.
He's been in the
Cool.
business for more than 25 years. Keith isn't just any pro in entertainment collections. He's been Mancow's go-to for years. But he's never seen Mancow's full collection on display.
She has a very Christ, that fucking house, dude. You can't live like that as an adult. Cut it out.
No, but this
Mancow.
is just one room. He's probably got a regular house.
I don't know.
Unique collection. People can go in the past and listen
This guy
to
looks
his
so
radio station
boring.
or his TV shows, and they can
Actually, people can't go into the past and listen to his radio station or TV shows because there's no fucking archive. And $1.50, yes, he knows the third in charge at Yelp. They asked does Mancow know the top people at Yelp? Yes. The third in charge at Yelp has told him that he's never seen such censorship as is happening with Mancow. That's just a fact.
That's wild. And that's like one of those censorships you would be seeing on Yelp.
can see him actually getting some of this memorabilia, and that gives it.
This guy looks like the most boring guy in the world. I'm sorry. Like, if that guy gets up to do a speech, you're just like, immediately you're like, oh no. Oh no. This is going to be boring.
A glimpse into Mancow's custom-designed basement, where every wall tells a story. Then he'll set a value on the impressive collection and try to make a trade. Will he succeed? In the end, it will be the collector's call.
Mancow, thank you so much for inviting us into your home. It's incredible. And you have collectibles everywhere.
Yes.
But obviously, this
He just brought Barry Williams. Like, Barry Williams is. Oh man, Barry Williams is just like up for anything, eh? Like, I mean, what is his purpose here, Barry Williams? He's just standing there while they talk about Mancow. Like,
it is a very weird thing to have Barry Williams. He flew Barry Williams. All we know is that he flew Barry Williams in, and now we're sitting here trying to sort of figure out why he's here.
It's just awkward. I feel bad for him. This is not his home or his collection. He's just a friend of Mancow.
I know. I don't even think there's any Greg Brady stuff in his collection.
Although we'll see. We'll see.
basement, it's wall to wall.
You know why it's just the basement? Because I'm married.
Oh,
I want to fill the house, but my wife, this is my area.
Laughing
I
along
I
Ed
started as a little
McMahon
kid,
style.
And, I love these people. I love these shows, and I would wait outside theaters and get autographs.
really?
Yeah.
So is that how you met Barry? Like you waited
There we go.
outside?
I was a Brady Bunch fan.
He is the largest collector of Brady Bunch memorabilia in America.
Okay, he also says that about Ultraman stuff. I think, and
could that be true?
No.
Could that? I mean, let's think of it. Could that be true?
It's possible, but he said the same thing about Ultraman, and I've heard him say the same thing about several other things too. He can't be the largest collector of a lot of different things. That's
But it's
crazy.
fucked up. I can see how he becomes such a great liar. Now he has like an actual cast member of the show. Like fucking telling his lie for him. I mean, it really gives it validity. Whew.
Lou Becca Freak said Barry Williams cannot possibly know that, and I'm gonna agree with that.
Yeah, of course. Why
I mean,
would
what even is a big Brady Bunch collection? Is it like?
I mean, I don't know, and I don't know that it's. Yeah, I don't know that unless there was like some sort of competition or some sort of thing. But even then, it's like you have to count on that person who has the collection even seeing it, wherever it is that you're advertising it. There could be just somebody. Like, I guess he could have the largest verified one, but I just think it's entirely a lie.
I do. ECT by Radio Shack said Barry is selling Mancow increasingly more obscure Brady merch through the years, saying they're best friends to keep the prices up. This is actually like a really funny thought that he's just like,
I mean,
yeah,
at
man,
least they're
I have this still too.
I mean, at least they're including Barry. That's nice of them. Like, they probably felt weird. They're like, oh, fucking Barry Williams is here. Okay, I guess, yeah, we'll talk about like the Brady Bunch. That's his only shit, right?
Yeah.
So
I get the get. Well, he did that rap song. If you remember that.
No, I don't. Fortunately, I do not.
Oh, let me look. Let me get that up here real quick.
My name is Chris. I'm from Not Even a Show, Fart Hammer.
He
not even
knows who you are, Chris.
No, I'm just gotta tell if the chat members asking. So I do pranks and stuff. I co-host some of the podcasts with Brian sometimes.
Greg Brady rap.
I think we're doing a podcast. But when are we recording? Soon, right?
Tuesday
we're recording, and we mentioned it on the other stream. We'll mention it again. Who we're recording with on Tuesday? Do you want to say, Brian?
Yeah, the Doughboys.
The Doughboys.
The Doughboys talking about hot sauce guys, which
Hot sauce guys.
Here we go. I got it for you.
That's me, of course, Barry Williams. Barry Williams. Barry Williams. Uh-oh, we are going to have a problem here. Don't act like you never seen a real Brady before. Bell bottom probably is a hit band. Orange hair was a perm, was it real quick? Who the heck cares? Here's the story. Here's the story of a guy named me. He was Greg Brady. Barry Williams, don't you know we were the real That 70s Show? And old Alice Hope prepared Sam to me for free. You know what I mean? It's a return of Barry Wait. No, he didn't just say what I think he did.
Here he goes.
And
Take it to the chorus.
Like title, he's dead. Sitting in a list. Break the gap singing. Look at him. Walking around. Where's the TV guy? Surfing and wiping out. Yeah, but he's not cute though. But he was cool for a while. He's a teenage star. But how that Brady name. You know they go so far. I'm doing stuff to steal. But that Greg Brady too. Football bars.
Here he goes. Here he goes.
The real Brady. All the other Greg Brady's are just irritating. So when you wait, the Greg Brady, please shut up. Please shut up.
So that's the Greg Brady rap song. I just wanted to throw that out there for people. So
the only saving grace was that you couldn't hear what he was saying because the audio was so bad.
They played it on Opie and Anthony years ago too.
Well, I listened to him on Opie and Anthony recently, where he was doing interviews when Alice died. Like the lady who played Alice, and he was going on the different shows, and it was actually one of the only times Opie can only be funny ever when he is like mean, like when he's being really mean. But they were calling him on his cell phone. He was doing interviews on and he told the exact same story verbatim on 2 separate shows. And then Opie left him a message like, Barry, just heard you tell the same story on Good Morning America, buddy. And that was pretty funny. Yeah.
Is this true? Okay, see,
In
I
fact,
don't
I
know what to
collected Barry
believe.
Williams. He lives in my basement. He's my greatest collectible. What's his value?
Man, Kyle, you look
life-size
terrible.
collection.
Keith, how did you get started dealing collectibles?
I have a store for 26 years, and we started.
Keith, why do you keep going to Keith? You have Mancow there, and she keeps saying, "Hey, Keith, what do you think about this?"
Hey, Keith, can you bore everybody for a minute or two? Fucking he's just like Keith in his other shot. He's like, I'm not sure I was boring enough. Should I put some glasses on so I could let everyone know that I'm just an absolute fucking snooze?
Mancow is looking at him too, wanting to talk. That's what drives me nuts right now.
I just realized though.
Mancow.
I just realized too, though, you have glasses on and don't look boring. It's the type of glasses that he has on. Those are boring guy glasses.
Yeah.
It out as a small little card store and turned into
Barry is an ollie and Keith is a bow.
Yeah, it's the shirt as well. Yeah, you're right.
To the #1 music memorabilia store in the business.
What is our first item that you want
All
to
right,
show
here
that
we go,
he's going to tell
finally.
us whether it is authentic
He's
or not?
standing
What is
so
it?
Let's see if
awkwardly.
it's authentic.
Oh,
The letter from Einstein, I got it in the state sale in LA. It's in German. It's got the Einstein letterhead. It's from 1930.
it's wait. It's got the Einstein letterhead. It just says Albert Einstein typed out. You know, the Albert Einstein letterhead. So that sort of gives it some validity. That's very hard to recreate. You have to know what font it is. You have to know how to spell Albert Einstein as well, or else you're fucked.
Have it looked at by several historic document experts, and everybody confirms it's real. In this letter, Einstein is writing his uncle.
Mm-hmm.
His nephew has just died, and he has a line here. I had to have this because it knocks me out.
This guy is so awesome. This is such a great thing. This is exactly the thing he would have. That he would think is like cool or something too. You know, like it's. I personally would not. That maybe some people would think this is cool. I personally wouldn't think it was cool. Like it would be like, oh, it's impressive or whatever. Like I wouldn't have any interest in having this myself. But I think probably it's fake. And somebody has duped Mancow, and that's my feeling. But who knows? Let's see.
The letterhead is just okay.
Stirs me. It's not a question of the length of our lives, but the content.
Wow, that is beautiful.
That letter inspired me.
Well,
Every day I crave an
that's
adventure.
such a simple concept. That's like a baby. Like, oh, it's not smart. I mean, it is, but it's like very. Everyone knows that. You know what I mean?
And as much life as I can, because this is it. This is not a dress rehearsal. And that Einstein letter really speaks to that.
How long ago did you buy this?
Probably 20 years.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
Do you remember how much you paid for it?
Yeah, $2 million.
Ah.
No.
Is it worth $2 million?
Mr. Mancow really lucked out because when experts hear the term estate sale, that automatically brings up red flags. But in this case, this is on the letterhead for Albert Einstein.
Okay.
It is obviously handwritten, and I have no question that that's real. I would give that a value of about $75,000.
Okay.
Wait. Wait a second. It seems very. Did you want to look at it a little closer?
Do you want to touch it?
Like, I'm sorry. Are you familiar with who you're dealing with here, sir? I mean, do you want to maybe scrutinize it a little bit?
$75,000.
Wait. This is just a guy. This is just a guy being paid by Mancow. Hot Bauer. Yeah, it's like his main guy that he goes to. So Mancow is always giving this guy money.
Yeah.
Now it makes more sense.
It does.
Wow.
Wow.
I made money.
Okay, yeah, sure, huh?
$75,000 for something I put $2,000 in. Pretty crazy.
What makes it so valuable?
When you have a whole letter written out and he's talking about his own personal feelings, that has great value.
And would that have greater value than if you were writing something about science?
Well, he's written items about science and the theory of relativity, and they go for over $100,000.
Really? So something personal like this is not going to be worth more?
Yeah,
He's
worthless.
talking about what he's known for, the theory of relativity. That's the holy grail.
Well, I'd say that.
Yeah, he wrote a letter to somebody and said, I got this theory of relativity here.
Oh, you want to ban that? Who's a mod? Just
How do
ban
you
that.
ban this guy? How do you
You need
ban
someone
him?
to be a mod, or you are probably. Someone
don't
can
know.
tell you how to.
Yeah, somebody's got to teach me. I'll get,
what is
You
that
got to
mean?
mod some people who are like always here, you know, who are good people you can
Do you have
trust
any
in the
other
chat.
letters that you've collected?
I do have some other letters.
Wait a minute.
I didn't realize we were going to have ham. Thank you.
Just like that.
Yeah.
Abracadabra.
Mancow's Houdini letter definitely deserves an entrance. It's handwritten and details what Houdini's life was like performing on the road. It even has his face on the letterhead.
One of my heroes, Houdini. I'm obsessed with Houdini.
Okay. It does have his face on the letterhead, Chris.
I mean, I don't know how any of this stuff works. Maybe this means that it's real for sure. You know what I mean? Maybe that's like, but I don't know. To me, I think there's so many of fakes of these going around. Like, I think it would be such an easy thing to fake. I think you can like age things, you know, and I think you can, but I don't know. I don't know a lot about this stuff. Maybe it is real. Like Mancow, someone said it makes me mad in the chat that Mancow's rich. I don't know that he is that rich anymore.
He has a $75,000 letter from Einstein.
Oh, but he was definitely rich at some point. I don't know, but he's probably okay now. Yeah. But yeah,
I think he made enough to live off of. But then I have that little thing in the back of my head. It's the same thing with Opie. Is that the guy just can't not be in the public eye.
That's yeah. Chromodile, I don't know, Chromodile maybe. Yeah, it's astonishingly easy to fake this kind of thing. You can literally go and buy a lot of old paper. That makes sense, I guess. They have paper that's actually old. Yeah, I mean that's.
And in fact, I had a psychic on my radio show that said I'm Houdini reincarnated.
You believe that, Chris? You think
so he wrote the letter. So he can verify if it's true, if it's real letter or not.
There's some kind of connection that I have on a cellular level to him or something. It's bizarre.
Have you loved him since you were a boy?
Yes, I'm obsessed. I really am obsessed with Houdini. Fascinating character. I do have an innate knowledge of some things. When I've interviewed people, they're like, "How do you know that?" I don't know how I know it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so now
connection to the guy.
Yeah, thanks. Yeah,
we needed that. We needed you, Greg.
Like Barry's with it here. He's just like, this guy's fucked. And but the crazy thing is that like he's doing it like, oh, this guy is fucking, but Mancow is dead serious.
I know. It's incredibly weird that like Mancow is saying like, I have dreams
where I'm Houdini.
Where I think it's even that he has Houdini's dreams, Chris. Like that, like he's Houdini in real life, and he's having dreams that are Houdini. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's fucked.
Yeah, the showmanship. He had a great respect for the audience. He didn't dumb it down. And you know what? Maybe we don't have any connection.
Oh, that's funny. Can you pause it for a second? Good friend Jake. He says he was the last guy to talk to Houdini before he died, actually, as well. that actually might be where the connection comes from, too.
Houdini passed. Yeah, he was dying, and Mancow was like, let me be you. And yes, JBick89, Mancow just always talks like he's on the radio. I think that's his voice.
Yeah.
I don't know how that happens.
Or I don't know that it always was, but I think at some point it became that way.
Well, his brother has the voice, too,
Yeah,
Chris.
you're right, actually. You're right. That is a good point.
Mancow's brother sounds exactly like Mancow. It's incredible, really, when you hear it. It makes you think that is passed down in DNA.
Yeah.
No, but I've always wanted Houdini. I've had handcuffs.
Oh, yeah. Can you imagine him being sensual? Oh, yeah.
Oh,
you just have that. Your breasts are beautiful. I want to lick. Yeah. Oh, baby. Feel so sexual when I'm around you. Yeah.
We need to get you. We need to get that on AI.
I could make it right now. I can literally. You guys tell me what you want me to make Mancow say. I'll get it and I'll send it to Brian.
This
and
is
then
a
Brian
really
can
special
play
piece
it.
because it's a letterhead that no one's ever seen. And what's great about this also is he says, "Well, I'm going to be at this theater and this theater."
Wait, I have to go back. I actually have to go back there. He said this is a letterhead that nobody's ever seen. So
nobody.
That feels problematic when you're collecting. when you're a collector, and the letterhead is the thing. The letterhead's actually the thing that tells you that it's the guy. And then he's like, well, this is a different letterhead that nobody's ever seen. That, to me, makes it seem like it's not the real thing.
Yeah.
I just...
Theater and this theater, and it's just a look into the mundane.
The fact that it's a letterhead that nobody has seen before, that would give me pause. Like,
Yeah, me too.
Now, are we sure this is real? How do you know this is real?
Oh, that gives great value to it. All the writing and the signature.
Mancow's guy. It's Mancow's guy is just like, that makes it actually way more valuable.
That actually is every single thing that Mancow says makes it. Every time this man talks, it goes up $10,000. Yeah.
You can see it's on his letterhead. People weren't fooling around with stuff like that back in the day.
Oh, okay.
How long ago did you buy this?
Probably about 10 years ago. And I think I spent about $7,500.
Well, I can imagine.
Which
if
was
you
a
were
lot
such
of money.
fan since you were a kid. And is that a good, did he get a good
He
deal?
got a good buy. It's worth twice that amount. I'd say around $15,000.
Yep.
This guy is fucking fleecing Mancow. 100% he's fleecing Mancow
Yeah,
all
he's
the
like
time.
his money is. He's like he gets a percentage of whatever he says it's worth. That's how he.
Are you surprised?
Yeah, it's good news. Yeah.
I'm wondering if you should be picking stocks as well.
Yeah,
as
no,
memorabilia.
I
'cause
have
you're
picked stocks.
doing,
That's
you're
why I'm
doing
doing
really
this.
well.
We don't know if Mancow actually wrote that letter himself in a former life and signed it. And so then, you know, hey,
Oh, now
is
you're
it
making
worth
fun
more
of
or
him.
less because of that?
All right, here we go.
Coming up on Collector's Call.
Hey Brian, can you pause it for a second and go check your email and just, if you could, make sure what you want to do is pull it out of the tab into a new window so you don't.
Yes, I know.
Last time Brian had his email open on the stream. It was pretty funny. He was just surfing through his email. It was actually kind of awesome. But I just sent you a sexy Mancow clip for everyone to hear.
All right, I'm going to
now. Now, when Brian does play this, I just want to say, do not, if you have, this is really an appropriate clip. So just giving you a full, if you're listening, like, you know, through speakers or whatever, it is, it's not good. Didn't I say my address on stream once? No, I did not, Lou Bega Freak. I said my address on stream twice, you idiot.
It happens.
Hey, Mancow here, absolutely stiff as a rock about the fucking burst and spugism from my perpy.
There you go, everyone.
My perpy?
Yeah, it's short for purple-headed yogurt slinger.
Don't say that. Don't, please.
It's pretty funny.
See what Mancow's done lately. I did show people. We can look at some of Mancow's shorts before Chris has to leave. Mancow's gotten into the shorts game.
Yeah,
Chris.
And what do his legs look like? I'm just kidding. I'm kidding around.
Kidding around. Coming out, and I'm ready for tribunals.
What? Whoa, hang on.
Oh, it started. I'm not. Didn't
He
change
starts
anything.
by saying that he's ready for tribunals.
Yes. He's 100% ready for tribunals. He didn't explain why.
No.
But yes. he's
In
ready
Canada, we have tribunals. I think about it. There's like a human rights tribunal, and
No,
so
but
I
he wants
sort of
the other kind.
I know.
That out. I have so much to say to you that I can't say, and it's frustrating. So I've chosen just not to jump on here.
Oh my God. So, number one, look at that chat. Can you guys see the chat?
No, it's too small. It's too small.
Let me see
What-
here.
what
I
does
can't
say?
make it bigger.
Can you read it? What does it say?
It says these commie scumbags.
Ah.
And he's taken a few weeks off, which is very funny. And these guys know they shouldn't take time off. So this guy takes a few weeks off and then comes back and says, they won't let me say anything. I had to take time off because the government was stopping me.
Yeah, that's a smart thing to say.
For obvious reasons. Why waste my time? We were playing with chat. What do they call it? GPT earlier, and ask about the election of Hillary. Oh, poor Hillary. Stolen.
Okay.
Ask about the election of Trump. It was the most secure election in human history.
and it goes on from there.
I don't think he really did this.
No, I think he read someone else talk about it.
Yeah, I don't think he knows what Chat GPT is.
I don't think he knows how to use it.
For sure. Yeah, I there's just no way. I think it didn't work. I don't think Nudie knows how.
So look, we're going to have robots watching us that are, you know what, let's start the show. This was all chit chat here. I'm back from Japan. Arigato to all of you that are there or not there.
Do I need to cut him saying arigato?
Wait, he's the way he's starting these, it's almost like he doesn't know how to clip them out properly. And he's like clipping them from the wrong place.
And let's start the show. But I think the truth is really coming out. I must sound insane to some of you, but I've never had anything delivered in 2 hours that I ordered over the internet. So it happens all the time. And do I sound like an idiot? I order stuff every day, but it doesn't come in 2 hours. And of all things, yes, that Pioneer biscuit gravy.
Okay.
Probably the biggest story of the day is China and Saudi Arabia. Of course, we arm Saudi Arabia. It's perfect for the Chinese. And I had one general tell me a couple of years ago, we should have.
He's saying he talked to a general, Chris.
Yeah. Not going to name any names here because this type of thing, if I name names, I can actually get in trouble for. So I'm going to leave this one vague.
I mean, it's the same thing he does with the third in charge of Yelp.
Yeah.
It's like there's there is a third in charge at Yelp.
Mm-hmm.
He's never said the guy's name.
No, he never will because I think he could get that person in trouble. And so this way he just sort of says it and it could be a few different people, you know?
Yeah, it's just it's hard for me to figure out, like, again, maybe there are like 2 or 3 third in charges at Yelp.
Yeah, I think that's true, that it's like probably it's not so cut and dry, the org chart, I would say.
There is somebody there.
Because there's like vice presidents probably, you know, or like a board, and then you would like, so who knows?
Yeah, but there is somebody there. That's the thing I think about, is he never says the guy's name, but there is technically somebody there. And it makes me think he's lying about that particular interaction, you know?
Yeah.
Well, here's one from the vaults.
Chris Farley. Wow, this one says Chris Farley.
Oh, it's sad to see Chris. Oh, here. That's all of them. That's all of his shorts. I think
wow.
we are going to find some stuff for this Sunday night. I might be back soon too. We can watch a microaggression, right? Do you mind watching a microaggression?
Oh yeah, no, I got 5 minutes. So
let's watch a microaggression. Y'all want to watch a microaggression with me? I'll let you even pick them. We got got to go to videos, and he.
Oh yeah, I got to get in the Discord.
Yeah, get in the Discord. There's so much stuff in there.
Someone's got to invite me.
I'll invite you.
Yeah, can you invite me?
Here we go. Yeah, I will.
Welcome to the new Mancow video cast. New episode right now. Today is Diarrhea Awareness Day, and it runs for the next 2 days.
That's pretty funny, right? That's pretty funny. We're all laughing. It's diarrhea. Paisley Fontaine posted it. Oh, you know what? Here's a better microaggression.
This is my Bible, and it's the truth. It's God's written word. Do you really believe? Yes, I really believe. Yeah. And you believe a snake? Yeah. I don't know what it looked like, but I believe it was reptilian. It walked upright. Yeah, it was something that doesn't exist anymore. There's lots of creatures that don't exist anymore, like woolly mammoths. I grew up where they found the biggest woolly mammoth deposit in history. I don't see them around. My whole life, they've tried to destroy the Bible by paper cuts. Well, that town didn't exist. And then they find a rock.
Ella Fitzgerald said, I can't believe he got it out from under the computer. You remember that, Chris?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, he doesn't understand allegory conversion. I think it's quite clear if you've been listening to him for a while that he doesn't understand things like that.
It's so funny that he thinks that the allegories are all real. Like Noah's Ark literally was 2 animals of each species on a boat, and he doesn't get like any of that.
A coin or something. Oh, wow, it's really true. Everything in this is true. Something really weird about this Bible of mine. Fine. It's the most beautiful Bible put out by Vincent Price, sold at Sears in the 70s. It's absolutely gorgeous. If you want to get a great Bible, find this online. It's cheap. The Vincent Price Bible from Sears. And I'll tell you something else. Hang on. No, don't move it. Don't move it.
That's so.
You don't have to move the camera. Check this out.
What?
One of the best cookbooks of all time. Vincent Price's cookbook.
Okay, so Vincent Price made a Bible and a cookbook. So and yes, from Sears.
What was Vincent Price up to?
I don't know. I never heard of any of those things.
I didn't know that he was like so big that he was like making his own Bibles. Like that seems wild. I know who. Sorry,
Vincent
I know
Price.
who he is. I know who he is. I just mean I didn't know that he was like up to this kind of thing.
Yeah.
Dr. Fives, the horror movies. People say to me, Mancow, how can you be a Christian? I had a woman yesterday contact me via Instagram, and I love hearing from everybody. I love talking to folks. I love it. How can you be a Christian and have pretty woman? You got pretty woman. What do you remove that? I love this idea that fellow Christians think they can tell me what to do.
Oh, good.
And for people that have heard "Judge Not" from the good book
from Sears,
boy, they like to judge. He's good.
That Sears book.
Pulling it out. Stop putting it away. If you're gonna have to use, just leave it in front of you. He keeps like putting it in the stack of books. He has to like go fucking find it again to make his stupid point.
He's also a straw chewer, by the way. He chooses straws. I don't know how you all land on that, but that is definitely a chewed straw, which is a weird behavior.
Christian folks, where in the Bible does it say that pretty women are evil or bad? Why can't I look at a pretty woman if it's not with lust and go, she's beautiful? I have daughters. I have a wife.
If it's not with lust, why can I look at a beautiful woman and when it's not at lust?
It's definitely with lust, I think. Yeah, look at this guy. Every single look of his is with lust, I think.
You know that shirt he wears? These shirts he wears are like $700.
That's very cool. It's fucking cool to like buy just the most hideous, expensive shirts. People who do that are so fucking cool, man. Yeah, I'm more the Vincent Price thing. It's the cookbooks. Yeah, people are saying he had like a cooking thing or whatever, but it's the Bible thing that really kind of putting out your own Bible is really
weird. With Sears.
Really weird.
And people saying the pockets of the Amazon logo. I want to tell you guys a little story about 2 years ago. I bought a cowboy shirt because I had to go to a wedding and I don't own any button-up shirts. I mostly just wear t-shirts all the time. So I bought a cowboy shirt and it had those pockets on it.
Yeah.
And I took a picture of myself, like really proud of like, you know, hey, I dressed up for something. It looks great. And people were telling me how good I look. Immediately, all of the replies were, is that the Amazon logo on your shirt? And I didn't feel good about it anymore at all.
Lost confidence in your...
Totally. Let's see.
They're beautiful. You remove the women. And it's always ugly women that demand this.
Okay. Well,
look, I think God made us, and I think he made trees and flowers and beautiful women. What was Mary Magdalene? Was she his wife? Some have argued that. Was she a prostitute? Some have argued that. I don't know. It doesn't matter. The other thing is, Mancow, you tell jokes. Oh.
That is true.
Don't you think Jesus had the ability to make people laugh?
Okay.
No,
it wasn't Jesus. He didn't do that.
Jesus didn't make that sign. I don't think Jesus was known for his sense of humor. I don't know that he joked that often.
I don't. And yes, Unsafe Pizza, he did just compare himself to Jesus.
Oh,
and
that's
he never talked to
standard
one Christian.
Fair.
Do you think he had the ability with these massive crowds? And by the way, I've been all through the Holy Land. I've stood at all these sites.
Yeah, of course you have.
Do you think he told jokes? Do you think he laughed?
Nope.
See, stupid people can't laugh. I didn't know that until about 5 years ago.
How did he learn that? When he's like 50 years old, he learned that fact. I don't know how.
I'm cutting that out. I have to clip that.
I mean, that's really a good clip. This is a good time to end, I think, too, because I have to run. So
I will clip this. I'll put it on the soundboard soon. And again, thanks to everybody in the Discord for doing the emotes and stuff like that. Poochie and Dirk, I modded some people and they handled all the stuff for me. So I really appreciate that.
Yeah.
And we're gonna get this thing doing the you know what I mean? We're gonna get the emotes and the
we'll get everything figured out. We'll sit down one day when we have a bit of time in the next little bit here, and we'll just like get it all set up. So then you have all the emotes. We can get some sound alerts going, even some, subscriber messages. Like you can have things pop up and sounds play when people subscribe and gift subs, and it can be fun. You obviously have a lot of sounds and stuff to pull from. So
that is the goal. Yeah. And
hey, Black Lodge Barista subscribing with Prime, getting in under the wire. Thanks for subscribing.
Cheers.
I will learn OBS.
That's the one that's got to play when people subscribe. It's cheers. Hey, so fantastic. Oh, hey, subscribing all the way from Sweden.
I mean, it's hard because this one is really the one.
That's a nice. It's a nice affair. My wife.
You could do that when someone follows. The problem is what'll happen is sometimes you'll do a stream at it hasn't happened in a while. Like I have a fart with Dennis Prager that plays when someone does. And if I get raided by the Go Off Kings and haven't streamed for a while, it just is nonstop. It's just over and over again.
Very funny. Well, thank you for doing this, Chris. Thank you for everybody coming in and subscribing and stuff. The stream will be done. And I'm going to try to do somehow between me and Chris are going to figure out how to keep this going while I'm in LA. I do have a studio as a home base while I'm out there, so I will be able to record. The problem is I won't have the soundboard, but I am thinking about taking the soundboard with me, actually.
Yeah, we got to bring the soundboard. That's ridiculous. I'm just joking. I think you can get away with not bringing it if you want.
Who do I raid?
Let's see. Who should you raid? Let me take a look. Who do we have on?
Doo pee pee poop.
There's nobody that I really know that's on. I don't think so. Anybody in the chat? Who do you guys have? Who's a good person that we could raid?
Let's raid it up.
Let's raid. So
I am going to check my soundboard. I'm going to put it in a big bag.
Yeah, put some labels on the soundboard. Don't tell them.
Not doing that. Not doing that. It's just whatever happens is going to happen.
Oh, podcast about list is on. So all one word. Podcast about list. That's a good one.
Did I get them?
I think so.
Fine. I don't care.
Make sure to press the actual raid thing. Remember?
I'm waiting. It takes for fucking ever.
Okay, but
bye, everybody.
Bye. Wait. All right. Good times.
Thanks, Chris. Yeah, I want to do that actually. All right, let's here we go. We are going to go to a playlist here. I'm just going to pick from random one of these videos, and it's about that time we do it, everybody. We're going to look at God, Guns, and Automobiles. Really give it a good look. Good look here.
You guys playing Hangman or Tic-Tac-Toe?
No, we're trying to work a car deal.
Oh my god! Oh my god! The way he enters the fucking scene is so unnatural. He comes in way too fast. Like, can you back it up? He comes in way too fast, man. Like, it's not the way anybody walks up to a situation.
Okay.
You guys playing Hangman or Tic-Tac-Toe?
Look it out! That's not how somebody. This guy just can't even act like a normal guy at all.
No, he's not normal, Chris.
Oh my god!
He came fucking running in there. It
Yeah,
seems like he was too far away, maybe getting a drink of water or something. And never
It's honestly, no, he was. I think he's just off camera. But he's like put his arms directly down by his side, didn't move them at all, and just like fucking came in like so hot. He scurried up. That's a good way to say it. Disgraced mayor.
You guys playing hangman or tic tac?
Look at him.
The way he leans in too.
Oh, it's just ZZ Dreamboat. Hey, welcome. Subscribing with Prime.
Work a car deal. Since you guys aren't working, will one of you fellows take me out? I want to go out in a fast car. So my brother Mark is having a demolition derby. He says I can't be in it. Well, guess what? My hairy, white, pimply ass. I'm going to be in it. I can do this.
Here's the deal. You're asking the wrong two guys to go get a car for you to drive.
I don't know about all this.
Fucking
Can I
what?
get in trouble for this?
What is
I'm
this?
tired of getting rode up this week.
I will tell you.
This is the fakest thing I've ever seen.
I mean, it's so bad too because these shows are really popular. Like, it's pretty easy to make one of these that people like. You know, even the ones that are like really fake, they seem to sort of. But this one really failed, eh?
It doesn't seem like it did well.
Wait. No, hang on a second though. Is Mancow just a guest star or is this his
This is
show?
his brother and him selling cars.
And it's can anybody look up? Can anyone look up how long of a run it had?
It did have at least one season because people have been asking us to watch this forever. Like the Mancow History Channel, one season. Okay,
one season, but that's
I don't have a season of a show.
Yeah, but my point is like these are really cheap to make. Do you know what I mean? Like, so the overhead is so low. So for the History Channel, if you can get even decent ratings with this, if anybody gives a fuck, they will keep it going.
Yes, he does hate his brother. Him and his brother had a falling out. They don't like each other anymore.
I wonder who is in the wrong.
Who knows? Who knows?
Yeah, I know because his brother's just like, yeah.
The show has a 3.8 on IMDb.
Yeah, I mean, I would imagine that this is one of the worst. I mean, from what we've just seen in this 30 seconds, it seems unwatchable.
Don't tell him what you're doing because he'll mix it. You don't understand.
Nonchalant about it.
You don't understand.
I used a big word for you.
Will you just go get the keys? Let's go for a drive. You're giving me a test drive.
Oh,
one of the owners here.
Wait. Hang on one second. Can you pause it for a second? The IMDb says Mancow's only in 2 episodes. Is there a chance that there was only 2 episodes and then it was off the air?
No. There was definitely. I thought he was in all of them.
He probably is. It's probably a mistake. Thrill Lab subscribing with Prime. Brian, you got a new sub there. Thrill Lab.
Thank you, Thrill Lab.
That's it. Baby steps. The first thing I got to do is overcome my fear of speed, and I need someone to help me.
Okay.
Have you ever done this before?
Nope.
Oh, my Lord.
Do you drive fast ever?
I do all the time.
Okay, I want you to give me some tips.
Okay.
I don't want you to tell Mark.
Turn
It's
this
got to
on
be
and watch
on
it.
the down low. I want you to keep this between us. Can I downshift in this thing or anything?
You can manually shift it, yes.
What's that doing?
You're downshifting.
That's bad, right?
Oh, there you go.
Okay.
Hey, what's this? What's all this?
Just imagine a normal person who's like watching the History Channel. Do you know what I mean? Like watching their little fucking shows or whatever, you know, they just like have it on. And then who the fuck is this guy? Who's this fucking Mancow guy? Like, what is wrong with this fucking guy?
He doesn't know how to drive a car. He doesn't know how any of it works. But he sells
It's
cars.
all so like contrived to it. Like obviously they all are, but you know what I mean? Like, I need this to happen. Like just like all well tread on fucking, you know, storylines from all of these shows, just like horribly done with like a horrible guy with no charisma. Watch more.
Doing.
Nah,
Slap. If I want to go fast, what do? I slap it?
I just let the car do it.
He's trying to do bits, Chris. He's doing a bit.
I'm off the side of the road.
This is crazy. Eric can't even keep this car on the road. He
We
keeps
called him
looking
Eric.
at me instead of the road, and we keep running off into the road ditch. I'm wanting to turn around at that point and go back to the dealership.
I want to do donuts.
Right in here, and then let her go in a circle. Turn left and hammer it.
You think he's look at him go?
Oh yeah, he's doing that.
Whoa!
The fucking cigar is the worst.
You know what?
Side said he's gonna run into a brick wall.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna
Heard?
say. That I mean,
Heard.
that might be something. But I seen a certain friend of his drive a car right into a brick wall.
Is Mancow in Chicago? oh. Let's see what this does. We're going to Mancow Sanctuary, everybody.
My brother is always trying to get me to go to Chicago, but truth be told, I can't think of one reason I need to be there. This is my favorite spot in Chicago, and I want to tell you why.
Well, this could be my favorite spot on the planet. Look how peaceful
I want
it
to
is.
sit over here.
These guys have such
Sit down.
chemistry.
Wow, sit down. Look at this little church, this courtyard, and look at all the big money, and this is God, this little speck of God, and I'm never alone here. I feel God here. Do you feel God here?
Oh, pause. Well, guess what? Hey, word
I
is
have-
Bond is feeling God in the chat, gifting 5 tier 1 subs, Shredosaurus, Unsafe Pizza, Rudolph.
Word is Bond is Tony.
Oh, Tony. Hey, thank you so much.
Union Death Cult. Thank you,
Methanol
Tony.
cereal and video games are for nerds.
Oh,
Now-
that's true, though. That's true.
Wow, chill, man. Some of us are gamers. I game a little Rocket League every now and then.
Well, yeah, that's a nerd game. I've heard.
Oh, yeah.
I've actually heard that. Let's see. Let's go some microaggressions. Let's look at some Mancow microaggressions before we go check in on Bubba the Love Sponge. Sound good?
Sorry?
We're gonna check in on Bubba the Love Sponge.
I don't want to watch him doing his food reviews. Did I talk about on here that I...
No, you didn't. I thought you didn't want to.
Yeah, maybe I won't mention it.
Well, it's good. What do you want to say?
Listen, I'm going to say something. Just don't say it outside of here or anything. But I did call Bubba the Love Sponge possibly, or maybe someone called Bubba the Love Sponge and asked him, hey, how come you act so creepy on your videos? And it sort of took over his whole show one day, and he spent 1 hour and 30 minutes trying to justify all of the weird comments he made on these videos that we watched here. And it was really wild. And maybe, just maybe, a blind lawyer named Jim Lockwood, who I used to call about his swords, sent me a text message in the middle of all of it and said, hey, I listened to Bubba the Love Sponge and I'm listening right now and you're not coming off well. And then I realized that, oh shit, this guy Jim Lockwood is blind and he can't see the girls in the video, so he has no point of reference to know if the girls are underage, so he doesn't understand. And then he said, oh, you know, he started saying all of this, a bunch of shit to me about it, and then I told him that I was going to post the video up with his text messages, and then he apologized. Anyways, none of that happened. But
well, let's see Mancow talk about lust.
Sometimes when my wife is out of town, I have girls come over just to ignore me. So it's like she's not gone at all.
He's doing some comedy. Doing some comedy there, Chris.
What was that? What was that?
Have you ever heard of comedy?
Oh, but go back though. I need to see that again. And also, what are we watching here? But like presumably this is like a video that's like a stock video of somebody who's under. You know, this isn't like.
We can watch the beginning again. Here we go.
Sometimes when my wife is out of town, I have girls come over just to ignore me. So it's like she's not gone at all.
Oh God! Oh, that is painful.
I got to tell you, everybody in the chat too, the microaggressions I have not watched enough of with you because they are psychotic. But this is when Mancow first got knocked off the radio. He did these microaggressions, and every single one of the microaggressions is him doing a bit, like comedy bit, like if he did stand up sort of thing. So I don't think Mancow forges signatures. He knows too many people, the Munsa. Here we go.
Hi. I love when people say things couldn't get much worse. Biden, things couldn't get much worse.
Whoa, what? Did he start in the middle of a fucking set thought? Like,
no.
Was he already talking to somebody and we just caught in the middle of it? He feels like he's really he's really going. Like, I feel like can you just back up a little bit?
I'm going to back you up all the way to the
No.
bikini lady.
No, we
Like,
don't need to see.
Hey, here we go. Here we go.
Oh, hi. I love when people say things couldn't get much worse. Biden, things couldn't get much worse. Inflation, gas prices, weakness, things couldn't get much worse.
Weakness
and gas prices are the same.
Weakness.
I haven't. Did he mean to say wokeness and he said weakness by accident? I think he might have meant
weakness. I do think he meant weakness.
I'm a soy boy, floppy soy boy with man breasts. I can't handle anyone that raises their voice or shows any emotion.
Here we go.
Oh, yes. Yes.
Oh, he has a goiter of some kind. What? Oh.
What is a goiter?
Oh, he has something on his neck. Oh, he does.
Here?
Look, no, watch. You can't see it now.
Much worse. Oh, yes.
See it?
Yes.
I don't see it.
Kamala.
Look it.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it's like a swollen thyroid, maybe, or something. Maybe that might be it, but it definitely is there. What is
this?
Camera,
just another day driving in Chicago. Another day.
What?
There's my boy right there.
This is his thing. He made this. This is what he was gonna do instead of the Monday night streams. It's truly insane.
Like, okay, maybe we got it. Maybe it's one of these things because sometimes I'll watch a movie and I'm kind of like, I'm not understanding what's going on, and then like sort of in the third act, second act, third act, sometimes it's like, oh, okay, and it starts coming together. So let's give it.
This is a microaggression, by the way.
Oh,
Here's a communicator.
Some casual racism in there, definitely.
From the 60s TV show.
Gifting a tier 1 sub to hedonism.
Ooh,
thanks, Derek.
So, Star Trek, there's a phaser signed by William Shatner. I don't know if you can see his autograph. So,
yeah.
This is Muller Manor. And my pal, William Shatner, is celebrated. Watch your step. Don't trip here. And excuse me. And come on over.
Is this Sammy Hagar?
Wait, and now this is
the liquor store.
We've seen this. Oh yeah, that's sick. We've
watch your
seen
step.
This place before because this was on the collector's whatever, right?
Collector's call. Yep.
Yeah.
Watch your step. Don't trip. Okay, just
what are you doing,
just
man?
Step over. And anyway, there's a Shatner. And this was going to be from the second phase series. They decided to do movies instead. And Shatner just has out a punk record, Demented Punk. William Shatner doing punk. This guy's incredible.
He's a Trekkie. He's a Trekkie.
He loves it. Yeah, he does. I think he loves William Shatner more than,
Okay, you think he's obsessed with Shatner? I don't know. To me, it feels like he might be like a full-blown Trekkie.
Look at this.
Why you're depressed by this? Oh, people in the chat are saying they're depressed by this. Oh, wow.
Oh, don't worry.
I just years old.
Really depressed.
He just went into space, and before he went up in space with, who was Jeff Bezos, I called him. I said, Bill,
what?
Godspeed, and he said, I need it. Thank you, and thank God he's back safe.
And
for your friend,
so he saved him by giving him that. That's fucking nice.
Yeah, he said Godspeed.
He called William Shatner, last guy to talk to him before he flew to the moon. Incredible.
He's lucky. Shatner's lucky he landed, to tell you the truth.
Well, methinks possibly somebody was looking down on him from above. There's only one man I can think of who is above space, and his name is God.
True.
And Mancow is very close to him, especially when he sits in that little place.
Yeah.
Friends that say, we're getting too old or whatever. Shatner's 90. No excuses. No excuses.
Oh my God.
Big Pharma wants everyone to get it.
Shark Baits gifting a tier 1 sub to Carrie Adkins.
It's more money. Give it to your babies. No, so what I was saying was that Biden fans, his supporters, are like flies. They like shit. I'm a honeybee. I like honey. Honey. I never needed to be on satellite radio.
Like, yeah, this is like, because he's responsible for all of the production and everything, and he's trying to do production, and what he's trying to do is like make like a viral, like he's like kind of going the he's trying to do like TikTok kind of style, like, you know, in the what he thinks is kind of cool nowadays, but he doesn't really get how to do it.
None of it has made there hasn't been a full thought. I think that's the thing about these microaggressions I notice. It's just like he just like says a bunch of stuff and then cuts and then shows some stock footage and then says some stuff again.
But that's what he thinks is cool. Like kids like that random, like the random shit. You know what I mean? Like that's what he's going for. It feels like. I mean,
Alabama made denim. Asked how long I think it took to make. I have to hope like a day.
Yeah, I think he probably works on it. It's tough to say with all of the. No, it's more than a day because you think about all the shooting and everything as well. And yeah, no, it's more than a day.
Yeah.
I was able to be clever and get people to read between the headlines. I don't need to say the F word, but I would like to say the F word to Patton Oswalt. Do you know him, the ugly troll comedian?
Wait, what? What the fuck?
I happen to have met Patton Oswalt.
I did
He's
not.
an extremely nice guy.
Oh, I've met him once too. He's whatever. I mean, he's just like he's a comedian. It just seems. I guess he probably said some vac stuff, maybe like pro.
Oh, sure.
But
he just got mad all of a sudden. Though.
It just. Like, I was not expecting him to go after Patton Oswalt there. That was not what I was expecting.
The only names we've heard so far are Kamala and Joe Biden.
Yeah,
and people who want vaccines. I
mean, he does look bad as well. Like for him to like be saying, "Oh, you look like a troll" or whatever, dude. Patton Oswalt, at least he's willing to walk around without sunglasses on. You know, he's. I mean, your eyes are so fucking freakish, and they make people so uncomfortable that you have to wear sunglasses all the time.
Short shine. I have not figured out why it's called lust, other than the bikini lady.
Yeah, it's the bikini ladies, I would say.
Totally unfunny. He's now on Curb Your Enthusiasm. So he begged me to get on my radio show when I had the #1 show in Oakland, San Francisco, San Jose.
I'm sure his agent called and said, "Hey, he's coming to do a gig. Could he come on and do the show?"
Yeah,
I'm sure that's what. No, and I'm sure it wasn't him directly. It was
Put him on, gave him a career, and then he signed a deal with another show. I'm sorry, I can't do your show anymore. So, hey, Ratatouille, go yourself.
He signed a deal with another radio show?
I think he did. I think probably it was when your shows stopped being good and popular and nobody wanted to do it anymore. Because
he did. Patton did Opie and Anthony, right? Like,
is that who he signed with? Did he sign the exclusive?
Signed to be a guest on Opie and Anthony.
And I think he did all the shows. I think he did Howard as well. You know, I think he was like a famous comedian who was in movies and stuff. You know, he would go on radio shows. He would go do tours, and he would go to radio shows in different markets and go on them.
And it's funny. Robin Banks said, "Why would anybody want to talk to him?" Exactly. I've listened to countless Mancow interviews, and it's fucking pointless. Why would you go on? You don't get to talk. And he just yells stuff like the vaccine and then moves to the next thing, you know?
Just doesn't listen to you talking at all. It's just like nodding, thinking about what he's going to say. Yeah.
Yeah. The Munza's right. Patton didn't get named mayor of Amsterdam, which Mancow did get that, and was supplied with a few hundred girls to have an orgy.
Like officially mayor of Amsterdam?
The mayor of Amsterdam gave him the key to a city and set up an orgy for him.
I remember that. I remember that.
People. Yeah. What is
Lust.
he doing?
Goethe in Faust talks about selling your soul.
Oh, no.
I have a weakness. My weakness is lust. I don't cheat on my wife, but I get the opportunity. What are you being tempted by? Trust me.
But I get the opportunity.
The
Yo.
line where he says, I get the opportunity was incredible. Mr. Mojo says, so glad I'm gay right now.
I mean, he's just like, yo, I don't cheat on my wife, but I want everybody to know girls are willing to, they were trying to do it with me.
I don't believe him either.
No. Definitely not.
If your temptation is heroin, you're going to have all you want in this world. Mine, it's a smorgasbord. But, oh boy.
By the way, it's smorgasbord. I hate that he said smorgasbord.
That's how it ends.
That was it. And then we'll look at some more microaggressions.
That was
here. Let's
so
take a
weird
look.
because what it seemed like was that it was the whole thing was a big intro.
Yes.
And then he said lust. If you're like me, you you have something that you are. My big thing is lust. And it sounded like that was going to be the video, but then it just ended.
Yeah. Here's one.
Joel Osteen, best-selling author and preacher for the world, joins us tonight on the Mancow Vidcast.
Wait a minute.
Whoa.
Wait a
Whoa. I'm a tech wizard, and I would say something happened there. Did you guys catch that? That was
World joins us tonight on the Mancow Vidcast.
that was not that was done that was after.
That was in post. He did that one in post.
That was put in post. Why did he do that? It didn't come through the audio, maybe.
Yeah,
because I think he says vidcast if you look at his mouth. I think he does
podcast.
Yeah, let's see. Can we watch one more time? Sorry, everyone. I'm famous for
For the world joins us tonight on the Mancow Vidcast.
No, I think he does say
no,
vidcast.
he says something else like no. He's not saying vidcast or podcast. He's saying something with an R in it. I'm gonna go back one more time here.
Joins us tonight on the Mancow Vidcast.
Oh, you're right. Radio show. He says radio show.
Okay.
He's saying
there
radio show. He's saying radio show. He's definitely saying Mancow radio show.
Yeah.
And then he changed it to vidcast on there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Seamlessly though. He's changing it seamlessly. We could only tell immediately.
Hey, it's Mancow. We're in Houston, Texas. This is where the Rockets, a pro basketball team, used to play. The Summit, the Compact Center. It's huge. There's 45,000 people in here cheering like they're at a rock concert. But what are they here for? They're here for a preacher. His name is Joel Osteen. We're going in right now to meet him.
He's not wearing glasses.
Where does that name sound
gathering
familiar? Oh, yeah, from the news when he wouldn't let anybody come stay it, right? That's the guy who's like particularly bad even for those guys.
Yeah. So we got Ron Jeremy versus the radical Islam sinners and saints and the cutest creature on earth. We have Dust of the Dead, Eagle Man, and Yes. Oh, this will be good.
I bet it won't.
It will. I think this will be good. And then I will go and look at Bubba and see if he has something that won't offend Chris.
Well, I can only stay
So there
on
was
for
some
20
conversation
I
about-
can only be on for 20 more minutes, then I have to eat dinner. But
Okay. I'm staying on probably.
Well, maybe
taking
I'll
over for
eat and then
Rush.
come back and see if you're still
Yeah,
here.
I'll fuck around.
I was offered to take over for Howard Stern on 11 or 12 stations. I'll never forget, was it Joel Hollander sitting in New York? And he said, we're going to have David Lee Roth take over for Stern. I said, great. And then I'll take over for David Lee Roth. You don't want to take over for Stern. You don't want to take over for Mancow. It's been a disaster at WLS. You don't want to take over for Rush. I don't know the guy that took over for Rush. I haven't heard it. I probably never will. But
okay,
It's Clay Buck and Clay and Buck Sexton, Clay Travis and Buck Sexton. That's
I like how this guy is like, I'm gonna do David Lee Roth on Shocktober next year. I think he's not really a shock jock, but I want a reason to listen to David Lee Roth.
Yeah.
After the guy. When they brought me to Chicago, they said, yeah, we'll get rid of Brandmeier. We'll put you there. Something like that. Maybe it was Steve Dahl or something. One of those losers, one of those hacks. And I said, yeah, no.
Wait, is that mic not plugged in?
I don't think it is, because I think you'd hear it when he's moving it.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just a shitty, like, fucking whatever it's called, like a snowball or whatever those things. Yeti.
Yeah, Lou Bega Freak. I think he lasted like 5 or 6 months.
Oh, I'll take the.
He does have a lav.
Yeah,
mic
he has a
on.
lav. Yeah, he's not using that mic.
Why is
the rock station, because you can win big there, and it's let them shed the audience and then you take over. So anyway, the guy that has taken over for Rush, it's a fool's errand. Do you have a teenage son or daughter? May I recommend Richard Bach's Jonathan Livingston Seagull? In the 70s, this was this was every hippie had to have this.
What is he doing?
Who was it? Neil Diamond did a whole album on this. He sang as the seagull. But the message is great. Leave the cowards, the buzzards, the crows behind and fly high. Fly high.
I'm not.
There you go.
this
Fly
for my
high,
daughter,
Michelle.
Lou Bega Freak.
There you go. Some people say Al Jolson, Caruso. I think maybe Wagner, the greatest artist that ever lived.
Well, I wonder why you picked Wagner.
Wait, what are these? What is this a list of?
Picked an odd favorite. Al Jolson. Actually, Chris, he just came in with this. I can start it back here. We can.
Al Jolson, I only know as the blackface guy.
Yeah. Yep.
Some people say Al Jolson, Caruso. I think maybe Wagner, the greatest artist that ever lived. I'm a fan, obviously.
Obviously, yeah. You and Hitler, sir. Both big fan. By the way, I don't think he's ever listened to Wagner.
David Caruso. Is he talking about David Caruso?
Caruso, the great Caruso. He's like, oh, Ron.
The
I only know
Beatles?
David.
Huh? I don't know. I had Back in the USSR and Day in the Life. I think those are the lyrics. And I had it in my hands. And they were $50,000. And I went to two friends and I said, we're going to make money on these, $50,000 for both of them.
He just does this shit. Like he's like buys these weird old things. Like collecting is his thing now.
USSR.
He's just what?
And A Day in the Life. Most people believe Day in the Life is the greatest of the Beatles songs. And I just knew they were worth something. $50,000.
Okay.
And the guy says, Paul McCartney may say they're stolen.
Oh, okay.
And if he says that, you got to give him up and you lose $50,000. And he does that even if they're not stolen because he wants them. He wants them. They're his. But, they'd write the lyrics and leave them behind or throw them away. They weren't worth anything back then. So now, according to this guy, I'm not saying this is true, Sir Paul.
Listen, I'm saying it's not true.
What is he talking about?
Okay, so this is what I think he's talking about, okay? He found a guy who had the lyrics to 2 Beatles songs, okay? And that he said, I'll sell these to you for $50,000. And then if Mancow bought them and Paul McCartney said these are stolen, he'd have to give them to Paul McCartney.
There's probably like entire fucking Discord servers dedicated to like ways of ripping off Mancow. Like people like discussing like what he likes, what he goes for. Like he just probably has so much fake shit.
Yeah.
I mean, he just seems like such an easily fooled idiot.
Ridley Scott said, I have Kurt Cobain's diary, $50,000. But then he says, so what he ends up doing is he says, well, Paul McCartney's going to say it's his no matter what, anytime, just so he can get his hands on it.
Yeah, of course.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, McCartney's going to be definitely fucking with Mancow on this one. Yeah, that's good foresight.
There we go.
I can't fight you in court. You're a billionaire. But anyway, another guy bought them. He has them, and they're worth millions. And Sir Paul never said anything. That's the one that got away.
Okay, you didn't.
I'm here in Pinnell,
Whoa.
Small Island off the
This guy looks so bad here. That was fucking. Why is he like doing all that shit? Why is he doing the camera like that?
He does look fucking crazy here.
He looks like Bam Margera here.
Of St. Martin because I spoil my wife. Hey, here's a question from my gourmet quiz. What food never spoils? What food, one food never spoils? What is it? Honey. Which reminds me, honey, wait for me.
That was pretty good.
Country, rock, polka, rap. I hate rap. What's...
All right, that was funny.
Playing at Muller Manor often, tiki music, Martin Denny, Quiet Village. It's my favorite form of music, tiki music. I'll tell you, this is quite a find, and it's been remastered and repressed on Cornbread Records. You can get it very affordably, and it's a great, great record. And it's what's playing today at Muller Manor. Yes, Robert Mitchum from Night of the Hunter, all kinds of great war movies there. Robert Mitchum, he liked his weed, and he loved calypso music. This is a good one. The actor, Robert Mitchum.
Oh, okay.
Hi, it's Larry Lemongod, and I know that Suicide Squad isn't making any money, and even Birds of Prey did better, and Black Widow, even though they made Scarlett Johansson completely sexless, which I'm okay with because I don't believe in genders. But James Gunn, I can't say what he says, but it's a lot of pedophile stuff. Oh, but Hollywood loves them. They love their pedophiles. Anyway, Suicide Squad. My friend says, is that about the people that work with Bill and Hillary? Not funny.
Fuck. Fucking shit. That was fucking painful. So I got a little bit of I got a video this week from Mancow did on Monday night. He had he had Tyrus on, which is a guy that wrestling fans know as he's a guy. You know what I mean? And so I wanted to check out Mancow with special guest Tyrus and just see a little bit of this, you know. Let's get him going here.
42-minute interview.
It's not a 40 because he'll do the psycho thing he does at the beginning where he kind of is just talking, which
then honestly, the actual interview, because a lot of it, even within the interview, he'll just start talking about his own stuff and he'll like go on a long diatribe that doesn't involve the guest at all.
Well, and I know somebody that watched this already and they said it is fucking terrible. Like it is like done in such it's just bad.
And do we have him yet or not?
Well, that's surprising.
We don't have him yet. Okay, or I would see him. All right, I'm debating what to wear here. Should I start with, he works for Billy Corgan's Wrestling. Should I start with Zuzu's? That's an original.
Oh, no, I just saw his hair. Did you see that?
Yeah.
Looking back, I'm going to go back there a little bit.
No, it's not good. And I mean, hey, listen, I don't
look at
my hair. Like, I don't have the best hair, but it's not like that. He really has the back part is really gone.
Yeah, but the thing about it is like, I don't have hair either, man. And I'm always wearing a hat, but like guys that let it all grow, like to like make it look like they have a full head of hair.
Yeah.
And then hide the back. That's weird to me. Like
like whatever, like comb it over a little bit. You're a little bit thinner up top, and you want to still make it like. But yeah, it seems to me like he's just counting on the fact that he's always facing forward in his professional life.
Yeah.
Mostly gets away with it.
He does.
Of the great Tyrus from Fox News Channel and from wrestling. And do we have him yet or not? We don't have him yet. Okay, or I would see him. All right, I'm debating what to wear here.
Which hat? Let's pick a hat for him, Chris.
He works for Billy Corgan's Wrestling. Should I start with Zuzu's?
I don't get that, dude. Oh,
Billy
yeah, there
Corgan's,
it was.
Oh wow, Jerry Only is calling.
Who's that?
He's one of the guys from the Misfits. Jerry Only's calling.
That is such an awesome man. That's such a classic Mancow moment, you know, just like showing the fucking, it's like got his number up there and shit, showing the camera, you know.
Yeah, he did have to show it so people wouldn't. Oh, how many Mancow fans do you think like the Misfits?
I would say 0 based on the fact that there are 0 Mancow fans. Would be my guess.
Jerry from the Misfits. Jerry, how are you? How are you, brother?
Oh, this is good.
No, it's Mancow.
No, he knows. He phoned
He
you.
called you.
He phoned your phone. He knows who it is.
That's a Mancow. Okay.
It's Mancow. Reverse wrong number. He's like, you're breaking up on me. It's like, this is so, first off, this is like, he should be telling him. Hopefully he tells him quickly that he's like on the air. You know what I mean? It's very unethical to answer a call when you're like live. Is he live here though? Is this live?
This is live. Yeah.
This is, yeah. Okay. So then people were saying, why didn't he edit this out? It's because this is a live broadcast that he just uploads afterwards. That's the reason why.
Yeah.
I got Tyrus on my podcast tonight.
Oh, very cool. Tell him I said hey.
I will. I got to jump on here, but I want to call you back.
Okay, call me later.
Okay, love you, pal.
I love you too.
Oh, that was it. That was an important conversation to have. It's a good thing you took that call. You couldn't just send him a text saying, I'll call you back.
Cool. Yeah.
It could have texted him, Lou Beggar Freak, exactly. But also, so maybe this guy Jerry Only isn't such a good guy if he's like, say hi to Tyrus for me. Because I will say, like, just because you're friends with Mancow doesn't necessarily mean you have terrible, like, he is friends with some people who I don't think have the worst politics. Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't think like Barry, whatever his name is, and I don't know,
maybe.
Like, I don't like not great, but I mean not like horrible. But I think if you're friends with Tyrus,
yeah, Jerry Only was. He wrote.
Oh,
he was
okay.
in WCW for a period of time.
But people they're saying he does have bad politics as well.
And yeah, also pre-Tyrus. Wrestling.
Barry Greg Brady. Yeah, sorry, Barry Greg Brady. Yeah.
Only from the legendary Misfits there. What's the other hat I could wear to get ready for this Tyrus interview? I got
you might take your headphones off.
His DJ name is DJ White Shadow. And then of course I got
I don't like that.
I got this. And we were just talking to Tyrus, so I assume it's going to happen. And if not, well, we'll take your calls and your comments. And there's a lot going on.
Well, I'm going to tell you that NWA is the wrestling company that Billy Corgan owns.
Oh, of course.
Why he's wearing the NWA.
That's why. Okay. Yeah, that makes more sense.
Yeah.
It's wrestling. Sorry. I was thinking to myself, like, oh, that seems inappropriate.
It is.
Because I don't know much about Tyrus, but I do know that he's a person of color.
Yes.
So I would think that makes sense.
And you can jump on here and comment and talk to us. We are all the way live here on a Mancow Monday night. This is the Lion's Den. I hope you knew that before you tuned in. This is where the angels and the devils fight, and they're choosing up sides tonight. Me, I'm part man, part monkey, part mystery, and the angels and the devils are playing tug of war with my personality. You may have heard about a certain disgraced so-and-so that has been charged with doing something really horrific to, I guess, a senior citizen, almost a senior citizen woman.
No, actually, you were far too vague with that, and I'm not actually sure what you're referring to.
No idea. Nobody knows what this is.
I actually don't. I thought, as it was going on, I was like, okay, that more information will lead me to understand this. There'll be sort of clues, and it just continued to be more information that did not register for me.
Very worried about where this goes.
This is a false prophet, in my opinion, that has, for some reason, taken a special liking to me in a very creepy way. And the truth will set me free and will set those of us free. I still believe in truth, although it seems like it is seriously.
The camera constantly focusing is really weird.
I don't know what he's referring to yet. I have not been able to get a foothold into anything that he's said so far.
I know. I used to. This is why streaming rules so much, is because I used to on Shocktober be like, you guys don't understand that, like, I'm not taking anything out of context here.
Yeah.
There's zero context ever. Nobody knows what he's talking about. It doesn't, I don't, there is a producer, by the way. His name is Nudie, and Mancow hates him.
Yeah, but he's always complaining. And in Mancow's defense, I think he's a bad producer because there are always like very serious technical problems on the show.
Yeah.
Under attack right now, and I'm sure you feel the same way.
I don't.
Any work on anything you can tell me, Ralph, because I don't know whether to move on or you know, Tyrus moved mountains to get here with us. I'd love to get him on.
Oh, no, there.
We got to see him.
Go back. We got to see Ralph Nudie. We got to see Ralph Nudie. Go back.
We finally got to see Ralph Nudie.
Finally get to see Ralph Nudie. Oh, he looks like shit, dude.
Doesn't look like he's doing.
Oh, go back. You've gone too far.
Ralph
I think you're going way too far.
Where the fuck did it go? I'm trying to.
It's so short. You're gonna have to press play because it's not even gonna show.
If they want to comment here right now,
you can comment right here.
Go back. Yeah, it's just before that.
Same way. Any work on anything you can tell me, Ralph, because I don't know whether to move on or you know, Tyrus moved mountains to get here with us. I'd love to.
There he is. There's Ralph Nudie.
He is.
What do you think's on that board behind him? I'm very curious.
God, it's like fucking Always Sunny in Philadelphia, like Charlie or whatever, like just like some crazy shit. No, it's got stuff on it. The board has stuff written on it, definitely.
Yeah, I think he's also a realtor, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, Mancow's realtor.
Yeah, down in Florida. Mancow has a house in Florida. It's hard to tell.
Yeah, Mancow. So he's mostly a realtor, but he's a pretty bad producer as well.
So they're just switching phones.
Wait a minute. Double Neg just looked him up. He's the former host of WLIP AM 1050 Kenosha's Get Real with Ralph. Former host, creator, 262 eats. And then I didn't see the rest.
Current host, creator of Nudie on the Beach.
Oh, Nudie on the Beach.
I mean, we might have to check out a little Nudie on the Beach.
I mean, that seems like something chivey a little bit, you know?
They're just switching phones right now, and they're going to be back on.
All right, and all apologies. And if people want to contact us, how can they contact us?
They can go to mancow.net, and that has all of your contacts there. It has email,
good.
Or they can.
But if they want to comment here right now,
you can comment right here on Rumble, Twitter.
He's on Rumble
and YouTube.
Well, so I got Roger Stone on Japanese TV on a big show, a show that I've done a lot.
Okay, now we've looked into this Japanese show, and it's more of a stream. It is as if somebody said I was on an American show.
Yeah.
And we're on this show.
We're on like our show.
Yeah.
By the way, I've had Roger Stone on my show too. It's not even that hard. It's very, very easy to book him. I booked him with a fake email address and a bunch of fake information. So
yeah.
And I'm usually on for 15, 20 minutes, sometimes 30 minutes. He was on.
There it is. This is the show he does in Japan.
He was on for an hour and 45 minutes, and it is the talk of Japan.
He doesn't have anything else. No, it's not.
Oh, no, it is not. I promise you it's not. I promise you it's not.
There's no possible
nobody outside of the small little like can we find this show? Can you find it? Like how many viewers it gets and stuff?
I would have to go back through because it was in my DMs. It was on a weird, somebody found it in my DMs. Can you search your DMs that way? Let me see.
Yeah, that's lucky easy free. Exactly. Like a special interview with Roger Stone. I'm telling you, he will literally do an interview with anybody. Anybody. He did one with me and Brendan Walsh.
I love the lucky yes free, a special interview with Roger Stone, the dude that definitely does not talk to literally anyone who will listen.
Yeah,
and then Will Demon says he's about to take over Toontown and build a highway, which is exactly what he looks like.
Yeah.
And within after it aired, within I want to say 45 minutes. They took it down. They banned it in Japan for medical disinformation.
Maybe a lot of people aren't talking about it if it was only up for 45 minutes total. I don't know how everyone found out about it even.
They cut all the medical talk out about COVID.
Oh, wow.
And what we went through and what the Japanese went through. And then they put it back up with 5-10 minutes missing.
Uh-oh.
And within about 5 minutes, it was banned again. And now they won't tell them why. But these people have a different view than I do. Japan is like excited. These TV people are excited in Japan because they've never been banned. And I'm like, it's not a good thing. Are you kidding? All of Japan is talking about this interview that you helped us set up, Mancow.
When was this?
Recently, I guess. Let's move forward and see a little. Oh, there's Tyrus right there. Here we go.
I can't find a single thing about it.
No, of course not. This is going to be.
Wait! I found something about it on Instagram.
Okay.
I found something. Oh, it's the post is from Mancow Muller. I booked my pal Roger Stone on my favorite Japanese show, and it was a sensation. The whole nation is talking.
Oh. And you can't even argue with them, you know? There's nothing you can really say because I guess it could be. Here we go. This is what we all paid to see.
Anyway, there he is, Tyrus.
Hey, what's up, boss? How are you?
Oh man, I love it. You see the hat?
Yes, sir.
I had other choices.
Yeah, I wear a lot of hats too, so I get it.
Well, look, no, you know,
this is electric. This is already very electric.
This one,
WPC, William P. Corgan, or
and then there's this one,
Zuzu. Yes, the
tea shop.
The tea shop. Yes.
What do you think of that?
Oh wow!
What do you think of that?
So he just could not care any less than he does.
No, I've never seen somebody like more tuned out.
Boss of yours, Billy Corgan.
I love his weirdness.
Yeah,
he's an artist, but he got a little bit of hood in him, so I like that about him.
Sorry? I don't know that anybody's ever said Billy Corgan has a little bit of hood in him.
No.
I mean, Billy Corgan kind of looks like the type of guy who would wear a hood, if you know what I'm saying. Maybe that's what he means.
Maybe.
He is, yeah.
I think he'd be a great consigliere in any mafia movie.
Well, he is kind of that to me.
Yeah.
I go to him for all advice, and I can't explain.
You get all your advice from Billy Corgan of the Smashing Pumpkins? I don't know, man.
I'd go to anybody. I would at least get some advice from someone else.
I would at least go for a second opinion from somebody. You know what I mean? Like maybe like the freaking bassist from Limb Lifter, you know, or something.
People do not understand the guy. And I think I don't know.
That's the point.
You think?
That's the point. You can't. He's one of those guys. If we go back to history,
that was so uncomfortable.
I know.
Mancow hated that. He put back it up a little bit.
Yeah, he made Mancow mad because
he cut him off right there.
And he also is acting like he knows Billy Corgan better. I think that's the other thing that would.
I see. He's big timing him on the Corgan.
Yeah.
Here we go.
He is, yeah.
I think he'd be a great consigliere in any mafia movie.
But he can't whack.
Well, he is kind of that to me.
Yeah.
I go to him for all advice, and I can't explain. People do not understand the guy, and I think I don't know.
That's
it took
the
me.
Point.
You think?
That's the point. You can't.
Oh, the head tilt.
He's one
the
of those
head
guys
tilt. Oh, he's so mad. The head tilt.
He looks furious in his paws right here.
Oh my god.
So mad.
He hates getting called like that. Okay, hang on. Okay, Heavenese. So
yeah, that's it. That's what it is. Yes.
Yeah, this is it. I'm looking at it right now.
Let me
so
see if I can get it on
So is this a okay.
And
it's so funny. He's sitting in the same place I interviewed him in, like Roger Stone. He's sitting in the same office with the same stuff behind him. So I mean, I don't think the whole country's talking about it.
I doubt it.
It doesn't have that many views. Do you know what I mean?
No. Let's check a little bit more and then maybe go back to the Grease Man videos. Take a look at some more of those.
If you go back through history, there will be a William P. Corgan in every major historical event sitting in the corner somewhere knowing the finish to the story. Like, he's just that guy.
Are you in Australia with him?
No.
I know
I'm in
he's
the
taking,
States.
he's taking some of the fighters with him.
No, I had
the fighters. Yes.
Thanks for that. Thanks for that.
You know, wearing a lot of hats. We got a lot of day jobs, and tours are few and few. And I'm in the middle of I had a stand-up comedy tour. We just had the
sorry.
Would love to see the Tyrus stand up. I would truly do anything.
Hang on a second. I mean, yeah, hang on. Tyrus stand up.
Is there Tyrus stand up out there?
No, there isn't. The Tyrus live.
Chicago, and of course, my regular Fox duties and stuff. And then on top of that, I've been fighting a pretty bad case of walking pneumonia for like the last 3 weeks.
COVID, probably.
Looks like you
most
got
likely. Can I ask? Is anybody in the chat? So he has this tour coming up. Okay, so I'm gonna read out the locations that he's touring. It starts May 4th, so it's through the summertime. So we got
4th be with you.
That's right. We got Walhalla, South Carolina, Shelby, North Carolina, Biloxi, Mississippi, I guess, Gulf Shores, Alabama. Well, he's really hitting all the big cities. Kearney, Nebraska, Omaha, Nebraska, Concordia, Kansas, Clovis, California, Twin Falls, Idaho, Bozeman, Montana, Billings, Montana, and Decatur, Illinois. Is it Decatur? Is that?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so does anyone live close enough that they could go to the show? Because I would definitely be willing to, if somebody was willing to go there and start heckling with some Mancow related stuff and film it. Maybe I shouldn't say that publicly.
Yeah. I would pay for somebody to go just to come on the stream and tell us about it.
Yeah, that's what I was. So I would pay somebody. I could go to Walhalla, says the Nui Ball. Okay. So,
you send me an email. Send me a DM on Twitter or something. I will send you the money to go.
We'll send you the money to go if you promise to go and watch, and then we can talk to you about the show and try to film it too. Only for us. We won't post it, but then we can at least talk about his material.
Here he is. The non-woke beer that's no joke. And I watched the first 4 minutes of this, and it's one of the craziest things I've seen.
Wait, is this the non-woke beer, the guy that I had the CEO on and made fun of?
I don't know. Maybe we'll find out.
Wait, this is funny from Dieg Bro in the chat. I met Mancow at a book signing when I was like 16 or 17. I grew up in suburban Chicago. My friend got his book, but I used to have a hat signed by him that said, Diego, eat more pussy.
Okay, that's a cool hat, though.
Yeah.
Mancow's not a chive guy. I don't think he would ever know the chive.
Yeah, if this is the beer, I had the Seth, whatever the guy's name, on, because he made that video where he threw a baseball and hit a baseball or whatever, and he doesn't know how to throw. And so I had him on to do an interview, and then I was trying to teach him how to throw, and he just got so fucking mad at me. Okay, so this is the same guy.
Okay, so I'm just looking through here. I know this is not a very exciting intro, but we got the beer guy coming up who's doing this controversial beer. He's going to talk about Bud Light. That's fun. Isn't that fun? And then we got Jackie the Joke Man coming up. That's going to be awesome. And then we have Anthony Michael Hall. Anthony Michael Hall will join us on the 24th. I'm the Mancow. This is the Lion's Den. I hope you know that before you tuned in. This is where the Angels and the Devils fight. And they're choosing up sides tonight. Me, I'm part man, part monkey, part mystery. And the Angels and the Devils are playing tug of war with my personality. I want to get to the guests right away, but I do want to ask a question.
Here we go.
Does an insurrection
I can't handle what happens with his camera. It keeps trying to focus. I don't know what I think it's his movement or whatever, but it is fucking so bad to watch.
Yeah. Jackie isn't on this episode. He's naming episodes he's going to be doing in the future.
A tour guide. What else? Oh, what else I want to bring up here? I'm sure this will. I never know what's going to set off the loons anymore. They're a sensitive group, the loons, aren't they? And we've got
Well,
video
yeah.
tonight and
Yeah, I
coming
mean,
up.
if you are talking about loons, like people who are loony, yeah, they tend to be more sensitive.
I mean,
Obviously,
Mancow's
if they're
pretty-
struggling with like mental health issues, you could be a little bit more sensitive about certain things, I guess. Yeah.
I mean, this guy's sensitive too. These guys are all sensitive. They're
Oh.
freaked out about beer.
Oh, much more sensitive even
Why is he
probably than the people he's actually talking about.
Why is he so close to the screen now? Like, why is he leaned all the way in now?
That will just really pack a wallop here. I put some stuff on Instagram. It's hard to find. They make it impossible to find me on Instagram because I guess I won't lie enough. Biden.
Whoa. That is an issue. If Instagram has deemed that he doesn't lie enough, there's a problem with their fucking system. He is one of the fucking top liars, one of the biggest liars in the history of the world. And fucking Instagram is saying he doesn't lie enough. I might have to talk to someone.
Yeah, I don't think anybody lies as much as this guy.
He lies. He
Pelosi,
lies the most.
There's Kamala, there's Bill Gates, there's Fauci, and there's Hillary. And this is how we make America great again.
Mancow putting the old phone up to the camera to show us a meme he saw.
And we can't really read it. It's kind of fucking blurry. We can't really see who's in the phone. I'm glad you told us because we can't actually see them. There is writing on the bottom. It says "Make America Great Again," right? It says this is how we. But it's just so blurred. Like it looks all running together, and it's just awful.
I love that I don't know why he would do this. I hope he does another one.
Well, probably because it's fucking real.
And there's someone on the right as well. Lindsey Graham and Mitch McConnell. These assholes.
Here he goes.
People that we
I
can
heard him
lock
say
up
this next
and really
part.
make America great. Schwab is another guy. This bad guy out of a James Bond movie, a bad guy out of a James Bond movie. You wouldn't believe him in a movie, but we could start with them.
He's just saying guys he's heard in the news or whatever, you know, like he just like heard someone talking about them. He's just saying a bunch of names.
Okay.
Is it Schwab from Stump the Schwab? Because that guy seemed harmless. He's a bit smug about his fucking sports knowledge. Yeah, I know Charles Schwab. I think he's talking about.
Is it Charles Schwab?
Here, so excited about this. Charles Bukowski will start with a great quote. Mickey Mouse is a soulless three-fingered fuck. I really tried it. I tried to do this without stooping to film.
Nobody knows what he's talking about yet. I love doing this because, like, when I first started listening to Mancow for Shocktober, I was like, I cannot figure out what this guy's fucking talking about ever. It takes you like a few minutes to like acclimate to whatever his thing is.
His like language. He has like a different way of communicating than normal people. Yeah.
And he's like the Joker now. He does this laugh all the time now, right? Like last week, he was alarming. He's going to say some really wild shit here coming up.
Filth, I really do. Mickey Mouse is soulless three-fingered. And I remember hearing these stories about how we got to boycott Disney and ban Disney and Disney is the enemy and all this. And I've said this before, and I thought, well, you're idiots. You know, what are you talking about?
But
I think old Walton would roll over, over in his grave.
Here he goes.
Boy, have they just taken anything they can destroy, they can destroy. I don't know if you've seen what's happened in the Marvel Universe, what they've done to my favorite characters, but I went back and I was looking at just some of my old Iron Man comic books. Tony Stark drinking, womanizing, fighting crime, rich guy. Can't have that anymore. Now it's a 15-year-old African-American girl.
No, Iron Man's in the movies.
Yes. Yeah.
He's alcoholic.
Yeah.
He has an alcohol abuse problem. And I think, he definitely comes off as a womanizer. I mean, he died. He's dead now.
He's dead, yes.
But before he died, like in all the movies, he was doing all of that stuff.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Spider-Man. I walked past the poster. Spider-Man now a young black kid.
Well, that's you're talking about the animated one.
Yes,
the best one, by the way. Huh?
I haven't seen it.
Into the Spider-Verse, and the it comes out very soon, like in 2 weeks. The sequel comes out, and it's really fucking Really, yeah, it's a different person altogether. It's a different guy. The white one that you fucking love so much is still in that universe. He's in that movie. He exists as well. Yeah, hang on though. Klondike 5 subscribing. Welcome, Klondike 5.
Hey, Klondike 5,
Yeah.
here you go.
Cheers.
Yeah, and it also, it's a real thing from the comic books.
I know.
You know, that Miles Morales, that is like a. Anyways,
he's
almost
older
like
than 50 talking about this.
He doesn't know. He doesn't know about this stuff very much, I don't think.
Oh, young black kid. Okay. And again, there were plenty of great black Marvel characters. There really were. And I can name a few. But no, let's not do any of those.
He didn't name any.
So you can't actually name any.
Not a single one. And I can name a few. I'm not going to though.
Oh yeah, the way he said the word black was just sounded so bad.
Nobody says the word African American with more hate in their heart than Mancow Muller. He just the way he says it.
Anybody who cares about like the race of like, that they've like changed the race of like a fictional character is just such a fucking colossal fucking loser. Like every single one of them, every person who cares about that is a fucking loser.
It's the same kind of people who like really care about the dads on TV. Like they always talk about how dads on TV are stupid and the mom is always right. It's like, who fucking cares? It's TV.
You think that doesn't like reflect, like, it's not like it becoming an issue in society. In fact, it's the opposite.
No.
Characters. It's just so bizarre to me why everything has to be redone. I don't get it. Didn't Kathleen Kennedy, who is the devil from Disney, didn't she? By the way, this stuff is just horrible.
Fuck you, dude. It's really good. Don't even let him talk shit about
I assumed it was. I honestly, as soon as he said it was bad, I was like, I should try it because he's wrong about everything. And I don't agree with him on any single thing.
That shit is so good. So fucking good.
Billy Corgan's wrestling match, NWA, the matches were fun. He was selling this. This stuff it's really horrible. I've replaced it with Tropical Punch Kool-Aid that I loved when I was a kid, which he also loved when he was a kid. Much better than what was in here originally.
Buddy,
Joe's lemonade.
Throw some fucking vodka in there so your damn hands stop shaking so much. What's going? Is Mancow's a teetotaler, right? No drink.
I don't know. I can never get that read on him.
It's tough to say because he's so religious. You'd think that he might be. He might be a non-drink and drugs, but who knows? He seems like sometimes like he could be a bit fucked up.
Yeah.
Really, Joe, horrible shit.
And the sunglasses.
Oh, that's good. Hadn't had Kool-Aid in probably 30 years. No joke. A lot of sugar in that. And Mom would just let me drink it endlessly. So my mom used to say when I would drink a lot of this, shut up!
Cool.
Anyway, sorry, you went through that. Sorry, you went through that, cow.
Yeah, here he goes. Here's more Disney talk. I like the Disney talk from this guy.
The soulless Mickey Mouse and the corporation. If you've been to Disney, you know how far it's fallen. The parks were filthy. They were just absolute jag-offs during the pandemic. You know how awful people were during the pandemic. People with little power.
He's mispronouncing it. He's mispronouncing the word.
Because it was a plan.
He seems to be pronouncing it incorrectly as far as I could tell.
That's true.
And they would have been the same. Get on the boxcar. Get on there. The same types of people. I now know what neighbors would turn me in. Believe me, for whatever. So,
well, yeah. I mean, some of the shit you're. What's he doing?
Yeah, nightmares are dreams, and we have a nightmare. NIGHTMAYOR, and people would say, and I've heard this my whole life about Chicago. Lori Lightfoot, worst mayor ever. Worst mayor ever. Worst mayor ever. No, it can get worse. No, it can't get worse. It got worse with communist Brandon Johnson.
Okay, now he's just going to complain about local political stuff, but that night.
I mean, I do kind of. Chicago's very, obviously a huge city, so I'm sort of aware of these two people.
I'm not.
But
you may have seen.
I know Lori Lightfoot because she looks crazy.
Yeah.
The kids, if they only had more free stuff.
Now, you may remember on my show, I found it quite funny. I may have been the only one that found it funny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I seem to get this stuff and see it differently than just about everybody.
Okay.
That's a good sign. That's a good sign, by the way. When it comes to like comedy and humor, when you're the only person and nobody else, that's like a sign of having like an elevated sense of humor.
Black youth.
Oh no.
Okay, let's
get out of here. Let's look
move
at
it around.
Bubba for a little bit.
Oh yeah, that'll make things better. Let's see one of Bubba's food reviews where he fucking films a you know, he could have been in some real trouble.
All right, here we go. So
I
a
don't
friend of ours took a trip.
What's going on? Why he's talking
I don't
on
think
his
anything too
phone?
spicy.
He is. He's talking on his phone currently.
But he's a radio host. Why doesn't he have a setup where there? You know how easy that is to do. I mean, I don't know. I'm talking about that.
I know you're talking to me.
We've had some audio struggles ourselves.
Look, we were close. I just have to figure out how to get audio when you window share. That's what happens, everybody. I thought I had it, and I didn't. have it, you know.
Yeah. See, it's just it's StreamYards. I don't know that StreamYards allows you to do it. That might just be the plain issue of it. You know.
I'm gonna sue StreamYard for that then. All right, Mancow went to Peru. Everybody. I'm sure he acted like a normal human being when he went there, and he's gonna show us a lot of very normal stuff. Is my guess. Let's see what this. First of all, he comes in the middle of the conversation.
Yeah, and again, he's at his studio, right? Why doesn't he have the person calling in and you can hear them properly, like a radio show?
Because this did happen the last time, didn't it? Like
he's done this before.
Phone. I think he thinks he's like, man, people are really getting like he's like, I used to have this philosophy with. And first of all, we record guys on StreamYard, but it's easy to record on StreamYard. It's hard to stream with OBS. It's like the whole problem is OBS.
Yeah, the problem is OBS because you want to have the sound alerts and the different things like that and the sub alerts and all that stuff. But you can't just do that if you're streaming straight through StreamYard. That's what the problem.
I really thought I had it, but I didn't. So, what are you going to do? So Mancow goes to Peru. He's talking on his phone currently. I did not start this video in the middle.
Like this is where it starts.
This is exactly the beginning of the thing. And again, he went to Peru, which I think we'll finally get to see him travel, which is nice because this guy talks about travel, like how he travels all the time.
Is this video going to have that, or is it just going to be him sitting here talking about it?
I think that he went. Hold on. Oh,
yeah, it's just him talking about it.
Serious?
Oh, there was one little clip.
There's
go
a
back.
flub, yeah.
No, it's not. It's just a page he's showing.
It's a Mancow flub. All right, let's hear him talk about it.
Yeah, of course.
I don't care.
Wait, why the video starts with I don't care.
I think he's ordering Thai food or Indian food.
Oh, he actually is ordering food.
Well, because she said something about spicy, and he said, I don't care. Right? I'll go back a little. It'll be real quick.
I don't care.
You don't want spicy, not vodka, no spicy.
I don't think anything too spicy.
Oh, he's ordering Italian food. And maybe that's his wife. Maybe he's proving he has a wife. Maybe.
Yeah, it's probably his wife, right? Yeah. That's because he's not talking to the. Yeah, he's not talking. Yeah, he's not talking to the person at the restaurant. He's talking to his wife and having her order.
I've never heard his wife's voice. This is cool proof of life. Thank you. It goes, bro.
Spicy Italian. Okay.
Go ahead.
There's a roasted garlic, Newman's roasted garlic.
Oh, so we didn't do the countdown. We're live, is what you're telling me.
Oh,
okay.
Fuck
all right.
you fucking liar. He was live. He fucking knew he was lying.
But maybe not because of the fact that it came in right in the middle of it like that. He might not have actually known because he's got that shit producer. What's that fucking idiot's name?
He's got Nudie as his producer.
Nudie, that fucking goon. He's great if you want to sell your house, but he doesn't know shit about producing a show. He's always fucking up. But yeah, you're right. He also could have been doing the classic, like fake, you know. Oh, didn't see you there.
Yeah, that's the last. Oh wait, no, that's a video. That's somebody you're going to become very acquainted with in 2 weeks. There's
Who?
a guy that this audience is going to learn about in 2 weeks that I think is the most hated man we've ever done.
Oh, is that on Horror Guys?
Horror Guys has literally the worst human being in the world in it.
We were all like we had to stop ourselves from like getting really, because we just wanted to fucking, he's a real guy, you know what I mean? You can't just be saying like I want to fucking kill that guy, you know?
Man, he is hard to deal with.
Yeah.
Honey, I'm live. I gotta go.
Okay,
Just whatever sauce you want. I don't want vodka sauce tonight. Okay, bye. And meatballs. All right.
Oh,
love.
what's he got now? What's he doing?
He usually does a countdown, and I thought I had time to jack around here, and I
Is this a
don't,
blunt?
so. Oh well.
Chris, this has a blunt look to it.
It does.
All
It
this
sort
you
of
wouldn't
is
have
like
seen.
curved, right?
The exciting world of Muller
But he
Manor here.
wouldn't be.
He's smoking a blunt. I think he does smoke weed. It's weird. Like, so there was this period.
Yeah, sat on cigar, Poochie. I think you're right.
I'll try to post the last Sunday stream on the Patreon, but it was evil. So I'm just letting you guys
Why?
know.
What happened on the last one?
It just was more fucked up than this one, so I didn't post it. You know what I mean? This one I'll post. Everything's being recorded. Everything will be there. And
it was fucked up before I got there.
What?
Like on the last stream last week, because I showed up late, right? I showed up like 30 minutes in.
It was just me not being able to do any of the stuff.
I gotcha.
All right, today we're trying the chicken sandwich.
Yeah,
I'll tell you this, Brian. Though I will give you credit in earnest, like that. It's stressful when you're streaming and then the shit's not working, and you were able to on the fly have a backup plan and fix it and make it so we can actually stream and do it. So let's give it up for Brian, honestly, for
Thanks,
that.
everybody. That is
he deserves
sweet.
a little bit of credit for that.
Mancow Manor, and the mic is off a little. Oh, whatever. Hey guys, how are you? Welcome. I am just back from the trip of my life. I have been all over the world.
I'm going to request that you guys don't post the Heat O'Brien picture over and over again.
Well, that's not a. Can I tell you something? That's not a good strategy if you don't want them to. Have you heard of the Streisand effect? You just fucking ignore it. That's what you gotta do.
I keep seeing it, and I'm like, come on, man.
Yeah, you just
numerous
gotta
times, and I really wish that someone had gotten me when I was still a young man and grabbed these shoulders and shook me and said, "Get to Peru." I loved it. My taxes here on Muller Manor are $70,000.
Oh, so he liked it because there wasn't taxes, like.
Yeah, he thinks that you don't have to pay taxes in Peru because.
Do you want to know something crazy? You want to know something crazy? In the Bahamas, my mom lived in the Bahamas for like 5 years. Worked on the airport there. I lived there for a while. In Bahamas, they actually don't pay taxes.
Okay, so maybe
there's like no income tax at all. It's absolutely crazy. Like the reason my mom was able to retire even really was like though that time in the Bahamas, she just was able to like save all that because she just paid it was just like making double the amount, you know, it was crazy. And yeah, so there are places like that. I don't know how it works.
That seems so fucking cool.
By the way, it's in really like there's all kinds of issues, as you can imagine, infrastructure wise on the island. They don't have proper garbage removal. Their drainage is horrible. So you like get water pooled up, and there's all kinds of real big problems, but still no income tax.
Are you up and around?
I do have to say, Eminent Prof subscribed to Tier 1. I do have to say that somebody did mention that this commenter is kind of owning Mancow right now.
Yeah, saying this is live from Peru Street
in Winnetka, Illinois.
That's really good. Oh, that's
Man,
really good.
Some Tony Speed. I totally miss Tony Speed. I do
Well,
have some Opie stuff.
Do you have some Opie stuff?
Yeah, we can look at Opie. Hold on.
Well, no, hang on a second. We should watch a little bit more.
Hey
of this,
everybody,
I think, but
bottom line, Michael Nolan
has Opie
here
done
with a
the beer
quick
stuff?
addendum video.
No, but he does have I do have a really good one where he says how I came up with WoW in Jocktober.
Oh yeah, that's good. That's good. Yeah, you just know he didn't. Like he didn't.
I mean, is it really that hard to come up with? We would like women to show us their titties.
Oh yeah, he could have made. He came up with that one probably, but like Shocktober was an actual good concept. I just don't think, but it's also a mean one.
It's easy too.
And but no one really thought of it, or no one did it before, and it was really it was one of their best segments. But you're right, they actually aren't that impressive.
No, not at all, not at all.
We don't own anything. This is slavery, what we live in. This really is what Alex Jones used to call many years ago that we would chuckle at on my program, a prison planet. What do you own? If I don't come up with $70,000 every year, they sell your taxes, and then some jagoff has your. I mean, it's just
wait.
What
What?
the fuck is he talking?
Wait, they sell your taxes?
I'm 90% sure that cigar is weed now.
They sell your taxes. Is that a thing? I'm not like an economist. I don't really understand that kind of. Is that maybe they do? Maybe they sell your taxes.
No, they don't. They don't sell your taxes. That is not true.
You sure though? Dirk Universe gifting a tier 1 sub to the community goes to pee my drink, poop my supper.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah.
Evil of the empire, right? So, and this is a nice little Cuban I brought back.
Okay, Cuban.
But I got lots to talk
It's
about.
a very small cigar, man.
Cubans
Cal.
that small, Chris?
Yeah, I mean they can be, I think, but it's a very small cigar. It's not the kind of manly sort of cigar that the classic males smoke.
We thought it was a blunt.
It's the thinnest Cuban I've seen. Yeah, it looks like a Swisher. Yeah, basically, you're right.
Everybody's asking about Nolan. There is a Nolan where he's really mad, where he's really excited. Chrissy Hind said something bad about the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
Who's Chrissy Hind?
She's from the Pretenders.
Oh, okay.
And he's like, whoa, So the first half of the video is him saying she said bad stuff about the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, getting really excited about it, like he did Dolly Parton, actually.
I'm rethinking my life. F. Scott Winslow ran numerous hospitals and some political campaigns.
What?
And we talked to him on this show, and he's in Argentina right now.
Oh, you know who else went? You know who else went to Argentina? A lot of Nazis.
But wait a second. What? So he's now thinking about opening up some schools and stuff, and getting like. That's cool. He's rethinking. You know what? Honestly, it's not a bad choice. He should rethink his life.
I wouldn't like him to open up schools anywhere.
But he should rethink his life because, like, his radio stuff is done or whatever. Like, he should rethink the whole streaming thing. Like, how many views does this have?
In the 900s.
So that's it's not whatever. It's that thing's gone or whatever. It's okay.
Where did this get straight? Oh, 900 views.
Yeah, he should rethink.
100 of them are people that listen to this.
Yeah, he should just like rethink his path. So I'm kind of with him on this.
Okay, yeah.
And he sent me several videos.
His camera.
Beautiful displays of food for $3.
Oh, it's fucking doing it, eh?
Including
God
this
damn
exact
it,
bottle
man.
of water.
Oh, sorry. We shouldn't have pointed out because it's all you're gonna be able to see now when the camera auto focuses. I think it has to do with like his glasses, maybe, or something.
H.L. Cooper Jordan said, "Guys, he only needs $70,000 a year for property tax. You can do that with 900 viewers, right?"
But he's rich. I don't know how, but he is, man.
Radio. I mean, just beating Howard Stern for several years. He has millions, but
yeah, but he does weirdly enough, I don't know. It does seem like his place is really nice, and he seems to be doing just fine money wise.
Somebody's asking what's behind him, like right here, right up here. I think that's Doctor Strange, which is strange to me because it's Doctor Strange, but also because he hates Marvel and Disney. Because
who are the guys beside him?
I don't know who any of the. I see Batman. Maybe that's like a Star War.
Garamond from Ultra Q. Someone said.
Then this thing, who would even know what any of this stuff is?
That's Ultraman. That's Ultraman. The one behind. Are they all from Ultraman?
People hate when they find out he likes anime, which always makes me happy because I don't watch anime.
He's like a collector. We've watched videos of him on the collectors, whatever,
Hitchner has a really good source for getting things appraised and stuff like that. He like has his own guy that'll appraise stuff for him. So that's
Yeah.
nice.
Yeah. Yeah, Mancow does like anime, yeah.
He does like anime. Maybe Ultraman isn't an anime, but all of the what are
It is, I think. I think it started as one, I think,
like
but I
it to
could
me.
maybe
which I think is like $5 over here at the Whole Paycheck, over the Whole Foods.
Oh, that's a good one. He called Whole Foods Whole Paycheck.
But over there, it's I don't know.
Why is this camera doing?
Oh, Ultraman's live action. No, I know the movie. I thought maybe it was based on that. That's what I thought, but that's
like
not
on
the
a
case.
cartoon.
Yeah, like on an anime. Yeah.
I mean, guys, I don't watch cartoons, so I wouldn't know what an anime is. I can't remember the last time I watched a cartoon. I just did a South Park, guys, without watching any South Park.
I'm telling you, this is all day. I forgot to turn off my phone. You caught me here. We haven't started the show yet. Hey, Ted, how are you? Well, I'm doing my podcast right now.
Why is Ted on the phone?
Now he's just answering the phone.
Who's Ted? Who's Ted?
Right now. And you're on it. So let me call you back. But I'm going to talk about you. So jump on Spotify or Rumble or wherever you get your podcast. Because I'm going to talk about him. He's dating a girl 30 years younger, super hot.
What?
When I was in Peru,
What the
fuck? You know, look, I have.
What the fuck?
All these guys have that. Every one of these guys thinks it's so great that like somebody's dating somebody younger instead of like the way that we all look at it. Like,
I hope Ted's like 80. Do you know what I mean? I hope Ted's like pretty old. You know, I don't know.
He would have to be 50 at least, and 50 I don't like. 50,
Is it maybe it couldn't be, right? Couldn't be Ted, like the Ted, like Ted from
the movies that I covered?
Yeah.
I like, you know, that Ted, and there is a Ted TV show coming out, maybe, you know.
Have a type, and you have a type, and my type is petite brunettes, long black velvet hair, early 20s, making a run at me, telling me they love me.
Wait, what?
That's his type, actually.
You know what?
He just told us his type.
He's 60 years old. He's a 60-year-old man.
You
like
can't
what?
tell though with how he dyes his beard and hair. He looks like he's in his 30s. To me, he looks younger than me. The man looks younger than I do. I got gray in my beard. He's doing great without it.
Venezuelan girls. Now, this is very dangerous for me to be saying.
Okay.
Why am I saying this? Look, do I think I'm good looking? Wow, I look really. Oh no, it's this. I thought it looked like a bald spot. No, it's the shine of that.
No,
okay.
you do have one. We know you do.
Don't your bald spot. Bro.
We've seen it. We've seen when you're on the radio and they showed it from behind. We've seen it, man.
I would say that Cario Mart 64 saying he's gonna say he met a fan down there. I would put money on that. Would it be in Peru? That a fan, somebody walked up to him and said, "You're Mancow." He loves saying that.
Mm-hmm.
What's the point of me telling you this? Ego, edge got out. That's what the Dalai Lama told me. When I was with Father Caswell yesterday at church, we discussed this as well. Ego, edge got out. So, you know, I enjoyed being single. I like being married more. I'm happily married. I love my wife, and I have no intention of getting a divorce. Let me be very clear there. But it is something when you go to these places, and I've heard the same in Mexico and other places as well. In fact, sitting in Sicily, where my wife is from, parades of them. They look just like her. They go by. Why am I telling you this? I just think it was a nice reminder to me.
What?
You like hot girls in their 20s?
Well, what's his deal? What's wrong with him? What's he up to? Because this isn't the, you know, I know he's always kind of like, but what's his deal?
I feel like something's going on with him, like health wise.
Yeah, what's his deal? It seems like something's really even more wrong with him. Paisley Fontaine gifting a tier 1 sub to Cario Mart. Is that Cario Mart? Is that the same one who made the fantastic claymation animation for guys? Everyone, if you saw that, that is the person who did it.
so fucking funny. My daughter even watched it, and she refuses to listen to the Sex Guys episode because maybe somebody that's on some of the other episodes insists that I'm a sex guy that she may have listened to.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
she's very worried of what is said on that episode.
I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. I'll next time make sure she listens to the next. Well, not the next couple because we already recorded them, and I think I did call you a sex guy a lot of times. But tell her to the whatever one we do with Joe Mandy. I'll back off. I'll make things right.
No, it's okay. She wasn't going to listen anyway. She thinks I'm a pervert.
What I was going to do is just be like, I just want everyone to know Brian is definitely not a sex guy. He is not always horny. I was just going to do it like that.
That's a good point. There has been Guys Plus content. I don't know if maybe the RSS is fucked up, but yeah, there's been plenty of Guys Plus content.
Yeah, we've been doing one a week. One a week.
This week is Holy Boys with Tom. We're going to talk about Pat Robertson, guy that we both really like.
And they say, with women, it's not about looks, obviously. And it's not about age. Obviously, what could a 20-something-year-old girl see in me? Let's be honest. It's about lifestyle.
Okay.
And that's what's important to them. We value looks. We do. And boy, they're there. And what's happened is we
they're there. Wait, what?
His wife's hot.
Like for his wife, or I think he's just saying women in general. Like, and boy, there are good-looking women around.
I truly have
It's
no
kind of
idea
hard.
what
It's
he's ever
sometimes
talking about.
it's really hard to sort of fully get a hold of what he's talking about and discussing.
It's so funny because, like, I say this every time we watch, like, more than a few minutes of a Mancow video that, like, I spent the first 2 seasons of Shocktober trying to get across how his show makes 0 sense, but it's hard to do in, like, 30-second clips and stuff like that. So now that we do this on the stream and you can watch the first 5 minutes of it and you're like, I have no fucking idea what this guy is talking about. Like,
yeah, totally
crazy.
Totally. If you just let it run, like, he just talks you into total confusion if it continues on, because he's not like, he's trying to do the stream of consciousness radio thing that he used to, I guess, sort of be able to do, but he just can't do it anymore because his brain's all pickled up. Yeah,
George,
I mean, I don't want to say, I don't know if he's, I don't know. He seems
I don't
like
think he's on anything because he's always been like this. Maybe.
Yeah, he kind of always has, but there seems to be some sort of a disconnect, or like just him trying to like do this character still, I guess, and he's just not fully able to do it anymore.
I do like the Hunter Biden says Mancow's flubbing a pivot to the manosphere. Now that is possible because he would know who Andrew Tate is. Right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he'd be
other
following
countries
all
have done
that.
it, and it's never works. These Venezuelan women are in Peru, and they're desperate. And,
Okay,
I've
had enough of this. This is making me feel.
Well, I do have one more thing I wanted to watch that kind of ties up something from an earlier stream. Okay, we can do Dan Pena or Mancow on Keith Olbermann. I have Mancow on Keith Olbermann.
Mancow on Keith Olbermann will be so bad. Let's watch that.
Yeah, it's him doing the waterboarding is actually torture thing. It's when he decided that.
Yeah, do the cops come? Can we just to like?
Hold on, I'll check. I'll make sure.
Yeah, let's make sure they don't. I just don't think they do, but
I doubt they do. But I'll run through the video real quick. Oh my god, I can't get over to the. Murder somebody. Okay, here we go. All right. I'm going to look real quick to see if the cops come for Bubba before we They didn't come. Much like Tom. That guy Tom was answering a question about. So this is Mancow.
I hated that. Hey, Libby, we got a raid. We're going to have to stream for longer. Looks like we're going for an hour longer, folks. Hello, everyone from Libby's stream. We're about to watch Mancow on Keith Olbermann talking about waterboarding. And yeah, we'll be here for I suppose another hour and a half, 2 hours.
I want to set something up real quick about this that we have in the past watched Mancow get waterboarded, and one of the things that we knew about was that they did it wrong. We watched them do it.
They didn't
get
do
it right.
Yeah, they just like poured some water on his head or whatever.
And he didn't even last 1 minute. Are the sound alerts broken again? Are you?
Yeah, well, because they are, right? Because you don't have the thing up, right?
What thing up?
You're streaming it in a different way now, right? So
No,
maybe
they
that'll
should be
fix it.
working. It's all the way I have it.
Well, in the 5th hour, we'll get him up and going for sure.
Here we go. This is going to be really good because I want to tell everybody. I've always wanted to show this, and one of the reasons why I wanted to show you this is that Keith Olbermann. This is before Mancow went and became conservative, before he got signed on to do Fox. So he gets waterboarded, and he goes on Keith Olbermann show, and let's see how he acted on here the thing.
Sean Hannity's only response thus far to being called out on failing to live up to his promise to be waterboarded for charity was to disparage his own guest, Jesse Ventura, for volunteering to do the waterboarding. In our #1 story, somebody who thought waterboarding was not torture decided to put his theory to the test. Chicago radio host Mancow, Eric Muller, who'll join us in a moment. Presumably you saw this last Friday.
Here it is.
Here it is.
This is completely wrong. Completely fucking wrong. Okay.
Yeah, but still, he also, in case you're wondering, it totally changed his mind and he thought that it was horrible, horrible torture.
1 second. He did it for 1 second and sat up and decided it was the worst torture he's ever
The worst torture ever, yeah.
Totally wrong.
Yeah.
Before calling it off, announcing it was torture, and based on his own experience that it was more than that, it was drowning, and it was even more than that. If he was being interrogated using this technique, he would have confessed to anything.
We're going to do it on 5, okay?
Here he goes.
1, 2, I lied.
He's got his mouth closed. It's just like bouncing off his mouth.
It's not even close to waterboarding.
Oh, God. Mancow is soaked. Would you consider that torture? Look, all that's been done to this country, and I heard about water being dropped on someone's face, and I never considered it torture. Even when I was laying there, I thought, this is going to be no big deal. I go swimming. It's going to be like being in the tub.
I go swimming.
It is such an odd feeling to have water poured down your nose and your mouth with your head back. It was instantaneous. I thought I could hold out 30 seconds, 60 seconds. It was instantaneous, and I don't want to say this. I do not want to say this. Absolutely torture.
You do.
Absolutely. I mean, that's drowning.
Joining us now from Chicago, the host of his own
Ooh,
morning
look
show.
Oh, Cow.
Cow's looking good.
Cow, he's got no sunglasses on. Wow, this is Cow in his best form, definitely.
This is Mancow trying to do some liberal stuff here.
Mancow. Good evening, sir.
Keith, good evening.
Let's stipulate at the beginning, you and I are not going to agree on about anything politically, so we'll just set that aside and focus on what you went through. Congratulations on
Isn't
going.
that sad you would say that, though?
Well, but congratulations.
Is it like way off the
It
audio?
is way off. I think it's let's see.
First of all,
yeah.
Sean Hannity
Oh,
called
God.
me and said, it's still not torture. I said, Sean, he's a friend of mine. It is torture.
Oh, he's friends with Hannity.
It's not sunk up, but I think we can live with that.
Yeah, yeah.
But look, you're giving $10,000 to the veterans, the veteransofvalor.org.
Mhm.
So I think you're a stand-up guy for doing that, and that's why I'm sitting here.
Well, saying
So
that-
thank you.
Well, that's where we share. That's our common ground. I think you're a stand-up guy for
Okay.
for lying down in that
Now,
case. but,
now
you
let's go. Now let's fight. Now let's fight.
No, because I gotta throw out the legalities and the ethics of this thing. You said you. would
So,
have
so
confessed
wait,
to
I have a
anything to make it
question.
stop.
Has this fucking Olbermann goon seen the video?
He played it. Just then.
So is he going to address the fact that what he did isn't waterboarding?
No, because it reinforces what Olbermann already thinks. You know.
So he's going to ignore the video that he showed where everybody can see that he didn't even do like any kind of waterboarding and there's something really awry here and he's just going to play dumb.
Yes.
And then the scenario that everybody who approves of this likes to use, there's a bomb somewhere, it's going off in 15 minutes, so you waterboard the guy to find out where it is. Can you, having gone through this, trust you'd get the right answer?
Keith, the honest answer is I don't know. Look, if I had information, I'm sure I would have given it up. I would have said anything to make it stop. Look, you've said something incorrectly, and I think everyone has. They compare it to drowning. Now, I drowned as a kid, and I had to be revived. And I've also...
That like explains a lot to me, I think.
Yeah.
Been whitewater rafting, if you've ever had that sensation of being caught underwater. This is worse. Okay, this isn't gulping for air. This is your brain is shut off. This is water at the back of your skull.
Well, usually they cover your mouth when they do it, though, and not your eyes
And
necessarily.
I mean, it was good night, Irene, game over. So, look, I was laughing about this. This was a stupid radio thing. And I thought I could go 30 seconds. I'll hold my breath. Big deal. They sprinkle water. It is a big deal, and it's torture. I guess that's why you're having me here tonight.
But why did you not know this beforehand? I mean, why did you not believe that it was torture? I'm not denigrating it, but is it the word? I mean, it sounds like, oh, snowboarding. I mean, should we have called it something else? Should we call it drowning or something worse than that?
You know, well, but I don't think drowning is harsh enough.
Wow.
I think water.
But you said that.
Actually said it.
You called it drowning.
And then you said you drowned when you were a kid. All right, everybody. I saw this earlier today, and I don't know what it is, but I think it's important for us to try to find
see,
out
it doesn't. It just says episode 70, so I don't know what this is.
Oh, you'll know in 1 second. Well, actually, you'll know in 7 seconds.
Yeah, you over. Oh,
hi. I didn't see you come in.
First of all, he's smoking a pipe now.
Fucking lighting the pipe for so long, and it's that intro. I mean, that was pretty fucking good.
Why is he lighting the pipe with one of those grill lighters?
Well, sometimes you just gotta light it, and it's the only one that you have.
But if you're going on TV or you're going on your stream, you can have a lighter in there.
Yeah, but maybe you want to do a stream and you forgot to get the lighter, and you really want to do the fucking smoking and the. Listen, that intro. Hey, how's it? Like, that was fucking smooth.
Yeah.
Like, I hate Mancow, you know that, but that was one of the smoothest fucking intros I ever seen him do.
Well, we'll see about that. We're halfway.
Hey, SB Pirate subscribing with Prime. Welcome, Brian. New sub there.
Here we go.
Bruh.
What?
How are you? Black Cavendish? No. You know, the people that live their lives, everything, we've all known these people. Everything's based around.
Wait, is this who was Opie interviewing him?
It is dark in the room.
This is dark. You can't see the right side of his face on the candlelight. Is also the candlelight. I don't know. It feels like sort of seems a bit satanic, Mr. Cow.
Is that Doctor Strange behind his head, by the way? Like directly above him? Is this Doctor
Like, I
Strange?
think it could. It's not like obvious. I only know the one from the movie. You know what I mean? Like,
But I thought it was. It looks like the one from the movie.
I don't think so. I don't. It might be the comic book version, but I don't think it.
Eat or veganism or whatever it is. One note people. Never dug them. Never dug them.
Oh, here we go.
This is the Lion's Den. I hope you knew that before you tuned in. This is where the angels and the devils fight. And they're choosing up sides tonight. Me, I'm part man, part monkey, part mystery. And the angels and the devils are playing tug of war with my personality. Who's going to win tonight? What do you think?
Well,
we haven't started the show yet. What's the slide? Give me some slides. Give me something.
Oh, slides.
Oh, that's Mark Farner. God, I had a great time with him.
God, what? Is it pictures of you with old fucking like musician? This guy's a musician.
Always a picture of him with the old person.
Listen, yeah, Paisley Fontaine. I noticed that his stupid lighting is causing the fucking camera to like do the autofocus thing over and over again. It's fucking maddening, man. It's fucking maddening.
Ben Grimm 13. He's from Grand Funk Railroad.
Yeah. You know that from The Simpsons? I think he says it. Like Homer says that.
Oh, okay.
Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm making that up in my head.
Great American. Now, Mark Farner, everybody's doing the locomotion. We're an American band. We're coming to your town. There he is. We're going to party down.
What the fuck are we doing?
Great Detroit band. Mark Farner. Grand
He just
Railroad, and they will.
Oh, that
you up,
was
brother.
an amazing shot when the thing was still up. This guy is running a tight ship. Is that his fucking real estate agent fucking
Nudie.
that up?
Nudie's fucking everything up.
Nudie's always fucking up because if you want your house sold, Nudie's your guy. But if you want a fucking producer, he's shit.
You have to be in Florida for him to sell your house, too.
Oh, yeah, that's the problem.
So they are good. Who else we got? What else we got?
Oh,
you know, I don't like the guy, but a couple of weeks ago, he didn't deserve to be fired over what he did.
It's a great graphic.
God, this political correctness,
You know what's really
comes
cool
back to
about it?
bite you.
They got like to make the PNG. They got a photo, but it's cut off at the top, so it's straight across on his head because they didn't get it at they didn't get a good enough. Like they could have surely got one of him.
How old is this? This is from a couple days ago. This is not.
This is new. This
This
is
is
not
very-
old at all. You're using the wrong word. It's not even old at all.
The font.
Oh, yes. He is Don Lemon, and he was a lemon. Next.
Oh, that's it.
That's the next. Oh, yeah. I did an episode about my experience with the Momo Monster growing up in Missouri. And it's Blurry Creatures is the podcast. If you want to check it out, look for my episode.
You are a
It's getting
blurry
very good
creature
ratings.
yourself, Mancow.
And it's all true.
Okay.
How is he sharing memes?
The Momo Monster. Did he say he said trust me, it's all true?
Yeah. I gotta find out. I'll check out the Momo Monster.
I don't trust. I honestly, I believed entirely that the Momo Monster was real. I'm a cryptid fan, and I was like all in on the Momo Monster. I've been studying it for years. Now that I hear Mancow say that, I'm not so sure. I think it might not actually exist.
Oh my God. ECT looked it up. Blurry Creatures podcast is a Christian paranormal show exploring giants, Bigfoot, megaliths, aliens, UFOs, dimensions, missing 411, and days of Noah. So,
very
White Boy Tucker. I talked about once a week still. I'll have an update coming up.
you
Next.
lying motherfucker.
Did you know
Buddy.
this?
Hey, Mancow.
Book of Mark.
That's me. That's me calling, man. In the oh my God, he's just going straight Bible here.
Yeah.
The Book of Luke. The Book of Matthew. All talk about how demons refer to themselves.
Fucking woke demons. Now
As
the
they,
wokes are demons.
Them.
Oh, this is an anti-woke meme.
Yeah, this is the demons. The woke people are fucking demons.
I mean, isn't that something?
This isn't just this is sort of because they them is specific to not it's a lot of trans people and like non-binary people, so this is kind of more pointed than just the anti-woke. This is pretty bad,
Very
shitty Bible driven fucking bullshit right
Well,
here.
here comes the next slide.
What do we got next? Oh, my friend Dave Salvaggio, Guncraft Beer. I don't know if it's still available, but we were talking about Bud Light.
You might
don't
want
need
to
that
not show this on I don't know. I probably wouldn't.
I want to scoot forward here. What are you doing? Oh, I'm on the wrong thing. Well, that was messed up. Okay, here we go.
But the truth is, I'm not social at all. I will pull the rug out from under you. I'll step on your hands and watch them bleed.
What are you? What?
No idea, Chris.
The fact
we just randomly went forward, and it's
How's
very
it-
scary.
That was like Eric Andre doing a character like that. That doesn't seem real.
Yeah.
Done that. What's next? You want to copy me? Do you?
Yeah.
You want to steal my show?
No.
Is that what you want to do, huh?
No, no one does.
Nobody's listening.
Yeah.
Nobody wants to end up
How
like
come I
you.
have all the answers?
Oh.
How come I have all the ratings? And I tell you, I haven't a clue.
What ratings? You don't have ratings on YouTube. They don't have the rating system in that way.
He's losing his mind.
He's losing his mind. Just to be clear, if anyone's unaware, he's not on the radio.
No,
he doesn't have a show that has ratings.
He does YouTube videos that 1,000 people watch, and 500 of them watch this stream or listen to October.
Except for God above. And now they want to pull me back into the game.
Oh, really?
Who does?
And here I sit in Muller Manor. I've been there. I've done that.
Oh, he's saying they're trying to bring him back on the radio.
I've been there. I've done that.
Mancow, you're losing.
What's next?
Oh, okay. That was the open. That was the 5-minute open. We got to see what he's going to do here real quick. All right. Oh, my God. Wait. What is he doing?
Oh, the posh traveling life, the traveling life for me. I got my pith helmet. I am going on an archaeological dig to find space alien artifacts. I think it's quite a gag. Everyone else is very serious. It's not a joint. It's not a joint. It's Cuban. Little small Cuban I got in Tulum, Mexico. Have you heard of this place? It is quite happening. Lots of gringos pulled over, man. Miles and miles of.
What is he? What is it? What is he? He jumps so quickly between things.
You never know what he's talking about. You never have any fucking idea what's going on with him.
Over getting the shakedown for money, but very nice folks. We never got pulled over, thank God. And anyway, here I sit. Can we turn off the rock and roll in the background? It's quite annoying.
Well, I know a guy that would be mad if you turning off the rock and roll in the background. You got to leave that going. Which, by the way, Michael Nolan. I don't know if you saw this, Chris. He waited in line at night to buy Zelda, the new Zelda game. So now,
yeah, he's a gamer.
He's a gamer.
Yeah.
Thank you, Rob. You could have faded. Anyway, here we are, guys, and we are all the way live, and it's 7:06 right now, Monday the 8th. All right, vitamin D. You got to get vitamin D. Make sure you go out there. Some people say you got to spread your butt cheeks and you get it through your beehole, but make sure you're taking your vitamin D. They don't want you to know that because everything,
who does,
and I mean everything, even the Bud Light spokes, whatever, everything, all the policies of the world are about less humanity. Everything is about you dying. You are the cattle they don't want on their planet.
One shot. I don't.
Did he did the.
Yeah. He's talking vaccine stuff now.
But because he's gotten in trouble for it before, maybe. So that's why he doesn't say it out loud. He just does the visual.
You do need vitamin D in your pee hole.
You've seen Bill Gates give the numbers, and they're
beehole. Beehole, by the way, not pee hole. Beehole. He said you got to spread your cheeks so you can get it in your beehole.
Now, how's that going to happen? How do you think that's going to happen? So, and where did all the mentally ill go? I remember it during the Reagan years. The mentally ill suddenly disappeared. Well, they're on the streets now, and they're allowed to do just about anything. I said a Tucker update, and I do speak with him. We text.
You do not.
And this isn't from him. This is from me. And
because you haven't talked to
a lot of people close to the situation. As you know, I worked for Fox News Channel for 7 years. Highly rated segments. And I think they're going to keep them going until after the election. BlackRock is one of the big, it's a company.
Yeah.
It's now a big part of Fox. And they'll just keep his mouth shut until after the election contractually. Also, BlackRock, which I predicted.
It's a company.
And others are predicted.
Oh.
Many months ago, maybe a year or so ago.
Well, the other people predicted it years ago, or a year or so ago, and then I sort of predicted it a little bit later on.
You know that he's definitely not talking to Tucker, like that. Like he's definitely not texting with Tucker Carlson. Why would Tucker Carlson waste his time?
Like we know that Tucker
he's
Carlson,
above the love sponge.
Yeah, he'd be fucking texting Bubba if he was texting anybody. Yeah.
BlackRock's going to rebuild Ukraine. That's the sound of you getting it right up the keister.
What? Me?
You're paying.
Wait, what? How am I involved? Why am I involved in it?
Hey, I didn't fucking, I don't, he has turned into the Joker. That's right.
Yeah, he's Joker-fied a bit. He's Joker-fied.
Look at the face right there. I gotta cut that.
Paid for it. The money laundering place, Ukraine, where they put all their money.
Huh?
Where they have all the factories with the kids.
What?
Where the elite.
Wait. Look at this. The he's answering people in the chat.
No, it's live.
Nudie.
People are like, because people are asking, is this an old episode? I swear I saw an episode 3 weeks ago where he said this exact same shit, and he's like, no, it's live.
Yeah, Nudie had to answer for him.
Each get everything they want, man. Where they get their stuff to look young, You're getting a big one. Our tax dollars.
Wow.
I found out Brandon Johnson and his ilk, the dummy craps in Illinois, looks like my property taxes are going to double. Oh, because we need programs. That's what I think. It's what I think. It's what I think.
Wow,
because they tell me. It's what I think because they tell me. And if they tell me they're lying, I say, no, they're not, because I believe the programming. It's what they tell me when I see.
This is. Hang on. Like, are we in a position here where we should be calling somebody to go to make sure that everything's okay? Because I don't know if he says anybody else that's looking up on. I don't think anybody else watches these. I think we're the only ones who know what he's going through. I think these are going out to nobody else.
Well, I'm looking at his chat. I'm hoping the chat comes up and is like, "Hey, dude, is everything all
good,
okay,
Cow?
man?
Hey, everything all good, Cow? You're like super rich, dude. Like
should call the
inexplicably,
pharmacy.
like bizarrely, based on your level of talent, you are fucking very wealthy. You seem to have a nice place, and you just kick it,
Yeah, just stop.
Folks jumping up and down on the buses and burning cars and beating people because they're white. I just think more programs. That's what I think. If I just worked hard.
If you really believe that that's a thing, then why wouldn't you think that something like programs could fucking potentially help? Are you fucking joking? Like social programs, like
yes, social programs would stop a lot of the trouble, but
more programs. That'll make everything better. If I hate myself and just give them more money.
Well, what's your solution?
Kill him. I think it's always just let him die is always the solution. Right?
I you know what? I don't want to watch any more Mancow.
Let's fucking find something.
A lot of people are doing a thing where they'll put a little drum track and drink beers at a fucking place with their friend.
Let's see what Mancow's.
That's overtaking Sirius satellite radio.
I mean, it is. It is. I want to see the goddamn most recent Mancow because I saw a really good one, and then
can you just do this for me? Can you put in DJ Khaled playing Bob Marley's guitar?
Khaled Bob Marley guitar. Okay, here we go.
I have to watch it. It's so I just was reminded of it, and it's one of the.
Get a close up. Get a close up. Get a close up of the case, the guitar. You know what I'm saying? And a special note from the Marley family. Shout out to the Marley. Melissa, can you read this for me? Can you read this to the world, please?
Yeah, read it to the world. Yeah.
We're excited to share this new guitar with you. As someone who has an appreciation for Bob Marley's life and music, we want you to be one of the first to play the Gilded 20 Marley, based on Bob's at-home songwriting guitar from 56 Hope Road. This guitar inspired songs that help unite the world, and we hope it gives you inspiration as well.
This is great. That's some Michael Nolan shit. This is a Michael Nolan song.
That is like the first time I ever saw that video. I was just so fucking taken off guard by how out of tune it was, and how violently he was slashing at the fucking strings.
Here we go. Off-world hearings.
Oh man.
Let's hear what these guys are up to.
Oh, Mancow?
Yeah. We got old Mancow versus young beer boy. We don't know what that is.
He played it straight out of the case. He didn't tune it at all.
No.
Some old guitar.
A radio person come to me, which I told you about, where they said they wanted to film me for a couple hours and record my voice, and then they would have a VJ forever. I would be digital, and I refused. So,
thank you. So he's taking a stand against the AI stuff.
Yeah. The reason I wanted to watch this is because...
Can everyone give it up, though? Let's give a clap to Mancow for taking a stand against the AI.
The reason I wanted to watch this is because I'm fairly certain he's going to say that aliens are Satanists. Is what I'm thinking.
Why is that one of his theories?
I mean, he's talking about aliens. And
this was after the hearings? This is this is after the hearings, obviously.
No.
Okay.
Anyway, I'm just talking here. We've got a lot to talk about tonight. I know a lot of you are very excited about this show. I was too, and they just pulled this guy's internet. Maybe I'll just hold up the phone and talk to him. If it comes to that, we'll do it. But, both sets of cheeks that we have here and there, have a hole in the middle. And it's interesting when you say the word poop. When you say the word poop, it actually looks like that when you poop.
What?
He's riffing.
Wait a second.
The chat just killed me.
That is maybe the most like something that Jesse or Stefan would say on Go Off Kings. Just that sort of trailing off, would not really be able to form the idea. It's like something I would say on the Go Off Kings. It's really, can we hear it one more time? I know it's hard to go back.
I like that he said.
You don't go back too far, but
we'll go to 3.
Okay.
We'll do it. But both sets of cheeks that we have here and there, have a hole in the middle. And it's interesting when you say the word poop. When you say the word poop, it actually looks like that when you poop.
Yeah, it is. It's a Daryl Kraft joke. It's like something that I would say on like a call with someone where just like a thing I thought of and it doesn't have an ending to it. And it's not thought out properly. It just kind of peters off. It's really... That's really... I don't understand. It's very cerebral what he's saying.
Oh, somebody just showed... Paisley Fontaine found a Reddit link of that exact joke.
Your mouth moves the same way. Oh, so he stole it as well? That horrible joke. He somehow stole that joke. Like the worst joke I've ever heard in my life, and he stole it. That's our Mancow, baby.
That's the guy.
Woo! We love
so
him.
much for filling time. What a disaster. I was telling my daughters as they head off to school, are we going to get them? Telling my daughters as they go off to school that remember, the first girl dancing and the last girl dancing is always considered insane. And by the way, if you go past me on the road in my yellow 72 Ford Maverick, if you go past me, you're a maniac. If you go slower than me, you're a fargan asshole. It's just amazing.
Why is this? I don't want to call him. Why is his head shake? Is he all right?
He is on one, man. This is great.
His hand is noticeably shaking as he's holding his big giant shit-like cigar.
And that's not lit, by the way. The cigar isn't lit.
No. Rivka. That's an interesting theory. I don't know. Yeah, some people could have that theory, I guess.
Even slower than you,
potentially.
Anyone is faster than me. He's crazy. I apparently am the only one in my mind that drives the right speed. How about you?
Okay.
Saw a big thing on, I don't know, clicking through the internet. Who killed Tupac? Like we still get, who cares? There's so much.
Who cares? Not you, Mr. Mancow. You do not.
What? I haven't thought about it at all.
I know.
Have you seen our city? Do you know what the death toll is in Chicago? Who killed Tupac? Are you kidding? And by the way, Tupac, really a horrible guy. I mean, gangbanger. I lived in that area, Oakland, San Francisco, San Jose. Had the #1 station, played hip hop, played rap, played urban, met plenty of people that knew Tupac, and they all were unanimous. Real gangbanging piece of shit. And you live that life, and that's how you die. Who killed Tupac? We care about that still?
When did that? Was that 1997 or something?
Yeah.
When was that?
Yeah. Let's move forward and let's see if he gets his guest.
But why is he, you know what I mean? Like, imagine just like in the beginning, I mean, like slandering Tupac. Like, I think he did commit a lot of horrible crimes, but
well, yeah,
it was in 1996.
You don't get to get mad at him. He was young.
It was 30 years ago.
I agree that Mancow is lying. I mean, he's always lying. Here we go.
It was a news story this week. Oh, I see.
Oh, now he's on the phone. Again.
This is really disturbing, guys.
What is?
Somebody played a show of mine from 30 years ago.
And it sounded the exact same as this. I was talking about Tupac and
I was warning about the pedos. Timothy?
Wait, what?
Just, I don't know. I was worried about the pedos 30 years ago. People have always kind of been worried about pedos.
Yeah, man. It's been a thing.
Oh my God. That looks like he's going to get into some other wild shit.
Do the best we can. The hearings are coming up. Both sides of our government, are the left and right, are together on this. What do you think we could learn? What?
Oh my God.
Well, I say sabotage. I really do. It's amazing. No problems all day. No problems all day. Let's roll the Snow White and the Seven People. And if you're questioning going to an Indiana Jones movie or spending money at a Disney park, don't. These people have to be punished. Iger is saying they're going to cut back. They need to cut back. Go ahead and play it. I haven't seen this yet.
The crown is mine. Slave in the magic mirror.
We shouldn't watch this.
Slave.
Moving forward.
Did you hear him just yell slave?
Yeah, of course.
Catholic. That's
my God, he's
Christian. That's not the Bible. You don't hate the sinner. You hate the sin. You sure as heck don't put a big sign on the front of your church.
Oh, Mr. Shaky.
And as far as I've been alive, I have never seen any business ever.
As far as
keep
I've
out
been
anybody.
alive?
Never seen it in my life. All are welcome here. I've never seen in my entire life a business where everyone wasn't welcome.
You have
like
Well,
Walmart.
your hand is
all are
shaking
welcome.
so much.
All are welcome.
Okay.
Yeah, it was always
I think
like
he
that.
Gets him on here.
All are welcome.
Let's see if he gets. Okay, here we go.
Here we're
So I apologize for the.
Don't just get to the point so I don't before we lose you again.
Oh, well,
Okay.
There's the cow.
What are you
with the
expecting to hear from these
glasses
hearings?
on.
Yeah, these guys. I mean, first of all, this guy right here, he looks insane, and I'm sure he does not look like this because the last time I saw him on here, he
Didn't
the
look
last
like
time I
that.
saw him on here, he was wearing a blanket over his mouth. If you'll remember.
Oh yes, of course. Yeah. That's this guy. Okay, I
That's
do
this guy,
remember
yeah.
him. Yeah, did not recognize him. Without
First
the
of all,
blanket on his mouth.
the disclosure is real. It's not some sort of
He's
a
talking
psychological
so loud.
operation. There are.
he's turned up so loud. Can you turn it down?
I can turn him down. Yeah. Let me.
Are dueling factions inside of the government. And when I say government, I mean deep state. And indeed, what I really mean is what I call the dumb state, a organization that is much more powerful and secretive than the deep state. It's where these classified projects, these special access projects are being developed. When I say special access projects, I'm talking about reverse engineering of alien technology.
Oh, Timothy Alberino is a consummate explorer. His inquisitive mind and insatiable appetite for adventure have led him all over the planet in search of lost cities, lost civilizations, hidden treasures, and legendary creatures. So that's who we're listening to.
See, how does
this technology
wrap up? Can we go to the end of this Mancow show?
Oh my God, he's alone.
Oh yeah,
just an ugly guy. Oh, doesn't look anything like it. Anyway,
I'll say this. I will say this. I think DeSantis made a huge mistake. I think he should have waited, finished his term
can you
as governor
pause
in
for a
Florida,
second?
continued to do a great job.
Some of the AI voices don't work. I just made an AI Ron DeSantis that works like perfectly. So I'm not sure what I'm gonna do with it, but I can like call into radio shows and stuff, you know, as Ron DeSantis or whatever. Like it's perfect. Double Neg was here at 4:51. Says trapped in for turd talk.
7:51. No turd talking today. Although
it's fun.
We could end up talking a little bit about turd because Logan Peterson on Twitter.
Yeah.
Make sure I got the right guy because he sent it. Yes. Logan Peterson sent me a link to something that I think everybody's going to really enjoy. So
Is it a picture of a piece of poo?
It's not. No, I'm not going to show the piece of poop. People saw it. I had to figure out like a way that it wouldn't like assault people who are on the Patreon just looking at stuff.
Yeah.
So I put it in, I put it in my Google Docs. And that was like, you know, then they can click on it, you can see it, or you cannot click on it and not see it, right? But what that means is every time I go into Google Docs to do something, I fucking see the turd now. So not fond of that, but
yeah, that's annoying.
Hey everybody, how's it going? Yeah, so I got this sent to me today, and there is Logan Peterson sent this to me, and there is I mean, I think people can guess who one of the people in this video is.
William Shatner.
Well, there is William Shatner now.
That's my guess. Anyone else have a guess in the chat? And we should say hi to the subscribers as well.
Yeah,
by the way.
instant dumbass. My Radio Shack. You go now.
Okay, because you didn't go back far enough. You got to go to. Did you already say those ones? Kajamak, Claydonius, Dirk Universe, and then ECT by Radio Shack and Instant Dumbass. Thank you for subscribing.
Thank you for subbing. So yeah, man. Samantha Blair guesses if Mancow's going to be here.
Pretty good guess, Samantha.
Well, wait. Let's just. I think Allegory thinks Mancow. Well, I think it's Mancow.
Okay, so yeah, you could have just probably said that. Yeah,
it's super young Mancow. Here, I'll start it. I'll start it. So because I saw him when.
Can I try something? I'm just noticing I'm checking my volume, so I'm turning my microphone all the way down. Is that?
I can't hear you.
It doesn't make any difference on the screen.
It does. You go away.
It's still that loud on screen. Something is fucked up, man. Because you can't hear me, but they can hear me just as loud.
Yeah, I have you on the desktop coming through.
Like, so I'm not able to adjust. This is so strange.
Yeah, I might have to adjust. I have to figure out how to get you on the audio mixer separate from the desktop. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I do know what you mean, but how come I can't turn myself down?
Are you too loud?
Like now I'm loud. Like,
well, now you seem less loud.
Now is it okay? Because now it's. I literally have it down so low.
Yeah. I don't know. There's a snake behind you.
Okay.
I have no idea. It would
be nice if we could get the audio levels down, you know, because I see people complaining about it and it really stresses me out. It really stresses me out.
You're quiet now.
Okay, but am I too quiet or is it okay now, everyone?
I feel like it sounds good.
Okay.
Traveling for work. Lou Bega freak. She had a full panic attack because I didn't do any of the work stuff, and she thought I was laughing at her, but I was laughing at the turd part of the episode. I didn't want to explain what I was laughing at, so I just kind of shook my head and looked away.
Yeah, you can't really say. It's not going to make it better if you're just like, no. The host of the show showed a picture of his turd.
Yeah, well, yeah, the show I listen to and sometimes go to the streams. You know, he posted a picture of one of his turds, and then two guys had a meltdown about it.
Can I be honest? Can I be totally honest with you, Brian? I was extremely shocked that you posted it, not in a bad way. Like, I didn't think it was like anything wrong with it. I just did not expect you to post the photo for the listeners to look at.
I don't like having stuff that's visual that they can't see.
Yeah.
You know, and then when a few people asked for it, it kind of felt like, well, I did show it to people, so I might as well just post it. And everybody was pretty impressed with it, actually. Like they did not, they said that you were not what's the word? They said that you were not exaggerating. Like everybody was like, holy
it's really, really huge. And if you have to be on the Patreon to check it out, that is it sounds like it's like some sort of like sales thing, but it just happened. He just replied in the Patreon on the episode, and it's funny because I said to Brian, I was like, you know, I'm gonna cool it on the turd talk. Do you know what I mean? Because it's like starting to become such a huge thing. So then I was like, I'm going to cool it. But the thing is, we pre-record the episodes. So there's still like a lot of episodes coming out where I talk a lot about it.
No, I don't think we did a ton of it in the episodes coming up. We might have said it once or something. But
I definitely bring it up. I mean, I bring it up with the guests and make it uncomfortable. I remember with one guest in particular, you did not seem happy that I was bringing it up.
No, I wouldn't get mad about something like that.
You weren't mad, but it was like you seemed like embarrassed about it. Like I was like, that was the moment where like, and it rightfully so, because I just out of the blue, you guys are gonna hear it. It's in like an upcoming episode. Just like there's no need for it, and I just hang about to dry on taking these massive shits and clogging up toilets, and it just you guys are you're gonna enjoy it, I think.
Backlash Jack says Tom's going to be on the show. Tom Walker is going to be on the Cheap Guys episode, which will be up in like 3 weeks.
Yeah,
and Tom Sexton is in the episode before that with me, Tom Sexton, Dan O'Sullivan, and Chris. And what I think will be what's the word? Another classic episode, the Pastafarian episode, is truly fucking insane. Like.
It's really the Pastafarian. There's going to be a lot of people commenting saying like that was very hard to listen to and I was having a tough time. You can hear it. I'm really struggling in that episode. It's the most that I've struggled by far.
When you say super Reddit atheist, Comrade Kiki, you're asking that. Pastafarians are like Reddit doesn't. I'll give you this little piece. If you search Pastafarian or Flying Spaghetti Monster on Chive, there are no results. So even the Chive is like, I don't need this shit. I don't want to do anything about this, and it sucks. So yeah,
Pastafarian, and I just realized too, the Warhammer was tough for me as well.
Also, yeah.
These were a couple. You're going to really hear me floundering around, really struggling in these next few episodes. What are the episodes? Weather is.
We got Weather this week, which has sort of a favorite episode, like a favorite villain. I really like the villain in the Weather episode.
Oh, the Weather episode has a great villain. Like the whole Weather community hates this one. And then it's really, you guys are gonna just wait until you hear like the reason why they hate the person.
Yeah.
It's really good. It's really good. Yeah. No, that one was much more enjoyable for me.
Well, here, let's check in with this video we got up here so we can see what's doing.
People from all over the country.
I thought it was kind of silly.
Look at this motherfucker.
He dove into the he makes a head movement at the beginning, like straight away. He's just like here, can you back up and see?
Yeah, I'm going all the way. I'll go back to the beginning.
See how he enters.
8 seconds, but his voice too. His voice blew my mind.
Oh man.
This is Splat Attack 2. We're attracting people from all over the country.
I thought it was kind of silly, and I put all this stuff on. I'm like, oh my God, it's for charity.
And then what happened is I got lost in the scenario. You know, it's like when you see a little kid and you give him a mask, he becomes that character, and you're freed from yourself. And that's what happened with me. I really put on all this stuff, and it's not me anymore. I'm a warrior. It's really.
What is this? What kind of outfit is he wearing? Is it like a wetsuit? Is it a wetsuit or something?
No, it's paintball. So it would have to be like, what do you wear when you paintball?
Wait. What do you mean?
I've never paintballed before.
I thought this was like something where he was like out and he saw like a ghost or something.
No, him and William Shatner and some other people are playing paintball together.
Why is he talking about it like this then?
Because it turned him into a new guy. Turned him into a fucking warrior, Chris.
Okay.
Let's see.
Really exciting out there.
It becomes like entrancing.
I am a soulless, faceless killing machine that has come
Who's
back
this?
to the
Who's
future
this
along
guy?
with Omar Titan.
I have.
Who are these guys?
Tom K. Maybe
Glenn
I don't know who
Palmer?
any of these guys are.
I've heard the name Glenn Palmer. What?
I hope he's like a fucking Tom K. right here. He's in China studying feathered dinosaurs. The personal website of Tom K. He's a paleontologist. It looks like to me. Maybe.
So he's. Are you sure you have the right person? Isn't this a
Hold on? Let me
celebrity
share
show?
it. Let me because I. Oh shit! I gotta.
Isn't that like a celebrity thing?
What? The paintball guys?
Yeah.
I think so, but I mean, I don't think it's a celebrity thing as much as I think it is. What's his name? Here, I'll show you the guy. Where the fuck did it go? Tom K.
Brian's having a tough time. Brian, how is that? I noticed you were talking about this typewriter Lego. Can we see it? Is it like in the room?
It's downstairs, actually. I would love to show it to you. It is fucking hard, man. Here it is. Here's Tom K's website, I think. Does that look like him a little?
Yeah, I think it does.
So he's a paleontologist.
Oh yeah, paintball
And
right
paintball.
there. Yeah, paintball's like on the. So wait, and one of the things is William Shatner. Okay, that answers it. I think it is him. I think.
What the heck? Look at this. Look at these guys.
Oh man, Mancow's not like looking forward. He's like looking. Can you click on that? Can you enlarge that photo?
Is this the zoom button? No, of course not. It's visual search.
Mobster Mash. Oh, that's Celebrity Paintball presents Mobster Mash.
Yeah, I'm not
It is
sure.
Celebrity Paintball. So is he meant to be a celebrity? This guy is a paleontologist? No disrespect. I mean, it would be a beautiful world if paleontologists were celebrities, but I don't think that they necessarily are. Really,
Well, there's the guy from Jurassic Park. Bill
just as an actor.
No, but he also knows about dinosaurs. Don't tell me that guy doesn't know nothing about dinosaurs.
William Shatner's Splat Attack.
How did this happen? Look at this thing. Look at
How did William Shatner become involved in this? Can we watch more of that video? I need more answers about this.
I definitely need more answers too, so I'm gonna go ahead and get back in there. Splat Attack. I also like that this guy's dressed like fucking Crocodile Dundee.
Yeah, who's this guy? This isn't him. This isn't Tom K. Or yeah, this is Glenn Palmer.
I'm the hanging judge.
I'm Captain Shatner.
I was here to help Eric Mancow Muller, the very famous radio guy, and Mr. Shatner, who is, one great actor, and watched him.
Whoa, hang on. So he's calling Mancow very famous and just sort of saying that William Shatner is like a good actor. Like he's not. Like he's like sort of putting Mancow as like being more famous. Who is this guy, by the way?
Glenn Palmer, maybe?
He's wearing a Fox News hat, and he sounds like he's like a military guy. Like he has that kind of voice.
They brought in a military guy, and
he does. He sounds like a military guy to me. I don't know.
I'm seeing embattled sheriff Glenn Palmer linked to Oregon occupiers. Glenn Palmer. Here we go. He's the former sheriff of Grant County, Oregon.
Okay, so he's a freaking cop.
Let me search Glenn Palmer paintball.
I wish I could press play on this, but I can't.
I can.
Yeah, do it. Let's see more.
Star Trek and other times, to be more of an advisor with them.
My job is to crush all who oppose us, including William Shatner and Mancow, and create a field of destruction and carpet the ground with them.
I can only tell you that the men who surround me, the people who will command with me, are devoted to the cause of winning. We must win this battle because
Mancow's a little hickey.
This is 43 minutes. This video. Does it show like them playing paintball?
Let's okay, so here, let's go here. It looks like they're all together riding on one.
That's cool. They didn't know.
Briefing from Mother, it was off to check out the headquarters, a fort high up on a hill.
Yeah. So this is the fort.
Yes.
This will be your command post. No, but coming
He
in.
thinks behind this is
you.
it. This is the weak spot right
This is
here.
it right.
This is what we have to guard.
9 out of 10 times is where they come.
Places to hide, places to defend.
I want to say that this is a DVD he released.
What is the point of this?
To watch celebrities play paintball.
And then people just so he puts the DVD out and then they sell it and you make you buy. But it's okay.
I don't know who would buy it, but I guess like somebody. I doubt anybody bought it. Let's see here.
It would be good to do an episode on paintball guys because there definitely are paintball guys.
Yeah, I have airsoft guys in there, which are kind of the same, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Sure. Okay, we got the brains, but he says Tom's going to send those kids over on that hill.
ESPN2 showed it, Chris.
Okay. So this was but like I guess like where did they get the money from? Like they're raising money, right? It's charity. So what? Like, where's the money coming in from?
I think it was originally a DVD release. Like, because I think, God damn it, I'm trying to remember this, okay? But like, I think he was on Howard Stern selling one of these one time, Splat Attack. So, and it doesn't look like there's any production value. That's true, Double Neg. It's definitely looks like shit and looks very boring. Oh, here we go. Let's see this.
Oh, they're playing.
This is the DVD.
Wow, this is fantastic.
Start of the game, man. It's already rough.
Each player will have many lives, and in a battle of this magnitude, in these woods, it's hard to tell where the fire will come from.
Oh, this is good. This is really fun to watch.
You can't really sort of make you're not seeing people getting hit or whatever.
Right, and they could have said, what's this? Okay.
No! Hands up to the tank! All through it! Hands up to the tank! Move it!
These guys are like really trying to feel like
if you love Star Trek, then you will enjoy this DVD. I have never played a game of paintball in my life, but this is one of my favorite DVDs I have. Shatner is the leader of a paintball group called the Federation, and he leads his troops in paintball war against two other groups, the Klingons and the Borg. All three teams wear Trek-like uniforms, which adds to the fun. There is even a mini story in the game. Whichever team wins gets control of the universe. So,
is that true?
That is I think that's a review of it that Lou Begafreak put in the chat.
Maybe someone's joking though, right?
And then Paramount sued him for it because they own the Star Trek.
Is that true? Is this true?
That's what it looks like in the chat. I mean, it doesn't.
No, these people sometimes they mess with. Are you guys telling the truth when you say that?
And it says Shatner's really was $2,000.
Did he really get sued?
Oh,
no.
okay.
So
they didn't get sued. So that I fell for a goof. Okay. And
yeah, you fell for it.
Yeah.
You got duped. By the way, everyone, make sure you check out the episode tomorrow of NEAS. Brian making his debut, his pranking debut. And let me tell you something, Brian. That guy called me. He threatened me with his lawyer. Like I said, he phoned me. He begged me not to put it up. He told me I was going to have to spend a lot of money on a lawyer.
I'm worried about. No, I'm kidding. It was really fucking funny. I was looking at the Rich Men from Richmond guy, which I'm sure you're really happy to have me bring up, and you can talk about him. It does seem like he's less of a conservative guy. I will say that. But
he's worse. He's an absolute lib. He's a huge lib.
That's actually a funny thing to be, though, for a guy like that. You know, like he's like a Elizabeth Warren lib, which that's perfect. That's like a no labels coffee party lib. Like he couldn't have been better. So did you enjoy the song, Tom?
Yeah, I'm going to tell you something. I hadn't finished it.
Me neither. Me neither.
The for all I know, the fudge round line maybe is just like like apocryphal.
You're right, dude. I didn't listen to the whole thing. I thought it stunk. Only like rich guy conservatives from New York are like, this is some country music.
I wish that was true, but if you go on fucking TikTok right now, it's a bunch of like good old boys talking about how that song is inspiring them to do a general strike on September 1st.
Well, general strike's not bad.
Yeah, it's wild. It's wild. Except for they don't understand it at all. They're like literally the video I saw that's so good. It's a guy and he's calling his boss, and he's like, "Hey, brother, I'm not gonna be on the 1st." He's like, "Oh, you heard too? You're not gonna be either." All right. He said, "United we stand," to his boss.
Yeah. And
then he's like, "But I'll see you on the 2nd." Which is a Saturday. Like everything about their idea of general strike is wrong, but
yeah,
they're motivated. They're motivated because of this song.
Somebody just saw fudge rounds for the first time. Let me tell you something about fudge rounds. They taste like something that's definitely not chocolate. Like if you eat one, and I'm not a snob, guys. I mean, obviously I eat like 6 caramellos a day. I'm not like a big chocolate snob or anything like that, but they taste like something totally different than chocolate. It's crazy. The last time I had them, I don't like them. I like oatmeal cream pies.
Did you hear he defended that line? Did you hear that by chance?
No, I didn't.
And it sucks because I'm like, I totally agree with him. He's like, yeah, that's not what I meant. He's like, the American food system sucks and people need subsidization to buy food. And unfortunately, they can only afford these really shitty snacks. And that sucks. And so everyone's unhealthy because the program is all wrong. And I was like, oh, you just said it completely wrong. You're just not.
He's trying.
Yeah. The poor guy got like lassoed into this thing. It's like, you poor idiot. You got
AstroTurf over his head. He made
everyone's like,
deal.
Oh man, you're like not a bigot. You're just like you're not a terrible person. You could have had such a career.
Yeah. So I need to say this. I said I like oatmeal cream pies, and a bunch of people are like, "Oh, cream pies, Brian." Hey.
Yeah, no. The mask slips even further.
Come on, man. Let's hear. We have our guy. We have the guy that we go to. Politics.
The real pulse of America.
Yeah, thank you, Tony. People don't know that. Like this guy, Mancow, really is. And listen, okay, already he's flubbing. I love this guy more than anything. His producer, I'm going to tell you something. I stink, okay? And the producers that we had on Street Fight were maybe not the greatest producers. They weren't bad. But Mancow's producer is the worst producer I've ever seen in my life. It says producer talkback, which I think is how the producer is able to talk to him in the background. And yeah, I could have this art, by the way, that, oh my God. Okay, somebody was pointing out the art in Mancow's background.
The angle is amazing right now.
I want everybody to know he made me and Chris nervous the last time we listened to him. He's a little bit out there these days, but this seems like the perfect thing for us all to sink our teeth into, And Chris hates Mancow.
How
so,
far out there are we talking?
brother? People think he's on drugs. I don't think that he's on drugs. Actually, I think no. I just think that's the guy.
I don't think he's on like fun drugs. I think he's on like bummer drugs.
Well, somebody said Adderall, and you know what? I think all famous people are on Adderall. It's not. It seems like what's that? Ozempic and Adderall. Everybody's just fucking partying on that stuff. I'd like some.
He's taking too many pain pills, but they're not the cool ones. They're not the ones that they're not the fun ones. He's just taking too many of whatever, like the wrong ones that aren't fun. They're just too many.
I guess a Diller Dime 39 saying Mancow was playing pickleball with Terry Funk last week. Very funny thing to say.
Wait, what was Mancow's claim? He was the last person to talk to somebody before they died.
Several people, actually.
Yeah, a few people.
So this man claims that he was the last call for several people when they departed this mortal coil. He's like, you know what I got to do before I leave? I got to talk to my buddy Mancow.
Yeah, Brandon Lee, Chris Farley, and Hervé Villachez are three that I can remember off the top of my head.
That's why I blocked his number. That's why I don't want to risk it. I don't want him to call me.
He's the angel of death.
I mean, Brandon Lee. I remember the first time we ever heard him say the Brandon Lee line, and it was genuinely shocking that he would say that, because it seems so very. He said that the last person he talked to was Brandon Lee, and Brandon Lee said, "I don't feel good about this next scene we're doing," or something where he hinted at Brandon Lee was like worried about something bad happening in the next scene that they filmed for The Crow.
That is like, if you're going to lie about something, I guess it is best to just lie about you're the last person to talk to, like dead guys, because dead men can't verify things. You know,
it is very, very funny. Like we should say it. Mancow should have a movie where they just Mancow's like the like he just starts talking to you and then like you die the next day. He's super annoying anyway. You know what movie he was in, everybody? We can't really crack on him because he really was in Death Wish, the recent one with Bruce Willis.
Was he playing himself?
Yes, he was a radio host. And he was really on Bruce Willis' side.
Is it any coincidence that Bruce Willis got
probably
accolades and had to retire from public life?
Wow, yeah, wow.
Here we go.
Separate from Stone. You can show yourself if you want.
All right. Well, let me.
Who else was I hanging with?
Jack Posobiec.
Jack Posobiec. Okay.
And
he's name dropping everybody.
Jesus. Jack Posobiec off the jump. Wow.
We got to go back.
Man, he's went from Brandon Lee to Jack Posobiec. It's a long way down, fellas.
It is. Of course, the sound's not working.
Well, hello there. Hi, it's Mancow, and I got a lot to talk about. Hung out with Roger Stone. Nudie, jump on here. Who were the two other guys I hung out with? Separate from Stone. You can show yourself if you want.
All right. Well, let me.
Who else was I hanging with?
Jack Posobiec.
Jack Posobiec. Okay.
And Mike Cernovich.
Mike Cernovich.
Jesus
I don't know who they are.
I was hanging out with some of the worst people in the world.
Murderers
possible.
Not any famous, like good famous people. Like he's bragging because he hung out with Jack Posobiec. I don't know how to say his name. I just going with how Posobiec, like Mancow says it. And Mike Cernovich, and he always hangs with Roger Stone. Chris thinks they swing him, and because Roger Stone's a well-known swinger. Mancow's never said he's a swinger. He always says he's a good Christian man, but I could see him being so thunderstruck by Roger Stone, because I think he really looks up to Roger Stone in like a real way, because Roger Stone was like did something. You know what I mean? He went to jail for something. So Mancow's like, I love him. So yeah, could you imagine sitting at the table with, Backlash Jack wants us to remember the time Mancow turned down Jessica Alba, but that's not exactly what happened. He went into a bar and Jessica Alba, or a woman looking exactly like her, was dancing on the and we theorize that that's Sin City, that he's referencing the movie Sin City. She was dancing on a table in the bar, and she was trying to hook up with Mancow, and he turned her down because he knew she was actually not Jessica Alba. She was a demon from hell. So that was, but yeah, I think, yeah, I've always said that he saw the Sin City, and that's what he did.
But you can jump off now. I didn't see anyway, but yeah, and I've been on tour with the Pumpkins again, and
oh my god, just name dropping the worst shit, just amazing. Amazing. I honestly hate that we know all this stuff, because I saw so many people who went to go see the last Smashing Pumpkins tour, and they had the best time, and because we know too much, I'm like, I can't fucking go to that. That's like, I can't enjoy this anymore. Like,
I love that, dude. This is 25 seconds into the video, and all he's talked about was who he hung out with, and they're all like of some note.
Huge name drops.
Yeah.
I'm on tour with the Pumpkins again.
Yeah,
I'm gonna do this tomorrow about you guys.
I hope he says somebody else. Please, 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 please.
Oh, what do we got coming up? I want to talk about Maui, lasers, Bud Hash, the Broken Mary, Kevin Matthews, and the show we're doing together, and rich men north of Richmond, and a lot more. Before we even start the show, I want to bring on MJ, who's an old friend of mine.
Oh God, radio guy with a bunch of fucking radios behind him. This guy, for people that need some MJ lore, I can help you out with that. MJ and Bubba the Love Sponge got into a really big fight over the air. Bubba the Love Sponge called MJ's wife a slut, I believe, and a couple other things. So MJ sued Bubba the Love Sponge. This is one of the suits that Bubba the Love Sponge for whatever. And MJ was the guy whose lawyer, Bubba, sent a hot girl to get drunk and ask him to drunk and drive home, and then have call the police. Okay, so it was like this thing where Bubba sent. Nobody's ever said it. Like, this is stuff I've read, and but it sounds very Bubba, and it was on the local news down there.
Well, now I see why he thought Jessica Alba was a demon. I mean, like, some other hot chick was getting him drunk for a setup. Yeah, I would think that she's a demon too.
This is actually this is Bubba, who Bubba is different from Mancow. But
sorry.
Let me just say, it was on the fucking news that somebody, Bubba's lawyer, somebody like that, sent a hot girl to a bar that this guy MJ was this guy's lawyer, actually, not even MJ.
Which is that's hilarious, because you have to have a great deal of confidence to know that this schlub is going to take the bait on that.
Well, he sent her because his lawyer was there, and she got drunk with him, and she said, "Can you take me home?" And he's like, "Well, I've been drinking," and she just begs him. And he doesn't end up doing it. And then she comes out and said, well, she was trying to get him too, so she could call the police on him, so he'd get a DUI and then discredit his lawyer.
God, what a long game.
Yeah, it's crazy.
He looks like Patton Oswalt's older brother who bullied him or something.
MJ does. MJ does look like.
MJ, how are you?
I'm great. How are you doing, man?
It's good to see you. And we had a few seconds here before on. I was just saying that, we care about things that nobody gives a shit about. Like, you have old radios.
Hey,
what? Yeah.
Oh, it's so pathetic when radio guys collect. It's like when they do like a tour of a radio guy's house. And he has a bunch of microphones, and he like also has a tattoo of a microphone. Which
awesome.
Mancow does have a tattoo of a microphone that says free speech.
Oh my God.
Awesome.
These things were made in Chicago. These I'm a big Zenith collector, so these are all Zenith radios. I collect Zenith from 1934 to 1939. The heyday for Zenith was the mid 30s.
Okay,
These
this is
suckers
great.
were made in Chicago, man.
Mancow can't stop cutting people off, but this guy's talking about Zenith, and Mancow's just awestruck by him.
Yeah, he's just
So I know you're nervous, and you should be whenever another radio guy asks you on, because we all hate each other. I get it, but
Who says I'm nervous? Am I do I have going on? What's going on?
Before you hang up, I just want to say total loser, and I'm a total loser too, because I dig shit like this, right? So I just found, I didn't know I had him. I didn't know I had him for 25 years. Today, I found like 100 King.
We gotta get to the guy. We gotta find this guy. Opie and Anthony's talking about there. You guys want to go back there for 1 second? We'll just try to.
That's what's Stern didn't bother me. They bother me only because I couldn't figure out why anybody would care. And I'm going to ramble on a little bit more quickly.
Yep.
Okay.
Not being Mancow and tell you that it was triple X rated. And so we had a conference of radio talent, and Opie and Anthony were on there.
Right.
And again, I'm going to clean this up a lot. And and I got free speech carved in my flesh, and I take it very seriously.
Carved in my flesh.
It's the worst tattoo you guys have ever seen. I promise you. I have one of Mancow's CDs, and the inside cover is him without his shirt on, but he's like facing away, so you can see his free speech tattoo. It's very good.
This was a serious attack, an assault on free speech. This is why they want to get rid of AM and FM radios and cars, because they can't control it. They really want to get rid of it. So Opie and Anthony are on there, and they're like, "Do you like ass? What? Hey, Mancow, you like ass? Are you gay? Are you and the F word and all this?" I'm like, "Are you guys kidding?" Anyway, let's get back to what we're talking about. Hey, are you gay? And it was just so. And I was driving across country once, and I heard them, and I didn't know what it was, and it was the worst shit radio MJ that I ever heard. And that's what's Stern didn't bother me. They bother me only because I couldn't figure out why anybody would care. And I'm going to ramble on a little bit more quickly.
Okay, you do that.
Not being Mancow in Chicago is a sales point. Eric and Kathy, that was their ad. We're not Mancow. And so if Stern was a phenomenon, and you loved him.
All right, guy, come on. Let's hear about this fucking song, okay, Mancow? Quit putting it off.
Does Mancow not do homophobia? Is he like, hey, don't say the F word? That was pretty impressive.
He doesn't say it because he doesn't want to get in trouble.
He's not completely dumb.
And it's funny because I will say that, like, what's this? Okay, here we go. Wait,
But
fine.
I think she was Xing out. She was very, I had to, thank you. I had to keep that away from me. I love my wife. I love my wife. Oh, by the way, the demon that's coming after me, he's about to be single. His wife's leaving him. That's another story I can't talk about. Okay. So, and little Dirk at the United Center. Joe, can you believe that? Karen?
Oh, yeah. Okay, I forgot about that. I was like, why did you have a Little Dirk? I forgot about that.
What did Little Dirk do?
There was a shooting at a Little Dirk show in Chicago.
Oh, of course he's going to get racist. Tony, I have to apologize for him.
I was just like, why does he even know who Little Dirk is?
I thought this was going, Little Dirk did the song with Morgan Wallen. I thought that was going in that direction. I thought they had.
I didn't know he did one with Morgan Wallen. I thought it was oh God. Oh man, Chinese man. It says Chinese Manifesto a bunch of times as I scrolled through. I'm sorry, guys. I'm trying to.
There it is. There's the boy. There's the guy.
Ah, now we're talking. All right, everybody.
Even further before this.
Here we go, baby.
So the small town video took all. The fact that this video that I'm about to show hasn't taken heat and they've put it out there makes me wonder if it's legit. That's all I'm saying. I think it is.
Okay.
But let's play the video. It's great.
I wish politicians would look out for minors and not just minors on an island somewhere. Lord, we got folks in the street.
Wait. Did that lyric come off? Did he say I wish? the government would worry about minors, but not minors on an island somewhere. As in, is that an Epstein thing?
Yeah. Well, notice what he says.
Oh, wow.
Not just minors on an island somewhere.
Yes. Yeah. That's what I'm getting at. That
minors is wild wordplay. That's
Yeah.
that has that ever happened before?
That was some like Eminem awfully hot coffee pot.
Yeah.
Shit.
Street ain't got nothing to heat, and the whole beast milking welfare.
Oh, that, you can't defend. I never heard that. You can't defend that.
No,
I didn't realize that was the lyric.
Yeah.
I only heard the second part. You can't defend milking welfare. You can't.
Foot 3 and your 300 pounds. Taxes ought not to pay for your bags of fudge rounds. Young men are putting themselves 6 feet in the ground. Cause all this damn country does is keep on kicking them down. Lord, it's a damn shame what the world's gotten to. For people like me, people like you, wish I could just.
This guy, Mancow, cannot focus, by the way. Look, watch Mancow here.
Wake up and it not be true, but it is. Oh, it is living in the new world with an whole soul.
It actually sounded like he said whiff and hole, so I'm kind of into that a little bit. Not a sex guy. Just a quick dot.
Have we did the Lodi game for this yet?
Listen, if you guys want to do the Lodi game, you play the Lodi home game. We did this when we were on tour together. You take a song and just change some of the lyrics to be about sucking off old guys, and boom, you got yourself a fucking song. Tom was singing Lodi and said, "Oh Lord, I'm sucking an old guy off again." And then we did that for an entire 2 weeks. So if you like sucking and fucking old guys,
An entire 2 weeks ass, I still get a text from Sam Knight with the Lodi.
These rich men know the rich men. Lord knows they all just want to have total control. Want to know.
Yes, I believed her. You can see some of the video at Instagram. We're gonna have it next week on this program or soon. I think we've done everything. I would like to. Westworld. Hold on. Yeah, come closer. That's my robot from Westworld. Did you ever see the movie Westworld? Okay, thank you. Well, he doesn't have his face mask on right now, but
that's his wife, I think, probably.
Man, is it the what is going on with people not having personalities? Have you noticed when you show warmth and humor or whatever to people, they're just, like a Mitch McConnell, just something's going on, man, with people. Things are different, aren't they? You felt it, haven't you?
He's saying that the vaccine might have caused people.
But where did that even come from?
Yeah, it's weird. I'm telling you guys, that's why we think there's something going on with him, because he really is it feels cocaine-ish.
Hope you'll write him on Instagram. Hope we'll see each other again. My arch enemy got sick. We became good friends before that. It was a God thing. And there's a movie that's coming out. Let's roll a little bit of the trailer. Let's roll all of it. This is your first peek at Kevin Matthews and Broken Mary.
So that was it. That was
another Kevin Matthews.
All of Anthony coverage.
So that's all he did. That really sucked.
That was wild.
He said
it's the name of the video.
He's a chicken shit, really.